feature. So now I can go, I know this is going to take a little bit of time, but now I'm going to go over to my channel here. I see that it's working, and we're going to also open up another YouTube channel here. And then I'm going to edit this video that I just put in. And I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me right now on this live stream. We're streaming in 2 formats right now at the same time. And we're streaming from my computer, my laptop, giving you the full screen experience if you want to have the full screen experience. Or if you don't mind and you're just going to use this phone experience, that's cool too. But anyway, so now I'm going to go over to my videos. And I'm going to go into my channel. And I'm going to look at my lives. And I got 2 live streams going. Very cool. And let's get this one here that is the second live stream. And we're going to now click on this. And we're going to edit it so it gets more views. So we're going to edit this video. And a little lesson for you folks who maybe don't know about this and the method of what we're doing. Let's run this up on the main screen so you guys can see it. So hold on here, folks. We'll get this where we want it. There we go. We're going to move this up here. Display capture up above the fish aquarium. And hopefully now you will be able to see on the main picture here the display capture right here. Hold on a second, folks. We'll get this. We're right where we want it. And I'm going to get it moved up right now. Display capture is moving up underneath my pic. There it is. And now you're going to get to see what I'm doing. Everybody who's on this channel with me right now, you can see the whole method of what I'm doing right here. And when I'm editing this, I want to actually make this all caps. So, is she strong enough to overcome? Delete that off. And then here goes. All right, good. Is she strong enough to overcome? And then, no pun intended, this company was just ranked number 5. And we're going to get in the description. Sofi, can she fight off the shorts? All right. And then we're going to come down here, and I want to show you some stuff I have to do on this, just so you know. Thank you for being here with me on this channel. We're going to go here, show more. I'm showing you how to build a live feed, and I'm going to put no, there's no AI being involved, and I'm going to click this off. I don't want automatic chapters, and I do not want featured places. I will allow automatic concepts, and I change this language here to English Standard. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I didn't have time to do this morning, and I apologize, but we're going to put the language here is not Abkhazian, wherever that's from. That's not the language. And we're going to go right here. Come on. Down here to English US. Thank you. And we're going to change this standard YouTube license, and I'm going to change it to Creative Commons so people can use this stream parts of it if they want to, and they can show it to their friends and family members. So that's all done. A lot of people don't want anybody using any of their stuff, so they would never hit that Creative Commons. They're so copyright worried and blah, blah, blah. But I want everyone to share this, so I leave it open to everyone to use everywhere. Save. So now we've got all that in there. And the other thing we're going to do is we're also going to add the picture and change the picture that we've got in here and make it nice and beautiful. Because this is one I just snapped with my cell phone, so we're going to change this. And we're going to go over here to screenshot preview with this one here. Bam. And that's it. And save. Okay. So now we've got 2 streams going on YouTube at the same time, all about this company, Sofi. Okay. And I'm going to move this now. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this anymore. And we're going to move this over to the other page here, over the other laptop. The other monitor. And Now we're going to put the display up and show you everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get this show on the road. It is 9:35. Looking for photographs for someone just getting warmed up this morning because Sofi's just getting warmed up. Sofi's just getting warmed up, everybody. She's just getting warmed up. The race hasn't even begun. The true race has not even begun. And folks, everybody knows every day we're getting closer and closer to D-Day for the shorts. And that D-Day is going to be when the shorts witness the third profitable earnings call in a row. So I want to see that everything's working fine. Yes, let me downsize my image a little bit. Give me a moment here. We got 2 streams going at once. And I want to make my picture a little bit smaller. There we go. Don't need to be hogging up the whole screen. I'm not that good looking. There we go. All right, everyone. So look at all these people here. Inept, what are you buying this morning? Ludlow. Hello. Inya Soul, good morning. Ludlow. MLG, yep. Raccoons TV. Howdy, good to see you. You too. Ludlow, volume all the way up. Can barely hear you. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. And I'm sure you can hear me now. Get my headphones on. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we've got our mic in here. That might help a little bit, huh? In case you didn't know it and weren't here yesterday, I made some changes to the tank, and this is one of them right here that you guys can see that we made to the tank yesterday. And I hope you like it. We'll just give you an experience, a little chance to check it out. This is what we've done to the tank now. So at times when I stop and maybe play a little music or whatever, there you go. We got a tank experience here with us, everyone. So congratulations to you guys all for being here on this channel. Let's get this party started. Good now. All right. We got the volume working. We got the sound working. We got the video going on. We're swimming through the sea with the fish here with Catfish this morning. And we're going to be buying some stocks. Our eyes are going to be on MLGO, SOBR, and CCM right now. All right. So let's go look at them and see what they're doing and see if we got a buy opportunity. SoFi is going to be fine, folks. Let's go look for some others. We got to diversify just like SoFi's been doing, everyone. We got to diversify just like they've been doing. All right. We must diversify. So here's what you're looking at. If you want to, folks, those that are here on the phone with me, Ascension 191, welcome. Maurice Martin, welcome. I want you all to know if you're here on the phone with me, you can watch this live stream on YouTube in a full screen format again if you want to. So everybody, you can either watch on the phone or you can watch full screen. All you have to do is search for this video. I have them both titled differently, and I'm streaming 2 live streams at the same time. Take your pick which one you want, folks. It's happy hour. It's July 29th for the earnings call, right? I'm not sure about that, but I appreciate you asking. That would be about the right day because it was July 31st before. Good morning, everyone. I'm here with Catfish and my Catfish mug, drinking some Catfish coffee. Yep. But I am not sure about that now. So let's run over here and let's get this fish tank out of here and get our display up here and go look at the stocks that we're thinking about buying. All right, here they are. Okay, so this is MLGO. You can see right now, there's your first apparent bottom right there on MLGO. Next, oh, look at him taking her down, folks. CCM. Good, folks. Now, how can you tell how low this might go? Go back and look at the 6-month chart. There's no way to define this. See, fundamentals don't matter here, and charts won't help us. We're just going to have to use our gut instincts here, folks. All right. She's down 25% right now. That's a pretty good. It's a pretty good shakeout. They may go for 30% stop losses on this still yet. So that's to watch out for too. This one here is down how much? 36%. MLGO. Folks, I see and feel a double dagger here. Don't go in yet on this. Let's be positive. They could easily pull this down again right now on a little fakey. We're not falling for any head fakes here, everybody. We're not falling for any head fakes. All right, morning, good time. Good morning, good morning. Angelo S, NVIDIA, last chance to buy NVIDIA before the stock split. Angelo S, thank you. Let's get this party started. Yes, the audio sounds a bit one-sided. Where are you buying MLGO? We're just monitoring it. Redigit, your auto is coming through the left audio channel only. This is the same thing I had going on yesterday, and I don't know what's up with that. Let's take this out. Maybe now, is it better now? I can hear myself through both speakers. I don't understand why you guys are having trouble. Yesterday, someone told me they were having that same problem, and then suddenly everything came on. So I don't know what's going on there. MLGO right here, folks. Well, 750 seems to be the bottom line. I'm going to buy a little bit of MLGO right here. MLGO buy. Buy MLGO, 755. Now, I'm going to follow this by 3 cents up. So my first order is going in here at 753 right now, 754. And actually, since it's on the rise, I'm going to make my first buy right here, just a market share buy, okay? Just a market share buy right here, whatever I get. And I'll buy 100 here. Oh, my gosh, look at her jump, folks. Oh, well, at least I got 764. I did not get 755, but I'm going to leave that order there. I'm going to put one there is what I mean. I'm going to put one in there for sure, 755 still. And then I got 761 is what just filled, folks. 761 is what I got. MLGO, folks. I'm buying here at 9:42 a.m. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. You do not have to follow exactly what I'm doing here. All right, MLGO. And since she's looking good there, I'm going to go ahead and take another position on it. I put an order in at 778 right now. 778's going in. 778. Wow, nice. I'm in right now, 778. And I got 778, folks. I am actually buying 100 at a time here. You could buy 2 at a time, or 5, if you wanted to. Now, I know this channel says Sofi, and it's supposed to be talking about Sofi, but this stock was up yesterday, freaking unbelievably yesterday. This thing was up 300% yesterday. It's my number one pick for that reason. Next one we're going to look at to dabble into here is this one here. It's called SOBR. I want to look at SOBR right now. And I want to look at this one, CCM. Ooh, there's a double bottom on this one here, folks. This is a good one. 166. I'm going to buy CCM here at 166, folks. CCM buying at 166. Or at least I'm putting an order in there. And I'll do 500 right there. 166, but I'm just going to make it 167. 167, and then I'm going to try here a 169 right now as well. Thank you all for being here with me. I'm glad you haven't hit the like button. You know we do it all together. Good. I got 169 just then and 167. Boom. I'm in both of those. And I don't know if I'm going to get a 166 or not. Nope. Please, please, I need your email address. I need to share something from Sofi. Okay, my name is Tyler, Tyler. My last name is right there on that Cash App card. And this is my channel I'm using, just to throw it that way at you. The server I'm using. I appreciate you getting a hold of me in that form. Good morning, good time. Good morning, Angelo. Shares bought after today won't be eligible for the split. Good, Angelo. Thank you for letting us know. NVIDIA shares bought after today won't be available for the split. MLGO is halted. Okay. Oh my gosh, everyone. Look at it. Oh my God, everybody. Are you with me on this? MLGO that we just bought there at 7. Oh my gosh. You see this? Oh my gosh, everyone. Wow. MLGO is halted. CCM, folks, I got another one here that we're looking at, and that is SOBR. But CCM, folks, double bottoming right now. SOBR, what is it doing right now? Oh, yeah, she's got the bottom. She's getting washed out good. Thank you for all being here. MLGO halted, yep. Inept says got some at 757. Nice. Good morning, good time. Got 70 on another channel. Good morning. Yes, good morning. Yes. Angelo S., good morning. Your audio mixer is set up wrong. Thanks, Rigidity. Is NVIDIA a buy before the split? Audio sounds good now. DW, thank you. Yep, I snagged some 757. Thank you, Rigidity. Rigidity. Don't forget about Holo. Okay. It's dropping before the pump. Okay. SOBR looks good right there, folks. SOBR at 35.61. I'm going to buy some SOBR here. Jeez, oh, Pete's looking at jump, folks. Look at this thing. Market share order here. That's all I can do. I filled at 36.18, folks. $36.18. Out of ideas, dear pesky plumbers, the Koopalings and I have taken the Mushroom Kingdom. Nice. Gotcha. I'll grab 20 shares here for NVIDIA. Have been waiting for the split, but why not take the ride? I'll tell you, man. When things like that are going on, it can be a little too shaky for me. So I like to just kind of watch and jump in when I see it actually moving. I'll wait until I see the action. I don't like to get in the pot and get boiled. So on NVIDIA, believe it or not, even though I own some of it, I am not going to be, I hope to see it run, but who knows. I bought NVIDIA one day when Danny Dimes wrote me in the after hours and said, Catfish, NVIDIA just beat the street and it's down 11%. And I jumped over there. It was down 10%, he said. I jumped over. It was down 11%, and I bought it right then. And next thing you know, and a minute or two later, it just rocketed. But they knocked it down first after the good news on the earnings. So I'll look for a knockdown even on this news. We'll see. I'll look for a pullback. There'll be a hiccup. Meanwhile, Sofi breaking away, folks. Congratulations. Oh yeah, we knew we knew which stocks we were going to be seeing drop today. And MLGO, folks, they have halted it. I just got it. 778. I had put in to 755, 761, 778. I did not get the 755 or 761, but I did get 778 on MLGO, and we'll see. All right, Angelo S. I hear what you're saying. MLGO, folks, this stock was up 300% yesterday. 150% during the day and 150% in after hours. There's going to be a shakeout, folks. Yep, CCM falling hard. Yep, there she goes. I told you there'd be a double dagger on this one. I said, folks, I feel a double dagger coming. I'm not going in on that one. But this one here, SOBR, I'm going to go ahead and dive in on this one. And I got it 3618. And now I'm going to put in another buy order on this one. I'm putting another buy order on SOBR right now. Now, there could be a double head fake on this, so let's just be careful. But it's going up from where I bought it. It's up a penny, so I'm going to put another order in on it right here. SOBR. And I just filled at 3708, folks. SOBR. Or I hope I did. I saw it on the screen. I put it in right then. No, I didn't get it. Oh, well, close enough, though. I'll take it. 37.29 is what I got. I was hoping to get that 37.08. 37.29. All right, folks. These are stocks. Did you buy M? Yes, I did. I bought MGLO at 778. 778 before they halted it. And that halt means they're going to pull it down 60 cents. So put in a buy order at 751 right now or 766. Just put another buy order in on MLGO at 767. MLGO 7. I've got one in now at 761 and 755. And after this halt, they'll probably briefly catch that before it goes right on off, maybe. So that's what I would suggest you do if you're here with me. In case you don't know, you're watching me on a channel both in this format on the phone, or you could be looking at me in this format where I'm on full screen. Okay, I stream in two different formats, so you can have the benefit of seeing me on this phone, or you could go over to my full stream, which is broadcasting simultaneously. So yeah, Inept Enthusiast, she's going to 740s, I think. All right. CCM, yes. CCM. I put in orders at 167. Good time. Thank you very much. Good time. I appreciate that very, very much. I put in an order. I'm not going. Listen, by the way, everybody, please do not tell me that you just bought. Thanks. I bought 10,000 shares of CCM. That's not how we work here. We go very, very lightly. We'll buy 100 shares at a time. No more than 500 at this price. Okay. Thank you, Jeep Picker. Thank you very much. And there she be. All right, so I'm going to move this page over here. Boom. And I'm going to go and involve myself in some reading here for just a second from... Okay, my stream got interrupted by a phone call there. Let me turn this off. There we go. uh, okay. My presumption is this number that I'm seeing on Sofi from what you sent me in an email is that you might have got into the ETF or something. What the heck? Wow. What in the heck? Well, I don't know what's going on there. Some big time deviations in the price on SoFi. I'm not sure what that's about. Paul, PLTR, last chance. She's gone up, not coming back. Hospitals starting to use their AI tech to reduce wait time and hospital durations. Yep. Oh, yeah. PLTR, man. Kathy Wood knew about that, and she knows about SoFi, too. She was smart to buy a lot of that, too. PLTR. That's perplexing. I don't understand it at all. I don't understand what that means. I have no idea what's going on there. JP Picker showed me a price of SoFi at $54.43. My orders didn't sell that high. I know that. I wish they would have. So I don't know. That's bizarre. His indications here in the email, and G Picker is okay with if I share everybody what. Yep. Everybody's saying PLTR, pick it up now. Well, I've been telling everybody that for 6 months. Just like SoFi, I've been telling everybody for a year, buy it when it was in the fours, 450, 466. I said, buy it. 477, I said, buy it. 488, I said, buy more. When it hit 513, broke over that, I said, buy more. When it hit 549 and broke past that, I said, get more. Right, it's crazy. Well, at any rate, there's some screens here showing prices of SoFi up to $54. I didn't sell a single share there. I don't know when they got there, but folks, there's a lot of very interesting things going on around this stock right now, including cost to borrow. And as you can see, cost to borrow has suddenly risen by 3 times what it was. Cost to borrow has now tripled. You can see where it was. You can see where it is. Percentages are rising, folks. And if you want to know why that is because shares available to borrow, that's what this is right here. SoFi number of shares available to borrow have now been depleted down from 10 million at this brokerage to a mere 1.3 million shares left to borrow each day to short the shares down with. They used to have 10 million every day they could borrow and return. But now, well, the SoFi tree shares to borrow is getting very, very thin. Very thin indeed, everyone. And when this gets thinner and thinner, and the shares available to borrow with to keep marching the price down, as this gets thinner and thinner, you will most likely see this result. The percentage it costs to borrow the shares goes up. And how do you like these guys who've been borrowing and paying $10,000 a day, $10,000 a day, $10,000 a day to borrow the shares, and all of a sudden they're paying freaking $30,000? And folks, this number is going to increase, because when these run out completely, we're going to see a spike. See over here on this day right here? See how fast SoFi's interest rate, cost to borrow, jumped up to 3%? That fast, folks, on news that SoFi had sued the U.S. government to get their payments coming back to them. This was the day that happened. Go look it up. I did. I was curious. Why did SoFi's cost to borrow jump up on April the 17th? And what I found out was on that day was the day SoFi sued the U.S. government to get their damn money back. Good for you, SoFi. Elizabeth Warren, you should have heard her. There was an article that came out that day. You can go look it up on Google. But April 17th, Elizabeth Warren has fit over SoFi. She had a little hissy fit that SoFi wanted their damn money. That she was going to make people actually be obligated to pay back loans they had filed, like all the other Americans have done for the last 80 years of their lives. But she was so upset that he was going to make people be responsible. Oh my gosh. And that's the article I read that was on that day that came out after SoFi sued to get their money back. But see how fast it can jump up? And it's doing it now, folks. She's already started to make her move because the shares are getting thinner and thinner out there, and cost to borrow is going to rise when that happens, people. That's what happens. That's the law of supply and demand in the finance world. And by the way, you might be interested in knowing SoFi institutional owners yesterday was 824. Let's go see if any of those institutions sold while the price dropped yesterday, or if they added to their positions. But before I refresh the screen, take a notice that SoFi's institutional ownership in the category of longs, long only, has increased by 14.82% over the most recent 90 days. You want to compare SoFi, the number 2 digital bank, to the number 1 digital bank, Nubank, and see how many institutions have been coming in on Nubank over the last 90 days? Well, there it is. This is the number 1 digital bank in the world, leading the pack, and they have an increase of longs coming in at a rate of only 2.52% gain. And over the same most recent quarter, SoFi has had an increase of institutions at 14.82. Now, I'm going to refresh this page and see if we jump from 824 to more institutions. Still 824. But what do you know, folks? Institutions pouring in at the rate of an increase of 14.82 over the last 90 days. I reiterate this for all the new people here on this channel today, all of the new individuals that are here, and for those of you that are here looking on your phones, I have 2 streams going at once on YouTube right now, and you can take your pick which one of those streams you want to monitor. So if you want to see a full screen, go over and look for my other, just subscribe to my channel. Then when you get on my channel, you can click on the other live stream that's going on right now, full screen. So you don't have to see this tiny little screen, everybody, okay? You can actually watch me streaming in full living color and get the whole experience. So I just wanted to share that with you in case you did not know it. And what we're doing on this channel is we look for stocks that are highly overpaid and overrun and oversold. And we look for those stocks, and then we buy them the following day when they run the price down. That's what we do on this channel. That's what we've been doing on this channel for the last year. We look for stocks that are beaten down after a big run-up, and we buy them when they get shook out. That's what we do on this channel, and that's what these people are here for, right now that are here with me doing. So I want to thank you all for being here with me while I am showing you this information, which I hope you find valuable. And in case you didn't know it, We're here talking about Sofi, the stock Sofi. I know I haven't talked about it in a moment, but here it is right here. It is at 674 a share. It is green. It is now to 675 a share, and it is going to propel up into the 10s, 20s, and higher in the future. That's what I believe. I could be completely wrong. I am not a financial advisor. Yep. I just got through doing that, Maxwell. Back up the recording 2 minutes, and you can hear what all the institutional information is. Just back up the live feed 2 minutes, and you'll hear me tell everything about the new institutional ownership, which is rising like crazy. I went over here and checked on this chart, and I realized that SoFi is now right here about to eclipse the most institutions to ever own it in the history of this stock. And look at them coming in under the price being driven down. And this is why the price is being held down, because more and more every day want in. Aaron Bolivar, can we see 7 today? Sure we could. All we need is to pray to God that our life is going to decent max. Yep, that's right. And you guys, I want to ask you to do me a favor here for just a second. Sorry about that. I want to ask you to give me a minute to go get some more coffee. So I'm going to put this up right now, and you guys just hang on a second. I will be right back, and you guys just chill out. These are all the people who've been donating to my channel over the last week. Thank you, everybody. And let me go get some more coffee and some water as well. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back in here in the tank. Thank you for giving me that little break there. Main page is here. Display is right there underneath. We're going to go back to the screen. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I got to look at something here, folks. I just want to check something out here. Yeah, SoFi looks very good right here, folks. But I want to look at these other ones that we just bought. MLGO that we just bought. And, folks, I would recommend here, this is a one-day play, okay? We are taking advantage of the fact that on a stock that goes up 400, 300%, the next day they're going to scare people out. Okay, thank you. CCM. Good. All right. Folks, bought this at 169 myself, so I got in a little bit early, but I only bought 500 shares at 169. But she is, CCM is at the bottom now. Looks good. Thank you for the notification. I'll go ahead and pick up another 500 here. I like that number. This stock was up majorly yesterday. CCM, this thing was up 320%. That's why I'm getting it here, folks. I'm in at 145. I'm in at 145 is what I'm trying to get, is just the even 145 number. Because I think the shorts will try to maybe take a 144.9 here. There it is. Nice. And there it is. Very cool. That's averaging down nicely. I bought first at 169, and I got 145 just then. Or as far as I know, I did. Yes. And folks, this is CCM. It has been maxed down. It could even pull further down, so do not buy any more. That's all I'm going to do right there. I want to see what goes on with it. SOBR, see them going to pull that double one on it. SOBR that I bought at 35, now at 33. This is a double dagger. And I like to buy at 33, folks. $3,336, folks. That's a beautiful number to be buying this stock. And even better, if you want to put another order in, 33133. 3133. 3133. GME back to 30. Nice. Thank you guys for keeping me informed. MPW, we were told, would be a good one to keep an eye on, and there it dipped down, and she's starting to resoundly come back. Very nice. Volume is moderate, like about usual. MPW, if you wanted to take a look at that one for a possible dip into it. He says it's going to 7. This is one of Paul's calls here. Long-time fish, been here. PLTR. Well, she took off, and they sure pulled her right back down, trying to double shake it out. Look at GME. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Double K, King Cat Double K coming into the tank with us right now.
Good morning.
Good morning, and welcome to the tank.
How is the Catfish crew doing?
Well, we're doing really good this morning. We own GME stock that we bought at 1977, and it's at $30 right now. Just crossed over 30. And she was even higher the other day, much higher. Many of us sold there.
Okay.
I was telling people when it was up 80% the other morning, get rid of it right now, sell it. I said, I don't own enough of it. I just dabbled into it. You know, I didn't buy that many shares. I was afraid to. But I wanted to say that I own some GME. I just wanted to say, hey,
I know, but I'm not even touching it.
Well, I just bought a little bit of it, so that's why I didn't sell when it was up so much. I said, I'm just going to ride the wave. All of you guys, welcome to the channel here. We've got Double K. He's my
I'm more
long...
of a statistics guy, plain simple.
Well, we got you over a microphone now, and we got you over a real mic. Everybody can hear you, all right?
Awesome.
So we were looking at CCL, and it did make a nice little move up. CCL rose nicely, and thank you for telling us about that. We haven't seen much out of RSI lately, but we did see of your picks. How about PLUG? How's that one doing?
Post is kind of doing its thing. It's it's kind of on its bottom right now. It's kind of doing its little bottoming stuff and that type of thing. And when they get some news, is when it will pop.
All right.
Now, I will say this. ASTS is doing good today.
All right. ASTS is doing good. Hey, you guys, Rudigity, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that. I don't know what's going on with my mixer situation. I don't know why it's on mono or seems to be all to the left. People keep telling me they can only hear me in one ear. Let's go here.
Oh, interesting.
I'm going to try going through the second channel here. Maybe this will change it. Let's just try and go through channel 2. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2, main level, direct, USB. I don't know what's going on. Check 1, 2. Can anybody hear me any better now? Check 1, 2, testing 1, 2, 3. We're going to try to make this better on the live stream. And I am out of holo. Thanks, Spartacus, for letting us know. Notorious G, CCM, I'm in at 170. Okay.
Oh, I will say this also, Mara.
Mara.
I'm a buy on Mara right now. Buy.
All right. We have a call out right now by Double K Mara. He thinks it's a very good time to be buying Mara stock. I am not an advocate of anything. I just make suggestions, folks.
Well, they just reported their production and stuff. They did very well. And during the halving and everything, I think they handled it perfect. And now their total cash and Bitcoin reserve is 1.2 or 5 billion. So really strong company. It's for it to be at the price it's at when Bitcoin keeps on going up. Bitcoin just hit 70 grand again.
Yeah. Right. Let me take a second here, Carl. Hold your thoughts because I got to get this audio working. Can you hear me now, anybody? Anybody, can you hear me now or not? Can you hear me? No sound. They say no sound. So that's not going to work. Channel 2 is not going to work.
Wow.
All right, so we're back in channel 1 again here. We've plugged back into channel 1. We should be at least in one earphone, right? Or are we in 2 by some reason, just from plugging it back in? Are we in 2? Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? And I'm not sure why you can't hear me, but doggone it anyway.
They can't hear you?
Muted. All right, no, my button is not muted. Hold on. Mic line is in mono, stereo. I'm in stereo. And that's just my earphones. Hold on. No sound. I understand. No, I'm trying to fix it. Hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? Can anybody hear me at all? Any audio? I'm not hearing myself anymore here. I don't know what happened here to my audio. My audio feed.
Well, hang up with me and then try it again and then maybe call me back after. And
check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Check. All right, Carl. I'll call you back.
All right,
bye. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Mic auxiliary. Check 1, 2. What in the world? No sound, friend. Yeah, I know. No sound. I know. Just hold on. 1 minute. Audio mixer, audio in, M audio in. Check 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Testing 1, 2, 3. I don't see anything coming across here. That's not good. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get it. I hear you too loud, clear, buddy. Your audio is fine. Oh, you're hearing me on. No. You're good here. I know you guys can hear me over the. You guys can hear me over the phone. I understand that, but uh, the guys that are on the live feed are not hearing me, and I don't hear myself anymore for some reason. I don't know why. Check 1, 2. Testing 1, 2, 3. Guys, please turn your volume down. Turn your volume down, down, because I'm going to try something. Hold on. All right, well, blue screen of death. Well, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? Well, at least I'm still here on the live feed. You guys will have to just hang with me for a minute. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we're restarting everything right now. Maybe somebody said it was a bad omen. Maybe that was why my audio was going out. I don't know what was going on. Maybe I just got too much happening here with overloading 50 pages at the top with different stocks that we're monitoring. And I just lost half of my viewing audience, but whatever. We will endeavor to persevere here on this stream for now. And yeah, it's rebooting. Your professional opinion was the same opinion my computer had. It just rebooted. Yeah. No more live stream, guys. Not on my computer door. Oh, don't worry. We'll get it hooked back up. Holo, it seems like it is crashing. No, I didn't ever buy Holo. Someone mentioned it to me one day, and I didn't go in on it. Okay, we got the whole thing restarting here. My M audio is reconnecting. That's good. We're looking at a screen that shows M audio is now up and working, I guess. We'll hopefully have that no problem go away. Goodbye to that. Goodbye to that. And just to mention, I'm on Spotify. It loads up automatically. If you don't know about my music on Spotify, this is my channel on Spotify. Get a little chance to plug my music. That's me right there, Tyler Self. And I have playlists and I have music. So hopefully you'll drop in on me on this right here on Spotify. Angelo drops in. I got out of CCM. It was falling too hard. Whoa. I'm glad I didn't buy any more than I did then. We got to get this screen to come back up. It may preload all the channels I had already. They might come back automatically. Yep, they're back. All of them are back. So we didn't lose everything. But But we obviously did lose one of our live streams that went down, the one that we've got here going on. CCM at 1:30 now. Whew. Yikes. Well, they can do this, folks. And I told you when we went in, we're not going to dive into these things. Don't tell me you're buying 50,000 of these things because I bought a little bit. All right. That's not what you do. That's not how you do it. That's not how we operate here on this channel. So now, I'm going to dismiss this channel here. And that stream is finished. And you know, folks, I think right now I'm just going to keep up with the phone for right now this afternoon. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I don't need to stream in a form that doesn't have the audio working. So let me get that audio worked out, and hopefully we can make it better. It's a Sofi song on there. The Sofi song's coming right soon, right? Very quickly. The Sofi song is going to be... We're going to have 2 of those Sofi songs, folks. Oh, boy. What's going on? Ding dong. Right? Is it ding dong time? Timur Ali is the Sofi song on there. No, I don't have the Sofi song on Amazon or Apple Music. But it is on YouTube. And I'm going to re-record it. I'm going to make it better. Sofi Rocket Time. Yep. She's on the pad. She's oiled up. I want to thank you all for being here with me today on this channel. I'm very grateful. I know there's plenty of other places you could be. I'm sorry that my computer decided to crash on me, but it did. In case you didn't know about it, another stock that I might suggest would be at the bottom is NVOS right now. NVOS, which we've already made a ton on, so I usually don't go back to anything like that. I usually say don't, but if you want to take a shot at this one, NVOS, then feel encouraged to do so if you feel comfortable. But I like it breaking over $1 right now. It just broke over $1, and that's why I mentioned it to you. Now, it could run to 102 or 3 and turn and go back to 97 cents, but might be a good idea to follow this up by 2 cents using the 2 cent strategy that I employ. Stay behind it, 2 cents behind it. Put in an order now at 99 and $1. As it trails up, every once in a while, it'll drop back a little, and you'll catch 1 or 2 shares as it nibbles it up and continues to rise from here. That's what I think could happen with it. All right? Having broke over $1 is good. So I'm just showing it to you. I'm just showing it to you. NVOS. Write it on a piece of paper. NVOS. And I said I thought it was good at 101.01. Okay? And write down the date too. Make sure you write the date down. You know, don't miss the date. I've been writing down now the dates next to every one of these, so later on when the doubters come out, I can just say, well, here's where we bought this price on this date, and here's where we bought here, and here's where we bought here. Folks, the reason we're buying these stocks today is because yesterday they were massively up. Massively up. One of them, CCM, was up 320% yesterday. This is why we're looking at it, to get it the dip, to get the pullback, to get the shakeout, to catch the major shakeout. And they may shake it out 3 or 4 or 5 times even. So that's why you don't start in very heavy when these shakeouts are going on. You got to wait and see. But there goes NVOS over 102 now. Like I said, I would nibble on this. Buy 20 shares for $20. Meanwhile, Sofi is looking very, very strong. Volume at 6 million shares traded in 1 hour. And that's good, folks. We're going to see a volume maybe of about 30 million. How do you rate MLGO? Well, it's so oversold. I just was looking for the drop down on it this morning, and MLGO, you can say, I said buy Wednesday 10:30. We can see where it is right now. I already bought MLGO at 778. So I liked it because it was yesterday. The stock was up freaking massively. That's why it was my number one pick. If you guys look at the 5-day chart, you can see why this was my number one pick. Yesterday, this thing hit what? 1402, and it's 50% lower than that. Holy smokes, everybody. This is why this is on my pick list. They're shaking them out. Look at the volume yesterday. 184 million shares. 184 million shares on this, and now 10 million to run it down to that low of 710's the low. 710 was the low already, folks, and I bought it, MLGO, and I told you we were going to buy this at 10:30 in the morning. It says right there yesterday, number one pick, MLGO, buy 10:30 a.m. Well, I didn't wait that long. I bought it at 9:42 a.m., and I bought it right there, 778. Anyway, I'm just telling you about it. It looks like it's going to maybe get back down to 797 or 788, so you might go in with a buy order now at 789 or 797. The thing was up massively yesterday. I mean, insane, folks, and it's down now 50%. They're shaking them out big time. Shake them out. Shake them out. Shake them out. But shake them out. I dance all night, buy it tight. You got Sofi, buy, you hold on tight. Check it out. All you got. For you guys that don't know, you missed some of the best rock and roll back in the 70s. So night, very hot, don't Sofi, 'cause she's hot, get Sofi, she's up the shot, get all you got, Sofi, 680, folks, ring that bell with us. Ring the bell together with us, everybody. Come on, amen. Let me hear an amen. Watch this thing run here. It's fun, everyone. Here we go. She's begun. The run's begun. She's not the only one. She's of many others, but number 2 right now. Number 2 is going to take over number 1. Sofi, the run has just begun. Here we go. Having fun, everyone on this channel. Everybody get in with Catfish here. I tell you right now, 679 one day, we're going to look back at that and go, oh my God, can you remember that day we bought Sofi at 679 Catfish together? We'll all be celebrating because the thing will be past 12s then, doubled our money all the way to 1454, just like all those institutions you've been buying want to push it to so that they can cash out those convertible notes at maximum profit. That's what I'm talking about. You guys don't know about the convertible notes with Sofi? You don't know? You don't know about Anthony Noto's incentive to get Sofi to $25 a share? You don't know he makes like $80 million when he does that? And when it gets SoFi to 35 a share, he makes another humongous chunk. And you might not know that all of this money that's all this money on these performance share bonuses that they have, it's all been, number one, it's already all been written off. Okay. That's off the books. Those shares do nothing and will never be vested and never be issued. They don't get a single 1 penny for those shares. They're just gone and they're written off. And unfortunately for SoFi, they could not write that off on their taxes because it was asked in a question, in an interview. They said, no, unfortunately, we couldn't do that. But folks, you don't understand. There's a lot of shares that are also just going to go, whoosh, go be gone. Curaleaf, all right, I got you. Thank you for letting me know. It was hedge fund at Action. You're welcome. Akram Idris, yes. Should we have got TSS when I mentioned it other week? It's a big time, probably so. I should have gotten TSSI. I'm sorry I missed it. Thank you for letting me know that. Folks, we have other people on this channel that bring out some good stocks sometimes. So let's go look and see what we missed with TSSI just briefly. Hold on. Pardon me. It's interesting. I didn't even show it up as it didn't propagate. So I don't remember looking at it. TSSI. But we're going to look at it now. Unless she's been pounced on. She's got low volume, folks. This is a very, very, very low volume stock. As you can see, 140,000 today shares. You're talking less than $500,000 worth of this stock traded per day. So this was going to be one to keep an eye on, but not a lot of volume behind that. And that's not my type of mover there. But you guys, you can write down the price. He said buy it at 196 and monitor it and see how it does if he was right. Or take up that action. Go ahead and take it up. Take up the torch. But take a small torch. Just light the match. Okay. All right. Okay, everybody. Just light the match. Now, what we're looking at here is SoFi. This is our primary stock. This is the stock I'm here to tell you all about. And I do it daily. I've been telling everybody on this channel since the price was in the 4s that this was the stock to own to make you a millionaire one day, perhaps. And I have been waiting patiently now as this stock has traded in a channel right where it is up to $10 for a very long time now. It's traded up and down through that channel, and it's gone over 10 5 times in the last year and a half. And less time than that. It's done it in actually about a year and a month that it's gone back over $10 from this price 5 times. And this is the reason I think it's a good buy here. Because every time that Anthony Noto steps in and buys it at this price, it's gone up. And in case you weren't watching the other day, I showed everybody the chart. Anthony Noto's profit chart on SoFi is phenomenal. He's made huge gains because he bought so much in the 440s, 460s, and low and 5s. Right when it broke over 5, he was buying hundreds of thousands of shares. Then, folks, the CEO of this company is buying in every time they run it down to prices like this, and he probably bought another 28,000 today. I bet you get to read about it tomorrow that he bought another 28,000 today or yesterday. Now, I know there's a lot of stuff going on here down in the chat, and I haven't been able to respond to everybody, but I'm going to right now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. And there's a donation that you see that we got today from Good Time to open up the tip jar. Thank you for priming the tip jar, Good Time. All right, we're going to look at these stocks that we picked some of up of this morning. There's very little chance of them going much lower, okay? All right, in my opinion on these, there's quite a little chance of them going much lower. But we're going to look at them. And one is MLGO. This is the next one. CCM, which has now bottomed out completely in my belief. And this one was up. Folks, these were big gainers yesterday. CCM was up 320% yesterday, folks. That's why I'm looking to buy at the bottom on this, the complete bottom. It was up 320% yesterday. And of course, they're going to shake it out the next morning, everyone. Come on. That's what they do. We just got to find the low to get in on. And so we're watching this like a hawk because at some point, they're going to fill their coffers. And I think she's going to run. All right, so we're just going to watch. But she could do like Lucy did, and she could keep falling all dang day, just like Lucy did after its big run up. But then the next day is when that thing popped and went up 80%. So I would look for that to possibly happen here too. So folks, they could just keep working this doll, all laddering it down all day long, accumulating and taking shares from the 300% up down to 200% up, and then make it go up 50% tomorrow. That's a possibility, folks. I'm not guaranteeing you it's going to do the same thing Lucy did, but we saw them do this with Lucy, right? Someone told me about Lucy. LUCY was the stock symbol, LUCY. Someone told me about it when it ran up big time. I said, no, we're going to wait. The next day, they ran Lucy down all day long until right at about 10 minutes till the close. And then you saw that surge of volume and that little move. And the next day, she's Pete's. In the morning, she was just rocketed. I mean, she was up 80%. So I'm telling you about this one here because, hey, they can do the same dang thing, folks. They can do it. But I'm not telling a single one of you to come in right now because I'm suggesting you do. And I don't want anybody writing down there that I bought 5,000 shares because you told me to. I don't want you doing that. I want you to wade in here, folks. 50 shares. Start small. Why not start small? It doesn't cost you anything. If you've got over 20,000, 25,000 in your account, folks, you can do exactly what I'm doing. And you can make a lot of money off of these plays. All right. When they get beat down and they just ring them out, folks. They ring them out. And sometimes like right here, they'll really put a dagger into it and they'll drop it down to right here even. And people, then they get washed out. We're seeing stop losses that have been triggered all day long already at 10%, 20%, 30%. And we may even see 40% stop losses if anybody has those in. So anyway, just so you know, some people do put in stop losses at 50%. Women, by the way, are more likely to put in stop losses at 50% than men are. Women are far more patient than men are when it comes to the stock market. And Sofi proved it by doing a survey about it, surveying AI and asking AI if they could show a picture of prosperity in a human, and there are all men sitting behind desks, all these men, but women are actually the ones that are the better investors because they're more patient. They don't jump around as much, and they end up making more money because of it. It's a known fact. Women, ladies and gentlemen, woman power. They have the ability to have more patience than men, and therefore they make more money, just like Warren Buffett does, because he's a patient guy. And we need to just be patient here with Sofi, folks. Just be patient. Sofi is a long-term play, and one day Warren Buffett's going to buy into this sucker as she breaks to the brand new high of the day right now. Yeah, Warren Buffett's going to come in, and the announcement of Ryan Cohen coming in on Sofi soon, or Apple deciding to go ahead and partner with them to come into fintech. This right here, folks, we're going to just look back on these days, and folks, we're just going to, one day in the future, we'll be laughing about these days when we see Sofi up to where it is in a few years from now. People just won't believe it. They're not going to believe how fast it's going to surge because, folks, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I'm going to show you guys the 2-year chart. And to me, I think there was some shenanigans going on with this stock. There was a lot of shenanigans going on. But before we do this, let's go to the 5-day chart right now. And let's go over here and look at this, not 5-minute chart. We're going to change this to a 1-minute chart. Let's go take a look at the 5-day 1-minute chart. Well, gosh dang, she done flowed right off the screen, eh? See, look at that sucker. She done listen. Oh my goodness gracious, she done rocketed. I'd say she's got the strength. Come on round here with Catfish Tyler. We gonna fry up a mess of fish here today. The short's got a porpoise eating porpoise right there for him. Look at the mouth on that thing opening up there. You guys don't know what I'm going to do. Sometimes I just shift gears and I go into country mode. Don't worry, folks. I'll come on back here in a little bit. But for now, y'all going to have to listen to some of my kinfolk from down south, down near Kentucky, where we make stuff that comes in mason jars and makes you feel better, everybody. Take a look here. Look at that freaking porpoise with that mouth open up on her there. I just lost 20 viewers, people, for people that aren't hardcore. They can't handle it. They just think I just spun off and went into La La Land, which I do at times. So, folks, if you don't like that, then that's okay. You're welcome to go listen to someone else talk about stocks. But once in a while, we like to have some fun in these here parts. And we haven't even hit the dang like button yet. I should have asked that first before I went on and started talking country like this here. Oh, God, everybody. I see so many comments down below here I'm not being able to keep up with. Kim is saying maybe we watch it for tomorrow. It's gained 800% since this morning and lost 400 since 7 a.m. Holy cow, you guys. Spooky Secrets is down to 400. ASNS got 800% down, 400%. Wow. Oh man, look at these crazy moves on these stocks. This is why you got to get in and out of them fast, people. I'm backing up now from the bottom to the top so I can catch these most recent ones. It was hedge fund action. You're welcome. Yep, you should have got TSSI. I jumped in. Somebody's asking me for Chinese. Chinese, we put on lunchtime. You hold off. We now cook up a Chinese food right now. We're going to have a Chinese lunch. We are so back. Hello, Bill Gates rebooted for you. Thank you, Ascension 191. Are you in Holo? It seems like it's crashing. No, one other frozen cat's gone. Okay, she done. All right, we're done with all that. We got everybody's in here. Boom, Baclad. Thank you, Joey X. Oh, good. Notorious G88. When I jump in to start, everybody, in case you're wondering who you're listening to, this is Catfish Tyler. I am in Michigan. I am 64 years old almost, and I've been trading for 25 years. Sofi is going gratis. Good luck, everyone. Thank you, Cam Bone. I'm sorry, I'm addicted to Bombaclad. That's okay. Bombaclad. Go Sofi. Goldfish is in here with me. We are having fun, and I want to ask you guys to do me a favor. At the time is 10:48. Can we get 10:48? Oh, we missed it. 10:48 and 48 seconds. Doggone it, man. We missed 10:48 to hit the like button. All right, that's all right. Here's what we're going to do. We'll do it here at 10:49 and 48 seconds. I like that. That sounds good. Happy day, Raccoons TV. Welcome. Yes. Notorious G's. Hey there. Here we go. At 10:49 and 48 seconds, we're going to hit the like button together, everyone. And I've decided it's going to start raining here this afternoon a little bit, so I'm not putting out the stuff for the garage sale yet till after we have this rainfall. But then I am going to be gone. Yesterday, when the chick said hi, like 10 times in a row, you had me rolling catfish. Well, I'm glad because you know what? Laughter is the best medicine. For those of you that don't know, I am a character. All right. I like to take on many characters. In fact, I have a split personality. Sometime I take off and you not know when I'm coming back. I could just take off like Chinaman and come back sometime 2 hour later if you can handle 2 hour Chinaman. And we also do a lot of humor. We talk about things some of the time, and we are not, I mean, try to offend anybody. All people of China, I welcome. Come on over. I give you a big hug. You my friend. We make sushi together and sake. See, I like to talk a language all world understand. We not had divided. We all united together. We friends. I love you. You love me. Now, just so you're aware of it, folks, occasionally I even throw in some magic. You guys have, I might say, well, you've been talking about Sofi for 3 weeks. You're wrong. You're wrong, mind over matter. I've been talking about Sofi for over a year now. I started on May the 18th. I started on May 18th, just after D-Day. It was D-Day. It was David Chiaverini Day that I got inspired to start this channel that now has over 10K subscribers because of people like you. Sushi and sake, not Chinese. I don't care. We share a beverage from everywhere in the world. We have some good whiskey too. Bourbon, straight bourbon. Not from Kentucky either. No. We drink a real bourbon, come from only one place. Bardstown, Kentucky. What's your long-term prediction for Sofi? I can tell you this. Me think Sofi going go to probably 1454 for some strange reason. And that is because all convertible notes just recently we acquired at $7.27 going go all the way to double price 1454. I also think Sofi first to take a brief pause at number $12.29. And reason this is because at $12.29, all people who buy convertible notes change over to shares at $12.29, get price increase from $7.27 where they buy convertible note to price of $9.54, in case you not know this. So this is the whole process. Sorry, folks. I know. I'm just dividing this up at this time, so it's not always the same person. You know, you guys can get bored with the same, but you speak perfect Mandarin. Fried rice, bet out of the way. Well, because I, like a Joe Biden, been brought up by many different people all over the world. I was raised one time by people from China, and then I got to go to a country called Haiti, where I learned to talk a Creole. And yeah, convertible note, so far just an issue, much of money. They're looking for $500 million. They get instead $652 million when they offer a convertible note. So many institutions want to buy in on that idea and take a price from $7.27 up to $9.29 and convert notes to share at $9.54 per share. I know all about Cannibal Nation IT. That's not true, my friend. Upaka pap dim sa, mon ami. Upakone ki sa wap di mon cher. Upakone sa. I'm speaking Creole to you right now, and I'm telling you that people from Haiti, upakone munyo ki rete na Haiti, toutes les Haïtiens m'aiment yo empire, mon cher. Okay, so I just got through telling them that I happen to have been there and know those people very well, and many of them are still my very close friends. I have to say I have not done a lot of Russian accent because I have never had anybody close to me as a Russian yet. I'm sorry, I don't say things people that ask me to say. I say things like I love you, and I say things like thanks for helping the chat here by putting your comment in. But I don't say what I'm instructed because I am not a robot. Anyway, so I'm just sitting here deviating for a little bit because we can't just sit here and talk about stocks all day, but we can show you what I like to say is a short eating porpoise. And this is it right here. Boom. See that mouth opening up on this thing with the 45-day moving away off that 50-day moving average on Sofi right now, folks, on the 5-day chart. I'm going to show you on the 1 day so it's a little more defined. Hold on. Those of you that are here and don't know how to look at charts, bon dia. That's all I got. Buenos dias. Si tu hablas español, yo puedo hablar español también. And yo tengo muchos aquí en este canal que pueda hablar español muy, muy bien. Yo diga muchas gracias ustedes están aquí como amigo hoy. Danet, yes, no Russian. If you happen to speak any Hebrew, nichot se'el. And if you speak any German, lass uns was essen gehen. If you speak French, je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui à cette chaîne. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. And if you happen to want to know a little bit more about me, I am an artist. I also have I'm a published author. I have a book out called The Cube. You can get it on Amazon. It's very affordable. And I need to add that Cube book to my my merchandise. There's a merchandise link down below if you want to buy any of my Catfish merchandise, my Catfish mugs or shirts or whatever. And if you send them to me, I will autograph them if you're interested for whatever reason. Wow, I wish I knew different lingos. Oui, la raison que je parle français, c'est parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. And the reason that I speak French is because I actually lived down in Haiti for 2 years, as I said. I'm in Russia. Yes, I know many of my listeners are in Russia. Can you tell me how to say welcome in Russian so I can welcome anyone who comes into the tank from Russia? I would appreciate that. Because, folks, I am friends with the Russians. And I don't mean in any way other than I accept everyone on this channel. I'm friends with everyone from every walk of life, wherever they may be. I don't care. Ela fala tal muito idiomas. Yes. Gato. This guy's name is Cat. He's on the right channel with all of us Catfish here. Muchos gracias. I do not speak Portuguese, but I have a close friend who is into precious stones and so forth and collectible fossils and things that is from Brazil. And I've come to find that my Brazilian friend does understand most of what I say, 99% of it. But I've never traveled down to Brazil. So I do not speak Portuguese, but I speak Spanish, I speak French, I speak Creole, and I speak a little bit of a very small amount of German. Just we, I can talk with like the French people. You want to hear the French? I can do a fairly good job of the French people, but I don't know if it is something that, as I said, you must get yourself into. You must immerse oneself into the character. You must, someone said the exact words yesterday, but I do not recall what they are now. You must dive into the character to pull out the French accent. And if you do not do this, you will not be able to pull it off. You could, if you were to practice this very, very much, you would soon find yourself immersed completely into the French accent, and therefore you would understand each word that I'm saying perfectly clearly. Russian CCM back at 140. All right. CCM. Well, I bought it at 145. The French are very sophisticated individuals who know how to grow their vine. Vino. Ah, Bordeaux. J'aime le pays de Paris, France. Oui, tout le pays. I'm Batman, just here to say hi. You're doing a good job keeping up. Thank you. We are talking about Sofi, everybody, on this channel, not just humor. There it is right there. This is the stock that we represent as the best stock you could buy right now to make the most money in the next year. I think it will double from where it is in the next year, and it may even do it much sooner than that, because if the institutions, folks, can push this price from $4.45 on May 15th last year to $10.23 in 1 month and make it go up 125%, then I do believe that they can make the price go from $6.80 to $13.60. That's my belief. I think they can do it in a very short order. If they can make this price go up $6 or $7 in 1 month's time, back 1 year ago exactly, they can do it again now. Why? Who's going to stop them? Who's going to stop these institutions that bought these shares, convertible note shares, at $7.28? And now you know why. You know what? I want to show you guys something. There's some very interesting things that you might want to quickly learn about Sofi that I'm going to tell you right now. And that is, for one, the lowest price of Sofi. The lowest price of Sofi was 1 year ago and 3 weeks, and it was at $4.45 a share. And that all came tumbling down to that low price on a day that this individual right here, David Chiavrini, made a call of a target price of $2.50 on the stock. This guy right here, on that day, May the 15th. Well, now I want to show you something I think is very interesting about this. On May the 15th this year, don't ask me why. Well, I don't need you to ask me why, because I know why, everybody. Those convertible notes came out, and they gobbled them up before this month on May the 15th. They came out a month ago now, longer than a month ago, that those convertible notes came out by Sofi. But I want you to see something. This guy caused the collapse of Sofi's price to $4.55 in 1 day on a lot of volume. There's 103 million plus shares traded that day. But that day that happened, folks, May the 15th, I want to show you what happened exactly 1 year later on May the 15th. And this is what happened with Sofi. On the day it was run down a year ago to the lowest price ever, this is what happened on May the 15th recently. Let me get over here where you can see this very closely, because it's kind of amazing, to be honest with you. Oh, and first, before I even show you this, let me go up here and show you this to give you a little bit of a reference, okay? So I'm going to go over here. And by the way, you should pay attention when someone like Vanguard is buying up shares of Sofi and increase from 68 million to 81.5 million. You should probably pay attention to that. They increased their portfolio percentage by 19.32%. There are the numbers right there. You can see them. If you've got Vanguard coming in right there before, and then you come down here, and I want you to see something. I'm going to change this file date to from the most recent file date to the oldest one. Do you see how many institutions came into Sofi back here on the 20th of December? One. There was one here on the 21st. There was one on the 27th. So folks, from the 21st until the 27th, 6 days, not one institution came in on this stock. Then on the 28th, one institution came in. The 29th, one institution, two institutions, and no institutions until the 10th. From the 29th, you're talking 12, 13 days, no institutions buying. I'm showing you that there because now I want to show you the more current. We're going to change this to more recently, and we're going to go down to the current days. Look how many coming in here every single day. But the most interesting thing about this of all is that on the 15th, look at how many came in right here, folks. This to me is kind of, I don't know. It's almost like I can't explain why exactly 1 year to the day of SoFi hitting 445 a share that all these banks would suddenly start buying in on SoFi. Now, I know there are a few puts here. There are a few puts, but just look at all of these institutions this year on the 15th, on the anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade. Look at all these institutions. Right there, there's 8. There's another 10. There's another 8 or more because of the puts that are there, a few. There's 28. There's another, now we're at 37, and now we're at 40 something, and now we're at 50 something, and now we're at 60 or 55, and now we're at 60, and now we're at 70. Each one of these is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we're at 80 on the 15th. On the anniversary of the day the stock was manipulated the most down to 455 by this guy right here, David Chiaverini, folks, on the anniversary of that occurrence, this is what happened with institutional ownership. Isn't that ironic? Look at, there's more, folks. There's even more. There's pages, all folks, man, it is just insane how many institutions came in on the 15th. And not only were the longs coming in, look at this, Wedbush. Do you know who that is, everybody? That's KBW. This is David Chiaverini's group. This group right here coming in to buy a long position is David Chiaverini, the one who downgraded. Wow. On the 15th, look at that, folks. On the anniversary date of David Chiaverini, who worked for Wedbush, downgrading the stock, suddenly there are over 100 institutions piling in on the anniversary of his downgrade. I hope you like that I'm showing you this, everybody. I hope you'll consider hitting the like button on this channel if you do like what you're seeing. This history, so you can understand what's happened to this stock and how much it's been manipulated over the last year. And this ironic anniversary of May the 15th and a massive institutional positions coming in. And this is my channel right here now. I want to go to my channel. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to quickly show you my YouTube studio effects, what's going on right now and with the channel. And I want to thank you who've been helping me grow this channel very much. We now have 10,084 subscribers on the channel. We just hit 10,000 2 days ago. And I want to thank you for your contributions as of late. And I want to thank you for helping me reach the 10,000 goal. And it's a big, big blessing to have each and every one of you here on this channel with me. And even in the last hour, you can see the views has been 3,347. And this is amazing, folks. And so thank you for being here with me on this channel, those that stick around and listen to me talk about things like what I'm showing you here now. And the reason that I show you this is because I think everybody needs to know how it's all been orchestrated against SoFi. And another thing that you might find interesting is back here, if you look at this, look at the cost to borrow, which has just jumped up 3 times on SoFi. It just tripled, folks. The cost to borrow shares for SoFi just tripled. SoFi cost to borrow. All right? I want you to be aware of that, folks. I want you to see also that they have very, very few shares left to borrow here. They're tapping this tree dry. Look how many they had just the other day. 500,000 shares is all they had. They're tapped out, folks. May 21st, 500,000 shares. Oh, my God. And the thinner these get, the higher this is going to go, folks. I'm telling you, the fewer shares are here for them to shorts to borrow, the higher the rate's going to go. But my question is this. When all the shares are gone and there's none left to borrow, completely gone, like over here, what happens when they get completely run out? From December the 23rd until June the 14th, go look what happened to SoFi's stock price. It went up $3.50, and coincidentally, then they got a downgrade on this day on January the 3rd, everybody, what do you know? They get a downgrade from KBW. And I've already shown people this is KBW is Invesco, and Invesco is invested in SoFi shares. They've removed themselves from here now because I exposed them. But I was showing everybody Invesco was a big buyer and held about 200,000 shares of SoFi, I believe. I'm going to hit control of that and see if they're in there again. INVESCO LTD. See, they're gone now. But they sure were there. And as a matter of fact, I might be able to still find them in another way. Hold on. Bookmarks. Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us as well, has $15 million worth of SoFi shares, 15 million shares worth 110 million. They're good. They downgraded us too, twice in the last year, so they could buy it cheaper, folks. That's what I think, because they had $58 million on July the 13th. I went over and looked and saw. I said, wait a minute, Morgan Stanley just downgraded us? Don't they own a bunch of shares? And I saw that day they owned $58 million worth. And the price fell from the 970s to 877, where I can only assume they bought more because 3 days later it was at 1170. That was right before the earnings call. They came out with their downgrade on July the 13th, knowing that earnings call was coming 2 weeks later. See, this next earnings call, we're going to get close to it here, folks, and they're going to do the same BS like they did with PLTR. They ran PLTR down for 2 whole months before that third profitable earnings call, and then it spiked up massively on the third profitable. And they came in hordes of institutions came in that day on that third profitable earnings call for PLTR, just so you know. But at any rate, I'm going to go up here because I can change this from Morgan Stanley to Invesco. Let's see if I can. Oh, see that? Invesco. There they are. This is KBW Bank. And they own 739,530 shares. But they give a very timely downgrade that came out on January the 3rd after this thing had gone up from $7 to $10.49. Yep, I can show you through the history of it, folks. I can show you. There we go. There was the high right there on December the 27th. Look at that, folks. December the 27th, it happens to coincide with the day right here that shorts ran out of shares to borrow, and they had none left on December the 27th. And during that period, SoFi's price shot up from down here in the freaking low 9s and even in the 8s, but it was all the way up to 1049 because they'd run out of shares to borrow to short against it. All right, they had to, at that time again, when they completely ran out of shares, they had to have the downgrade come out from this guy at KBW. They had to have it. That's what they had to have, and they got it. Every time they run completely out of shares over here, when they were out on June the 14th, and they were completely out of shares and had only 350,000 shares left at this brokerage, on this day right here, June the 14th, they were completely screwed, folks, because the price had gone from 445 to 1023 on that day. And what did they have to do to save them? Get 3 downgrades from these companies right here. There they are, 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. What a lie. Every one of these people raised their target. This one raised its target to 10 from 950. This one raised its target to 8 from 650. Raising their target prices and calling them downgrades. What a lie. I like exposing this, folks. There's no coincidence to the date of this article coming out, folks. There's no coincidence to the date of this article coming out about SoFi. All right? When those 5 analysts came out, there's no coincidence. Anyway, look at SoFi now. Flying, baby. Get on out of here. Nice. Now, I want you to know today's picks for the best buys were these three. And I wanted to buy this at the absolute bottom today because it was up 300% yesterday or even more. All right, this is the next one. CCM. This stock was up massively, up 300% yesterday. And there's a very nice bottom forming, but this could be just like Lucy, folks, with a lot of accumulation all day long down here. That's when it's up 300, there's a lot of room to fall, folks. Trust me, when it's up 300, there's a lot of room to fall. This one was up massively yesterday, and that looks good. I bought this one at 03618. I bought this at 03618, and I filled at 03729. 03729. So I'm down a little bit on this, but folks, I bought it when it was 25% down. I think she's going to make her move back up here. The volume on this stock yesterday was insane, people. Look at the volume. Normally down here in the low numbers, but it hit 265,000 shares yesterday. All right? So, of course, they're going to shake a stock like that out this morning. That's what they're doing now, and they're accumulating it. And my belief is, folks, this could even wait and pop in the after hours or tomorrow in the pre-market or tomorrow, just like Lucy did, remember? With Lucy, they stayed after it all day long after that big run-up. And we didn't buy it until late in the afternoon. And we were right to do that because the next day, man, did that thing take off. So they can do the same thing right now with this stock. They could run it down all day, being up so massively yesterday. So just be aware. We got this one. This is my number 2 pick for the run-up, or number 3 pick yesterday. I also suggested you buy NVOS this morning. I thought it was at the bottom at $1.01. And where is it now? 98, okay? This stock, as I said, be careful. We made a lot of money on this one, and you don't want to lose money on it going back to it. And I usually tell people just forget about it. So I'm going to tell you now, forget about it. Don't buy like I just did, okay? Don't lose any of your profits that we've made on this one, okay, everybody, please. I'm just, seeing it down 11%. It might be 10% stop losses were triggered and bounced back. So I got a little bit of it, $1. All right, here we go. We're looking at TSSI. Someone suggested this one today. Someone made a suggestion of TSSI. Let's go look at CCM. CCM. I guess I should go back here. All right. Let's move this page over here to this screen. Where we can monitor what we're doing here. We're going to open up another stream here. I want to thank you for subscribing to this channel. If you've been finding the stuff I've been talking about interesting. YouTube, we're going to go here to your channel. And we're going to go over here. I want to thank each and every one of you. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 11:19. And I'd like to ask you to please do at 11:20 and 8 seconds. I'd like to ask you to hit the like button with me at 11:20 and 8 seconds, everyone. And in case you're wondering why I'm back to this way of streaming instead of the widescreen, I was up widescreen streaming and I had a crash today earlier. Here we go, folks. We're going to do it in 5 seconds. 11:20 and 8. We're not doing the 48 this time. 11:20:08. Let's count down to it. I'm glad I get a good proper countdown anyway. I didn't like it that way. Here we go, folks. A proper countdown for you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there. I know I was a little bit quick with my countdown. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the little stars and hearts and the poppers and stuff like that if you don't mind. And but yeah, we'll have to try the whole live stream again at the same time. But it might be a little bit too much for my CPU to be able to handle. Angelo S. Yes, good morning, Catfish. All right. Let me get back over here now. I'm going to go to my channel, manage videos, and I'm going to click on this live. And I see someone is advertising on my channel here. But fortunately, I have the skip feature. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, good time. Thank you, everybody. Okay. The 666 King. Hi. 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 Angelo S. Ban me. The 666 King. Hi, ban me. Hi, Thomas Classic. You know, strangely enough, folks, I cannot see anybody's comments in the chat except the most recent ones. MLGO down hard. Okay. Well, we expected that. We expected that. That's why when we first bought it, we didn't buy too much of it. We're just waiting in. Yep. We expect to see it do this. 713, huh? Oh, by the way, if she doesn't hold up at 713, you might as well put a buy order in at $6.97. MLGO should definitely hold up at 713. Yeah, I'm going to hold here. MLGO 7. I'm going to come in right now with another order on this right now. Thank you for alerting me to that. Thank you very much for alerting me to the price of MLGO. And I want to take a look here. 722 is where I'm buying, folks. MLGO. Or whatever I get here. I'm doing a market share order for MLGO. And I'm going to do 100 shares. That I just filled out at 729, folks. And I am going to probably pick up a few more here, maybe. I started at 778 is where I bought this when it was down 30%. I thought they would stop that trigger, but they're going for 40% stop losses here. And if they do, it will go to 714. So I'm going to go ahead and try and put in a 714 order too, just for the hell of it. But I got it at 729, folks, and I'm going to try for 714 now. A limit order at 714. Nah, I'm not going to get that. Folks, this stock was up massively yesterday. Do not tell me that you're buying this now and you just bought 5,000 shares. I do not want you to do that. This is where we wade in, folks. Don't do it. We're trying to catch the bottom. We don't know that this is the bottom. We're not assuring anybody this is the bottom. This thing was way, way, way up yesterday. It could easily fall more, so we're being cautious here. But I like what I see. Right here, it seems to be holding up over a nice little duration at this number. We'll see what happens. And again, folks, what I like to invite you to do is you do not have to do what I'm doing in real time. You can do it on paper, folks. Just write it down on paper that you're going in here. Monitor how we're doing day by day by day on this. ASNS, buy for tomorrow, up 700% today. It could be But folks, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, garage sale all out tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow. So just be aware of that. And I won't be here. I'm going to be busy both tomorrow and Friday, folks. I will not be here. So all of you that are here with me on this channel now, be aware. Nothing's going to happen to me. I'm not going to go away for good, but for 2 days, I'm going to be out of here. Garage sale on a Thursday. Well, I'm actually getting it all set up on Thursday, and I'll put the signs out Thursday afternoon. It's got to be all set up, and I got tarps galore because I cover my driveway with tarps in the wintertime to protect against the snowfall and just whip them off so I can drive out of the driveway in 2 minutes. I don't like shoveling snow, folks, so I cover my driveway with big, thick, heavy grade tarps, and I just slide them off and toss them off to the side, way off to the side. Not right at the edge of the driveway like you do when you shovel and it piles up 4 or 5 feet. I can drag that snow off way off to the side of the driveway. Never get those pile-ups, walls. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be in the yard and I'll pop on my Wi-Fi in the yard during the daytime. During the middle of the garage sale, I'll do that. Give you guys a chance to maybe buy something. You can start bidding right away. How you like that? If you can afford the doggone shipping. I like this MLGO right here, folks. I'm going to take a chance right here. I'm going to take a little chance on MLGO right here at $7.40. I'm going to try and get that number. Free shipping? Maybe we can meet somewhere in the middle. I'll get the total and then we'll split it. All right. Come on, man. Give me this right here. I like this. I'm in on this again now. I put in my buy order at $7.40 because I'm trying to follow underneath it, and I just filled, folks. Let's see what we got. And I will sign whatever you buy. That's right. Well, I'm now the proud owner of somebody's MLGO stock at $7.37, everyone. MLGO, $7.37. I'm buying MLGO here because it was way up. Long way to Texas. Well, I might just bring it to you in the wintertime because I like Texas in the winter. Got a cousin that lives down there. Man, my camera's zoomed in on me so much. What's going on? Let me change this camera. Hold on a second, folks. It zoomed in on me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's better. I am currently... Fizzer, welcome to the tank. I appreciate you being here with me today. We're talking about several stocks at the bottom right now, and that's one of them. This is another one that we just bought, CCM. Bought it at $145 a share, folks. CCM 145. I'm getting a new... I don't know what that means. Roof. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Very cool. Very cool. Folks, this is a stock I just bought. CCM yesterday, it was up insanely, 300% plus yesterday. And I just bought it at what I hope is the bottom. So I'm encouraging, if you have a little bit of a stomach for it, to pick up 50 shares of this. You're going to spend 75 bucks, folks, to get 50 shares if you've got it. And I think it's a good spot to pick some up. And you don't have to go in heavy. Don't tell me, thanks, Catfish, I just bought 20,000 shares because you bought it. I hope you're able to buy that new roof with the money you've made on this channel. goldfish, at least some of it. Maurice Martin says, I got 70. Very good. I'm going to put your name down next to me that you went in on that with me. Maurice went in with me. I'm writing it down right there. You're going on my sheet. See right there? Maurice Martin going in with me. $1.45. I should put in what you said. You got it at $1.40. Beautiful. Maurice Martin got it at $1.40. Very nice. I like it, man. Now, everybody, please, because we start nibbling here, Jake Grant says, I got 200. Because we start nibbling here does not mean that that's time for you to dive in like some crazy banshee, okay? That doesn't mean that. We're trying to play the odds. This stock was up 300% yesterday. It's down a little pullback, and we're trying to catch this before it might go right back up because we try to play the manipulation game here, okay? We try to profit from what we expect, which is a shakeout on a big run-up. That's the method we're doing here on this channel. CELH says, Rudigity is making a comeback. It's such a great swing trade stock. I know that, Rudigity. Man, look at that nice CCM move. Now, here goes, folks. This one here. This stock was also on my list for a buy-in today. And I already did buy this at 33 cents. So I've got to be careful. I'm going to watch it for another drop here. And I bought this at 36.18. But this is another big gainer yesterday. They're trying to shake out. And I'm telling you, folks, they can run these things down all day long. They can keep doing this, shelving it, dropping it, shelving it, dropping it, shelving it, dropping it, just like they did with Lucy that day. So please do not come in heavy on this one if you're going to come in right here on this. They can definitely do that. And so we have to be very cautious. This is my biggest concern for you folks is that you minimize your risk on this channel. Minimize your risk on this channel. Sofi 685 coming alive. Look at that thing, folks. Well, everybody, guess what time it is? Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is why, yo ho, we ring the bell and sing as we ring it, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. I have no idea why I still have on these earphones because I'm not even using this anymore. But I guess it looks good, so we'll leave it for effect, right? Everybody, congratulations. Ding dong. The shorts go long from here right on out until the earnings call. Wouldn't that just be beautiful to see this thing go up 12 cents a day from now to the earnings call? The price would go up 12 cents a day for the, how many days are left of the earnings call? We already know it's probably 2 months. It's under 2 months now. Ooh, folks, we're about 55 days or so away from this next third profitable earnings call. I'm excited about it, and I'm excited about everybody that bought this stock with me in the 4s, in the 5s, in the 6s, and even in the 7s, those of you who have bought in the 8s and the 9s. I know many people have, and I know that you're not day trading like I am, so it's harder for you to stick with it. But if you keep sticking with it, folks, you're going to win out with this stock. If you just keep, like that picture shows, the strength, you have to have the physical strength, not only physical, but mental strength. And speaking about mental strength, I want to talk about making money for a second. And this is something I listen to with my wife while she sits in the hot tub. And it's a channel, and I don't know who it is she's streaming and listening to, but they brought up something very interesting last night about making money that I thought was interesting. And that is this, that people hinder themselves from making money because they don't think they're deserving of making money. They've been, maybe even the beginning of their life, they started out with struggles, and they started out on the wrong side of the tracks, and then they just weren't born into it like some people are, and they get this presumption to themselves that they're not made out to make money. But their way of thinking is for you to forget and completely reject this idea. If you have this thought process that you have a limitation to yourself, you have no limitation to what you can do. There is, stop restraining yourself is the thinking that we're going to start adopting here. And what I mean by that is, don't conceive of yourself of not having the capability in any way to achieve any goal. Presume that you can make that happen, okay? And you can, and this is the thing you need to feel, is that you're not only supposed to take this on. Here's the thing, don't concern yourselves with what you lack in. Start concentrating on all the good things that you have achieved and attained in your life. Focus on the things that you are excelling in, and take joy and give thanks and gratitude to the good Lord above for your having reached those successful levels that you've attained so far. So change your scope of thinking from one that, God, why can't I just get anywhere? It seems like everything is against me, blah, 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 blah. No. Your mentality is, Lord, thank you for where I've gotten to and where I'm going. I know you can help me, lead me there. And you project your own success, and you will become successful, because that type of attitude attracts success and positivity. What you lack in will try to detract, and if you think you're not capable or lack in any way of reaching, that's going to affect you in a negative way. So change your thinking completely. And to be honest with you, I really liked the idea when I heard this. NVIDIA, I hear you. Yep. Today, get in, folks, if you're going to get in on this. So don't think of yourself as someone who is not going to get there. You perceive yourself as someone who is in fact going to make their own future, and you project that positive, and you will envision through your own forward projective thinking of, I'm successful. Keep reminding yourself of that fact, that you are successful. If you've made it this far in life, folks, you're successful. If you've made it this far already, look how far you've come. And I want to throw this out there to you, folks. You've got plenty of time to do it. Don't feel rushed to get this list of things that you might start writing down on your bucket list, if you want to call it, your projection list of what you're going to achieve. And I've been telling this to my son, you need to get a list together of things that you want to do and achieve each and every day, and scratch those things off and keep them in a spiral notebook, folks, so that you keep this notebook together as a history of your life. And you can look back on it a year from now and go, oh my God, look where I was. And you can see where you are, and then you can measure that progression, and you will feel good about it. You'll feel internally very good about what you've achieved since where you were a year ago. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this is probably one of the most important ideas I can share with you today, is get yourself a game plan, structure your life, put it on paper, and as you achieve each one, and don't worry about numbering them when you put them in. This is the number one thing, this is number two. Just put in all those things you want in your life that you want to get and achieve. Put them all in. Then after you've written all of them down, then you can assess them in value and put numbers with them Okay. And folks, I guarantee you, you will start to see your money increase that comes to you because you'll have a different attitude about money, and you'll have a belief that, folks, for me, for example, let me just give you an example. Okay. This will be a perfect example. I could just have gone into the studio and done all my music and spent all that time and effort and energy learning all the instruments and working on all the band getting together and the timing of everything and make it sound good for these recordings. But if I didn't come here on this channel with you and then project those to you as something to go listen to, I'm not going to prosper from that. All right. So, and I'm not waiting for this channel to be the thing that keeps all my money flowing, going. All right. It is helping, and we're seeing some great contributions here lately. So I'm grateful to those of you who have been making contributions, but I want you to know the money that you give, you'll receive back tenfold on this channel, because folks, I'm not going to stop pointing out where to buy these on the lows, and to be very cautious when you do so. We're going to limit our chances of losing money on this channel. All right. We talk only about gains. We're going to gain on these, and there will be drawbacks, of course, but we are focused on our profitability, and we are going to be we are going to make that happen. Okay. We project it, and it will occur. So don't think of yourself as not someone who's entitled, because you are. Every single person that walks the face of this planet is entitled to a piece of the pie. You just have to go and take it. You have to go get it. You have to make it happen. You have to have a plan. You need to execute it. You need to scratch them off as you get them done. And you need to feel good about where you are in life a month down the line. Look back and go, man, I'm glad I got that done. I finally got it done. I've been putting that off forever and ever. And so many people do that procrastinate, and you just think it's never going to get done. And I got news for you. It never will if you don't write it on a piece of paper and scratch it off. All right. Well, at least it may be done sometime in the distant future. But if you do it now, folks, press. I'm just trying to pass on a little bit of old man information to you that I picked up on recently that I thought was good. And let me tell you something else that I do that I would, maybe you want to try this. And it's called Cash App Notification. Let me see. Rico, sorry, I had to get away, because I immediately, if I see a Cash App come in, I have to go check so that people get credit for giving me that money, that donation. All right. Here with my Sofi mug. Just notice when I just took a sip now, I still got the label on the bottom of it, but so what? I can take it off right now, and here it comes. Conveniently and easily, label extraction. Hey, everybody, we're talking about Sofi, and in case you didn't know it, it's about to hit the high of the day right now whilst we talk about it. And I've been talking, you seem like a cool dad. Yeah, well, these are the things you have to do. Make accomplishments in life. You only live once, folks. Let's do something else. Yes, that's right. I did win big on the Wheel of Fortune years ago. It's when I started trading. That's correct. Good time. Thank you for passing that information out. And that's how I started trading in the stock market, and how I built this channel is thanks to them. Wheel of Fortune, it goes all the way back to them, believe it or not. Me knowing about the stock market is because of the Wheel of Fortune. A true story. Yep. Go to Google and search it. You can put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll find my video posted by somebody called Daily Motion. I don't know who they are. I'm not associated with them. But you can watch also a little short on YouTube on how just the excerpts of the winnings. And so anyway, that's on YouTube. Tyler, Amy, Joy, Wheel of Fortune. In case you're interested, check it out. And it was pretty amazing what happened on that show. And even to get on the show, everything that went down was phenomenal. Now, I want you to see, folks, that one of the things we have here today is we have the longs finally winning out over the shorts. Finally, the concession has been made, and ding dong, the shorts go long. Ding dong, the shorts go long. And that's a nice little start to the run, folks. 2% up today will be a nice start to the run if we can get that and go on up over 7 today. Someone asked if we thought we could, and I say, yeah, everything's possible. I want to take a look at yesterday's low just now, so hold on a minute. Yesterday's low was 671, and today, ladies and gentlemen, The longs are the victors. 672. You know how bad they wanted to see that price get to 670 today, folks? Oh my gosh. By the way, MLGO, we're waiting for this to hit the bottom. This stock right here, it was up 300, 600% yesterday. We're waiting for it to crash, okay? Crash and burn, and when we will learn how to make money on this channel some more. We already bought this CCM right here at $1.45, and it's showing at 140, 150 right now, but starting to make a little bit of a recovery. And I probably will pick up a little bit more. This is another stock that was on a big run yesterday, and we have it on our list to buy it, and it's down 30%. This is on the list, SOBR. It made a massive run up yesterday. It was up 78.44. Up 78.44% yesterday, this stock. All right? So, of course, they're going to shake it out today. And this might be a very good place to come in on it now. Okay? Let's get on over here and take a look at some others. GPCR. You see that? This was my number one pick, GPCR, yesterday. That was my number one pick yesterday to buy that at 10:40 in the morning at $52.13. And by the way, congratulations to anybody if you bought that at $52.13. But you didn't even see me stick around for it. I took the gains and I got out at $54.14 yesterday. I sold it all. But good for you if you stayed in GPCR, everybody. Congratulations. But I sold it at $54.14 yesterday at 1:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it's gone on up again, so congratulations for those of you who decided to hang on to GPCR when we bought it. After we bought this just 2 days ago at 10:40 a.m., paid $52.13 a share for them. So congratulations for those of you who did that. And I took the money and run because these, I don't like to hold them long. I'm in to catch the dips and I smell the rip and I sell it. I'm out with the chips that come off the table. MPW, we were told about yesterday to buy this. And as you can see, she's rocketing. I think our friend Paul was completely right on this. I see you right there, Cambone. MLGO, we've been watching it all day. I picked up a tiny bit of it already because I thought it might be at the first bottom when it was down like 30%. I thought they might hit those 30% stop license and stop there. But you can see, folks, this is number one on my list today because it was up the most yesterday. This thing was massively up over 300% yesterday and went up 300% in after hours. It was just absolutely insane. MLGO. But they're going to wash it out when they do that, folks. And there's the washout right now. And 666, folks. I'm coming in. MLGO. I'm in at 666. Thank you. 666, folks, on MLGO. Did you just see that? And she may go even lower, so don't go in and tell me you bought 50,000 shares right now. I don't want to hear that at all. I want to hear you tell me, okay, I got 10 shares. I spent $60 on it at 670. That's what I want you to say. I got it at 670. I spent a couple $100. Cambone, just stick with it, man. There you go. Cha-ching at 666. I'm in. Woo! Nice. I got to tell you, folks, I absolutely love buying at that number, which, by the way, in case you did not know, it is not anything to do with the devil anymore. In case you didn't hear the news, there's a new number, and it's not 666. But they think it is, and so they use this as a scare tactic, but that's not the number of the sign of the beast anymore, everyone. MLGO 666, folks. I would suggest you get some too there. Just pick up 5 shares or 10 shares just to say, hey, let's just wade in here. Let's wade in on it. I just came in just now, and I'm wading in on it, folks. I'm buying very few shares here at this number. Buy 20 at a time, man, or 10. Because it was so much up yesterday, they can still take it another 100% down here. Trust me, they could take it to any number they want. I just like to buy at that number because I know that they like to try to drive it down to that. And now I'm going to put in another order in at 661. I appreciate why you guys give me a minute here to do this. Boom. And I want you guys to know that I'm buying this here in very small quantities. I do not want anybody to tell me that they dove in here just because they saw me buy a little bit. And I'm watching it right now. I haven't placed the order yet. We're looking at this stock right now, folks. This is the stock we're looking at to get in here right now. MLGO. It was up 300 yesterday, 300%. They may even try to take this down to 633, 631, or 613. So I'm warning you people, they may come after this all dang day, and they may in fact accumulate it all day long and then run it up tomorrow like they did Lucy, okay? That's exactly what they did with Lucy. And by the way, this is almost a replica of what I did on Lucy the day after it had run up so much. I said, okay, folks, this is the day they're going to run it back down. And they ran it down all freaking day until the mid-afternoon. And it was actually about 3:45 before there's anybody coming back in on it. But the next day, the damn thing took off and went up freaking 80%, folks, you know. So this could very well happen with this one here. They could keep working it down all day long. They could take it down to $6.13. They could take it to any number they want to, folks. You got to remember where this thing just was. Just look where it was. It just got through hitting 1402, folks. This stock hit 1402. It hit 1402. And now look where it is. And I just bought it at 666 and put an order in just then at 661 that I filled at 657, folks. $657 I just filled out on this. 50 shares is all I'm buying, folks. I'm not going heavy. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. And someone saying a number of the Visa. Just in case you find this interesting at all, we'll deviate for just a minute from Sofi stock and this buying right now. I'm going to show you this. 666 is no longer the sign of the beast. Here it is right here, folks. Just want to show you this in case you did not know what was the latest findings. And it says right here, a newly discovered fragment of the oldest surviving copy of the New Testament indicates that as far as the Antichrist goes, theologians, scholars, heavy metal groups, and television evangelists have got it wrong. The wrong number. Instead of 666, it's actually the far less ominous 616. Goes on to say right down here, the new fragment from the book of Revelation, written in ancient Greek and dating from the late 3rd century, is part of a horde of previously unintelligible manuscripts discovered in historic dumps outside an unpronounceable city in Egypt. It says now a team of expert classicists using new photographic techniques are fully deciphering the original writing. Says here the professor David Parker, professor of the New Testament textual criticism and paleography at the University of Birmingham, Alabama, thinks that 616, although has less memorable than 666, is the original, he said. He said this is an example of gematria, where numbers are based on the numerical values of letters in people's names, and early Christians would use the numbers to hide the identity of people who they are attacking. And the number 616 refers to the Emperor Caligula. There you go, folks. Interestingly enough, as far as the Satanists say and the Antichrist people, they said, all right, well, whatever. If they do change it and switch it to 616, becoming the number of the beast, then we'll start using that. All right, folks, just a little bit of some information that you may not have known earlier. 666 means nothing. It was all made up anyway on the movie, was it Friday the 13th that started with the 666 thing? I think it was. One of those slasher movies that started out. They're the ones that built the 666 myth. But anyway, there you go. You just learned it here first. Or maybe you didn't. Maybe you already knew that. But there you go. Next, we're looking back here at these stocks that we've been buying. And look at Sofi just standing like a big old freaking Statue of Liberty, waving its torch right there in the faces of the shorts, going, talk about torture. She's a real torture for the shorts right now. I like that play on words. Sofi, it's time to buy it. All right, let's go look over here. We want to look at these stocks that we're trying to catch the low on. And it looks like that was a very good number to buy MLGO at 666. Look at that thing, folks. If you picked up any of that with me, congratulations. This is what we were looking for today. This is my number one pick on the list to buy on the rundown today. And that's the point right there, folks. Now, do not tell me I just bought 5,000 shares because you think it's going to keep running up. They could easily, again, head fake you here and take it to another level lower. So we're just getting a few shares still here, folks. And I'm going to buy a little bit more because I like buying at 688. 688, I'm coming in. And she's now at 690, but I'm going to try 688. Because I know how much the shorts love that number. We'll try 688 right here, and she's on the run, folks. She's already recovering. There she goes, folks. And again, be cautious. I want you to be very cautious here. There she goes, folks. Good job. Nice. Very nice. And now back up over 7. Don't average up. You're right as well. Buy option contracts that expire in the money by the end of the day. There you go. NIO earnings play today. I don't stick in any stock through earnings, not one. The only one I do is Sofi. All right, I'm going to get this here below 7 again. Below 7 at 697 right now. 697. Come on, baby. All right, folks. Just picked it up at 692 again, so I am in on this MLGO. I am buying right now, folks, 50 shares per purchase. MLGO. Tracy 0133 says 666 is the makeup of man. 6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 electrons. Oh, wow. I think you might mean 6 electrons, 6 protons, 6 neutrons. All right. Next, we're looking for this bottom. Oh, it's good, folks. CCM now rising still steadily. Nice and slow, folks. She's building, folks. I think this is a good one here. I like the look of that. CCM. Now, don't be fooled. I'm not telling you to buy 5,000. I'm telling you to buy 10. I'm telling you to buy 20. CCM, okay? This stock was massively up yesterday. This stock was up incredibly, 320%. Of course, they're going to wash out the newbies. And they did. But more and more people are buying this right now, folks. She's coming in. They're coming in on it. That looks good to me, and that would be one of probably my primary pick right now. Even though it's trying to get resistance at 150, I still like it. NVAX. Hold on a second. Right here, no. There is some accumulation going, and she could springboard off of that, but right here, you need to hesitate. You need to watch here, folks. 24 million shares. They could easily drop this right back down to this cliff right there. They could take it back down to that right there. I'd be very, very cautious about this one. I don't like the action moving down slowly, slowly, slowly. I don't. Usually you like to see this move up, 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 up slowly, and then a little yank back, and then off she goes. Huh. Well, I can tell you one thing's for sure. She's converging right there. She is on a convergence. No question about it. This line is a line of convergence that she's either going to break this way off of or she's going to break that way. She's going to break one way or the other, and I can't make a promise either way. That's a long time to converge with a slowly downward movement. And I'd like to see it converging with a little bit higher, slowly upward movement, and then the quick drop, and then the pop. Here you might see this just pull on away because this is an attrition line they're trying to wear people out with and then get to break this resistance they've had here once, twice, 3 times, and then she falls on down. So they're really going to maybe come hard at it. And 21.13 being the price is just a number they're trying to hold it at. There it is, 21.13 again. They're going to try and hold it there, folks, for as long as they can. That's why it's been sideways there so long. They're trying to hold it at 21.13 and make a statement. If they can't, it breaks away from 21.13, I would go in on this one, people. Put it on your watch list. If it breaks away from 21.13 and goes over 21.20, then you're safe to come on in on it. But otherwise, I would stay away from it right now. That's my call on it. All right, we'll see what it does. But if it does break away from that 21.13, you can see how hard they're trying to hold it there, folks. They just, even if it gets up to that 19, they run it back to that 13 again. They're just doing it over and over and over, folks. It's just a head game, a big head game. There it is again, 21.13 coming at you. So, like I said, if it can't get over that, it's not going to get over that. And I would stay away from it. You can buy it tomorrow morning at $20.97 or at $20.88 in the morning, possibly. It's a good run up though today, but I look for a pullback in the morning on it. NVAX. Matter of fact, I'm going to put it on my list for tomorrow. NVAX. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it. Anybody got any complaints about Sofi today? Want to come around and Sofi complain? Any of you, Chris, feel free to leave. Yep. And others don't. You can't read it on its daily. Chris, what are you doing here? What's your purpose on this channel? It's time to put on a nice big smiley face and enjoy the fun in life. Don't be such a pessimist. I know you're getting your ass kicked today on this stock, and that's probably why you are here. But that's too bad. You should have never shorted this stock in the first place. I'm sorry. I don't know how long you've been holding out and paying the interest on it, and it's been chiseling away at you, but there's no reason to come here and get all upset about it. We started buying it at $4.45. My first entry ever was on last year was on May the 4th at $4.59 a share was when I first bought this stock here. And I've been hoarding it ever since, everybody, and I like this chart. You guys like the look of that? She's flying off the page, people. Look at the 200-day moving average suddenly make an abrupt turn to the north. Someone coming in from China or the Orient, it looks like, or maybe the Arabic world. I'm trying to make that out. I think that's definitely Chinese or something like that. I know a lot of people come here to this channel from China. Chris doesn't realize he has to pay taxes when he converts his $25 of crypto to cash. Yeah. He'll find out. Sofi breaking away, man. They tried so hard and tried so long to dissuade people from coming in. But maybe everybody's looking over here. Maybe everybody's looking at the institutional ownership by Morgan Stanley, who downgraded us. And maybe they're looking at the institutional ownership by KBW, who downgraded us, owning $6 million worth of the stock. Maybe they're looking at this one here, that Morgan Stanley that owns $110 million, who's downgraded us twice. And maybe they're starting to realize that the only reason these companies downgrade us is to buy and accumulate more shares. On July 13th, a year ago, Morgan Stanley downgraded Sofi right before the earnings call came out of July the 31st, when it hit the highest it's ever been, 1170 in the last year. And Morgan Stanley's the one that downgraded and got the price to drop from $9.54 on the day that they downgraded it to $8.87. And on that day, Morgan Stanley owned only $58 million, and now they own $110 million worth of Sofi stock. After they downgraded us, they doubled down after they downgraded us. Very witty of them and intelligent. Yep. MLGO rally, baby. Yes, sir. There she goes. There she goes. MLGO. We just got through buying this stock at 666, 688, 692. We've also bought it at 729, and we bought it at 737. So congratulations if you've bought MLGO with me. You done good, everybody. And I know a lot of people started buying with me. That's the bottom, folks, possibly. We can't guarantee it, so don't pile in here. Don't pile in. Do not pile in. MLGO. Thank you for being patient with me while I put in another order here. I'm buying MLGO again right now. I'm going to come in at $7.29. I'm trying for $7.29. I'm coming in below it, folks. Run on up, baby. Come on, go. Go, 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 go. Thank you for letting me know about MLGO. I appreciate that very much. So I can get another buy order in here. And I'm going to do 50 here, folks. Hey, Epic Escapes, we're doing great, man. We've been buying stocks that were up big time yesterday that ran down this morning. We bought this one here, CCM, which was up 300% yesterday, and they ran it down this morning, and we bought this stock at $1.45. CCM. And we bought even some more. Just hold on a second here. I'm putting in orders right now on stocks. I appreciate your patience while I do that. Let me get these orders done and I'll look at these other ones. Sober staying down 32. Good. We're watching that one close. I've also been buying the CCM since this was at 145 for the low, but I bought it higher too. So I'm down a little bit on CCM right now. But this stock was up 300% yesterday. So when it was down about 30%, I thought it was safe to start making entries. And I did at 166, 167, 169. But I did buy at 145 to average down. You can see where it is now, 144.50. And we'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. CCM. We're also watching some other big gainers yesterday that got clobbered. And this is it. SOBR, folks. This stock was up massively yesterday. This stock was up 78% yesterday. It was up 78.44% yesterday, and that's why it's on my list to buy this morning on the low, and I'm trying to now. I'll go in again. Right here, SOBR. $33.49. I do not mind paying the asking price. SOBR. Beautiful. $33.49, and I'm a pleasure taker. It's my pleasure to take those shares from whoever they are. A pleasure taker. $33.49, ladies and gentlemen. SOBR. Cat is SNS up over 7. ASNS up over 700%. All right, we'll put that down for a buy Monday. ASNS. I'm saying Monday. I'm not going to be here tomorrow, folks, and the next day. I'm not going to be here to buy this. You guys will have to watch that one. SASNS. You guys write that one down. ASNS tomorrow. Share everything with your brother. Do not say it is private property. If you share what is everlasting, you shall be that much more willing to share things which do not last. Nice. I like that. I missed the high today around 10:30 at 0.75 on SOBR. Muhammad, good. Welcome to you, Muhammad. Hope you, LI, are doing well. Yep, we are. Hi, Muhammad. ALBT, somebody wants to take a look at. SOBR, folks, is a buy, in my opinion, here. $33.49. Thing was up massively yesterday. I could be wrong, so don't go in too heavy, folks. Don't go in heavy. Epic Escapes. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Spooky Secrets. Fish, how do you feel about ABLT? Okay, I see it. Well, we got ABLT and ALBT, so let's try ALBT. On for size. ALBT. Take a look at that INVAX, folks, that someone mentioned yesterday. Up 18%. If you picked up some of that, congratulations. INVAX, if you bought that, congratulations on this channel. If you picked that up off this channel. If you did, share some love. A lot of interest here lately in this stock, ALBT, and looking at the yearly chart. I don't see any kind of resistance to stop it from falling, though. There's no track record back here. This is just a big blurt, and I'd stay away from it right now. Danger, danger, danger. Danger, danger, danger. It can fall right back to where it was, just like AMC did after the big run. And so, no, I'm not good to there. Sorry. I don't like that one, unfortunately, for you. $315 was an entry of someone's on MLGO of Cambone. CCM, Maurice Martin goes CCM 151. All right, so you got 140 and 151. All right, I got you. Okay. Stem looks good, going green right now. Sofi looks good, going green right now, doesn't she, everybody? This should be no surprise after all those institutions have been coming in lately. There should be no surprise to these institutions piling in. I go up here and I'm going to type into Sofi and show you guys, folks, all-time record high institutional ownership on this stock. All-time record high today. I've never seen more since I've been following this stock. I've never seen more institutions owning Sofi shares than today. Institutional ownership has now gone up 824, a rise of 14.82% institutional increase in ownership in the last most recent quarter. I compare that to the number one digital bank in the world, Nubank, and you can see here Nubank's institutional ownership is increasing, but not near as fast as Sofi. They're only up 2.52% in the most recent quarter, folks. Right there. This is Nubank that I'm showing you. NU Bank, New Holdings, the number one digital bank in the world. Sahi Faruzer, welcome to the tank. Las Vegas, welcome. Diamond Hands, that's right, baby. This is the time to be, you know when to hold them right now, and now is the time. And I hope you like my thumbnail today of Sofi showing strength. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. I missed my breakaway thumbnail that was yesterday's jet breaking through the clouds, and I should have put it on today because, folks, these skies are looking blue right now for Sofi. And in case you hadn't paid attention to it, this chart, the 1 day right now, is an absolute thing of long beauty. And there's nothing more we could ask for. And we should say, thank you, Lord, for this move up. That's the beginning of possibly one of the biggest runs Sofi's ever seen happen to it. And the coolest thing about it all, folks, and I'm not being proud or boastful, I'm just grateful to the good Lord above for telling me about this stock in the $4 range and start to talk about it with all of you. Save the earth. Play, Mr. Catfish. All right, I might play a song. Look at Sofi, folks. Let's sing it up. Somebody says, time for some rhythm and time for some rhyme. And everybody, they're saying it's catfish time. And the pump is primed. And here we go with the rhythm and the rhyme. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna get insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they've got half a brain. Folks, it's time to buy Sofi. You better listen up to catfish time. Cause if you don't, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. The substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But the shorts will all turn into shorts. They're all in despair. With the shorts of eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll be shocked into sense. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they got no defense. Folks, you hear from Catfish Tie. I'm telling you, this ain't no lie. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps going higher. Shorts are in despair. Yeah, babe. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, they'll get short and they'll wince. Yeah, they're gonna lose all their funny money. They got no defense. Oh yeah, you better buy Sofi. Time to listen up to Catfish Time. Cause if you buy, the shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. All right, everybody. A little catfish cars for you. As we often play, the price goes up, right? So let history repeat itself. Hit the like and subscribe. Thank you, everybody. We're looking at Sofi stock, and many others today that we're hopefully going to get in and out of, make some money on. All right? Yeah. No shorts, only calls. Hello. Yeah. Thank you for joining in with me, everybody, on this channel where we're watching Sofi that I'm singing about. And I appreciate you being here with me on the channel. There are many times that people could go anywhere else and look at stuff, but I'm here to make stock fun. Thank you, Mr. Catfish. You're welcome. Save the earth. All right. Yeah. We got many songs, Sofi parody songs that we like to do. And man, oh man, look at this gorgeous Sofi chart. Look at the doggone 200-day moving average down here in green, just going, wow. Man, that looks good, folks. She just changed planes, folks. She's taken off to the north. The great white north she's going to. She's headed into the breakaway through the clouds like my jet airliner from yesterday. I'd like to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. As far as subscriptions, I'm not sure how we're doing today on that end of things, but I will take a look over at my channel just real quick to see how the heck the thing's doing for subscribers right now. And thank you for all of you guys who helped me break over $100 in contributions yesterday. That is awesome. I want to thank you very, very much for all those donations. I guess you guys are making money on some of these picks that we're getting. And there goes MLGO. Good, good. Go on up. And Sofi too. That's just a beautiful chart. But I want to go over here right now, and I want to go to my YouTube studio. Just give me a second, and I want to see what is happening here with my analytics. CTNT, please. Man, I know, man. I told everybody, folks, those types of stocks, we've got to get in and get out. I took my loss. I lost 2,600 on it. And I just had to finally just throw in the towel on it. I'm sorry, but man, we know how much we made on that thing. It was up that morning, what, 80% or something, 38%. We made more than we lost, or I hope you did. I hope you did. I hope you made a lot more than you may have lost. So we've jumped up now to 10,126 subscribers on the channel after just surpassing 10,000. So thank you, all of those of you who have subscribed here lately on the channel. And again, for those of you who have contributed to the channel staying up, I appreciate that too, because honestly, folks, I think we're going to have to do it, every day and get a little love for this channel, what we're putting out there in the way of information. And it can't all come to you for free to keep making these big picks on these stocks that go up 80%, folks, in a day. And so if you've been on these and have made 38% and 48% and 50% and 80% and 120%, show some love, send a little my way. I'd appreciate it. All right. That's all I ask. That's all I ask of you, folks. And now we're looking at MLGO, the biggest gainer of yesterday of all. And we did buy it this morning, MLGO. We just got through picking up MLGO at 720. And we bought it at 729. And so hopefully we'll see it go on back up over those numbers. And we've even got it at 666 and 688 this morning. Kat, could you please look at ASNS? I wrote it down. I know it's already skyrocketing. Someone told me it had taken off. The only reason that I did not go to it is because if it's up massively, then what I'm going to do, hold on a second here. ASNS, stop. Okay. Yeah, see, the thing's up 597%, and I'm not going to touch the thing here. I've got it written down. Buy tomorrow, ASNS. There's nothing else to say about it. As far as the news, 20 hours ago, receives new order to supply 3 military bases with cyber hardened networking technology. Okay, this is the reason for this thing going up 600%, folks. And I would be very, very good to sell here and never look back. Sell it, get out now, and never, ever, ever, ever look at it again. Take your gains now, watch it on tomorrow morning for a major pullback, just like this one has done this morning, and just like these stocks have done this morning that did the same thing. This is what they did yesterday, and now they're all down. This one's down 39%. This one's down 29%. This one is down 26%. All big runners from yesterday are all yanked down right now because they're washing them out. They're fleecing them out. And they're going to fleece that stock out tomorrow. ASNS. That's why I told everybody it's on the list. Watch it to get annihilated in the morning, down 30% or so to shake out the weak newbies that came in. And this company doesn't even show any revenues or earnings or any analysts covering it at all. And so therefore, that's even more of a reason to just get the hell out of this thing right now. And thank the good Lord above that you made a 600% profit. Just get out and take it and go. Don't be greedy. When you get greedy, you'll become needy. I promise you. When you get greedy, you'll become needy, because guys and gals, it's not money that is the root of all evil. It's the love of money that is. Don't fall in love with money, because I got news for you. Money will not reciprocate. Money does not love you. FFIE, I've been telling everybody to stay away from it. Stinks. Ugh. Nope. And I was right. The thing dropped like a rock after I told that. It was down 38% after I told everybody to avoid that thing like the plague. And it was funny because someone asked me about it that day, and I went over and reviewed it, and I looked it all over. I said, nope, don't buy this thing, people. Please, just ignore that you even saw that screen. And the next day, it was down 38%. No. Don't get me wrong, we made a lot of money off of FFIE when it made a big run, but man, this thing, look at this thing over the last month. Look at it. You'd be crazy to buy that stock right now. Well, I think you would, but we made a lot of money on this run up. You guys know, $3.68 a share, and you know we bought FFIE down here and we sold it there. We got out. Don't look back at these people. When you get these quick pop runners like this, never look back. I keep telling people that. These stocks that I'm even buying today, after today, when I sell them this afternoon, I'm never going to touch them again. And some of these I may wait until tomorrow because they're just continue to get worked down all day long. So I may wait until tomorrow. No idea why that thing just did that to me. Somebody was telling us to get this at $4 a share. I bought a very little bit, 200 shares, and that was not a real good decision as of yet. But Paul keeps thinking it's going to 7 or 8, and so I got it at that price. Look at Sofi breaking into new areas today, 685 and rising. And in case you didn't know about it, the Sofi shares available to short has depleted all the way down to practically nothing, and the cost to borrow has tripled. There's the new cost to borrow, which has gone from a petery little amount down here to tripling here recently. And the reason I think that they have tripled the cost to borrow, I think it's tripled because of the fact that they've run out of shares to borrow, okay? when there are fewer and fewer shares to borrow in the market, there is going to be an increase in the percentage rate, folks. It's called supply and demand. It's as simple as that. And they had 10 million shares before, and now they're down to 1. And less than that some days. I saw 28,000 the other day. Look at that beautiful SoFi chart right there. All the naysayers. And you know what? I got to tell you something. I've told several people on this channel about one of the guys that I like, and his name is Trending Stocks. And he's very informative. And you know what? Yesterday, I watched his video, and he sold SoFi. Yep, he admittedly sold SoFi yesterday. He admitted that he sold it. And I said, well, I hope you didn't make a mistake there. And he was telling everybody that he was sort of giving up his positions on SoFi. So you're not going to hear me say that, folks. No, I do not. I do not have a Schwab referral link. I probably should put one up here. I guess I could do that right now, couldn't I? Let's just do it right now. Hold on. Give me just a second here. All right. Okay, just give me a second here. Uh, Goodness gracious. And hopefully so they'll let me put it up here. Sometimes YouTube is tricky about providing links. Goodness gracious sakes. I want to put this under a certain account that I'm having trouble finding right now. Golly. Well, I apologize for the delay here, folks, in this stream for a minute while I try to find this. Hold on. We will find this here, folks. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get this accomplished here. Goodness gracious. Well, we're going to have to put it up another time, I guess. I'm silly old me. I don't know what in the world has happened here to my Rolodex login card that I had here in my Rolodex. And one would think for sure it would be listed under Charles Schwab. So we're going to take one more look here and see if we can find it. And then hopefully we don't waste any more time here. Goodness gracious. And don't worry, I will have it. I do have it, and I will. I have it on my phone too, but I might have to do a little bit of searching to put up a link to it. So don't start your account today until I get it up there if you want to do that. Huh. Golly. Unbelievable that I'm not finding it in here right now. And that's my mistake. I probably had to change the password on something when I had to move over to Charles Schwab, and I took it out and changed the password, and then I didn't put it back in. Or something like that. But like I said, I have it, and I will find it. Just let me get it in there. Doggone it. Goodness gracious. Okay, here we go. All right, just give me a second here, guys. Stream again, okay. All right, sorry, I'm trying to get my, there we go. Man, is it hot in here. I gotta turn some air on in here. Okay. And that is exactly what happened. Just give me a second here. And we're in. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm still not in here, folks. And I won't let this happen again, folks. I promise you. I appreciate your patience while I get this done, though, because it is kind of important. So I'm almost done here. Hold on. This is taking a while here, but oh my gosh. I apologize, folks, for this delay. Okay, hopefully we have this done now. Let's see if this works. Success! Finally, after this long period of time we've been waiting. Yes, AMC is starting an uptrend. Good. All right, let's go here. And we're going to now provide a link. Referral. Let's search referral. Referral code. Referral bonus. There it is. Refer a friend. Get my unique referral code. Share your referral code. Copy. Here we go, everybody. We finally got it in here. Now, the question is, how am I going to put it on this stream? Because I'm running this on my phone right now. Uh-oh. Let's see if I can put it in here. Hold on. There we go. Referral code right here. Charles Schwab, SCHWAB, referral code. And here it is. Control V, enter. There it is, right there. And I'm not sure what just happened when I put that in. Just give me a second here, folks. You're not doing stuff illegal, are you? Not doing anything illegal. Showing people a referral code to Charles Schwab. That's what I'm doing. And I give all the disclaimers to let everybody know. There it is. Yep, Charles Schwab referral code. There it is. Thank you for asking for that. I appreciate it. Mr. Richards. Mopar, I am a swing trader. AMC is starting an uptrend. Yes, she is. Let's go see it. And by the way, MLGO we bought this morning after a massacre, and it's still down 41%. We're buying it here. CCM, some of us picked up a little of that at around 140. SOBR is starting to make a move. SOBR is the only one starting to uptrend right now. GPCR, for those of you that bought that with me 2 days ago, is up again today, 2% up. MPW, a nice move that we had called out for by, it is green at least, and that was our friend Paul who told us about that. PLTR, folks, look at that chart today, folks. Look at PLTR today. And you guys know I've been telling you about this stock for 6-8 months. Next, GameStop. Nice. Up over 30. Good. Very good. BITF, where are we? Another rise today. I told you this thing was going to go to $10. They're going to be hash rating at the same rate as CLSK, which is over $10 a share. CLSK, folks. AMC. Oh, very nice. Good. I'm very pleased to see that because you know I bought this in the 470s and I bought it also at 501. But I bought a lot of it in the 470s. FOXO still being driven down. Say goodbye to that one forever, folks. Lucy down. But this is the steps of this stock right here. If you look at this stock, you guys remember what we did with this stock. It ran up and someone told me about it this day. I said, no, we're going to buy it on the dip. And we bought it on the dip and then we sold it the next morning in the pre-market at $1.31 a share. Yep, we did. Those that are here on this channel. Look at AMD, guys. I told you to buy this with me 2 days ago. I told you. AMD, I said buy it. When it's down 2 or 3%, it's just because they're accumulating to run it right on up. And I told you to buy AMD that day. Yeah, good call on that. We bought that at 160 and 161. AMD. We bought it at 160 and 161. Oh, I'm sorry. This is where we bought it. AMD, we bought it at 161.37 and 163.66. That's where we purchased it on the 3rd, on 6/3. And you guys know we bought this stock, ADRT, at $18.89. Where's it now? ADRT. I sold it all yesterday at $33 and at $39 yesterday. We sold this all yesterday at $33 and $39. Congratulations if you sold with me yesterday, ADRT. All right. Hey, does anybody remember me just 2 days ago and saying, I have bought this stock 5 times at $6.88 and I've sold it over $10? I've told you every time I've bought this stock at $6.88 a share, I've sold it over $10 every single time. There's only one time that I did not sell this over 10, and that was when it hit $9.18, and I sold it there 4 times in a week. I hit it. I hit 9.18. I sold it. It went back down to 8.88. I bought it. It went to 9.18. I sold it. It went to 8.76. I bought it. It went to 9.18. I bought it at 8.74. It went to 9.18 4 times in 1 week. And I sold it at 9.18. And now she gone. Dao Tian. Hello there. Dao Tian, welcome to the channel. What's a good stock to buy today? These are the stocks that we've been buying today. Right here, these are the 3. MLGO, it was up 400% yesterday. This one was up 300% yesterday. And this one was up massively yesterday. So we're buying these as they wash it out and rinse people out of the stock. Weak hands are being removed and we're buying them. And we just got through buying MLGO. You can see we just got through buying MLGO at 666, 688, 729, 737. These we bought here. You can see where this one is right now. Hold on. There you go. We bought this one here, CCM, at 145. So she wasn't done completely yet, but she is down 34%. So I thought 145 was a good entry point. I also made some buys at 166, 167, and 169. So I am down on this. But when I bought it at 166, 167, 169, it was down 30% then. So I'm all right. It's got very little room for downward falling anymore. When they get to the ground, there's nowhere to fall, people. Next, SOBR. We bought SOBR right here at $33.49. It's currently at $33.98. SOBR. And I would suggest this is another stock that was up massively yesterday. So these are the stocks that I'm suggesting to get on the rundown and shakeout, okay? And I'm going to buy SOBR right now here again. And I'm going to buy it at $33.99. I don't care. I'll pay the asking price, $33.99, if that's truly what it is. And I don't care. And you can see how the volume is very good. It's up above its normal volume right now. $33.99 SOBR. You do not have to buy in actuality with me. You can actually not buy it all. Just write it down on paper. You do not have to buy with me, folks. You can just simply write it down on paper. Day trading doesn't care about fun or tech analysis yet, just gambling it out. That's right. We watch for the washouts and we make good money. Man, we made a fortune off of LUCY the other day doing this, folks. Remember, it was up so much. We waited till the next day. They ran it down all dang day. We kept buying and buying. Next day, it went up 88% in the morning. LUCY. And today, they're doing the same thing with this MLGO. They're just going to accumulate it all day right here and try to keep her sideways all day long. But, folks, I like to accumulate on days like this, just like we did with LUCY. And then I like to watch in the after hours, and I like to see them run it up the next day. So they're washing them out all day long on this. And I told you, even when we bought it here, it could fall further. Okay? We find the washouts by people on this channel who come over and say, hey, Catfish, go take a look. The next one we're going to look at tomorrow to pull back is ASNS. This will be our number one pick for tomorrow for a drop in price. ASNS, just so you're aware of it, we'll show you what it's doing. It's up 512% and dropping. This is going to be our number one pick for tomorrow to buy at 10:30 in the morning. And I'm going to move it down the line here closer to my stocks. There we go. So this is the stock we're going to be looking at tomorrow to wash it out. They're going to wash it out at 10:30, and I suggest you buy some either there or even later in the afternoon. Just keep monitoring it because this thing is up 500% right now, folks. So this is how we pick the stocks we pick to buy the next day. They're way, way oversold. And they got a lot of newbies that bought into them. And the next day, the hedge funds take advantage of that and run it down. Just like all three of these that were massively up yesterday. They're all run down today big time, and we're going to take advantage of it. All right? That's why we're doing them. This one here, it's down 41% because they want to shake out the weak hands. This one here, it's down 34%. All of these stocks yesterday were up 300% and 400%. SOBR. This is the biggest one of all that I think is going to run right now. SOBR, that chart looks better than any of them. Moving in here on the one-day chart. Look at that, folks. SOBR, folks, she's hit the bottom. Or she could do a little head fake. So don't go in too heavy, folks. Don't tell me, thanks, Catfish, just because of that chart. I just bought $50,000 worth. I don't want to hear that. Tell me you waded in on it. Waded in on it. SOBR, okay? I bought it at $33.49, $33.99. This GPCR was another one that someone told me about. Congratulations if you bought in on that one 2 days ago. It's up now 5% since your buy-in. MPW. Very nice. Way to call it, Paul. That chart looks very strong right there today. I know it's not running big, but man, that chart looks good. PLTR, folks. You know I told you to buy this 6 months ago. Next. GameStop still over 30. Very nice. We bought that at $19.77 a share on this channel. BITF, I told you she's headed for $10, everybody. She's going to be hash rating at the same rate as CLSK is. And if you want to know how much CLSK is trading for right now, at the hash rate they're doing, I'll show you their share price. And Bitcoin is going to be hash rating the same as them. And they're at 1625 right now, CLSK. Just went green today and going right on off. Bitcoin earlier, in case you didn't realize it, was up, I think, over 70 again today. And I told you she's going to 100. Oh, my God. Yeah, 71,359. And the reason that she's going to keep rising is because just now all of those companies that have not yet implemented Bitcoin. The biggest legacy banks still have not opened the doors to Bitcoin yet. They're working on the process. They have not made Bitcoin available. The biggest legacy banks will be pitching Bitcoin to their clients soon, to their people that are working with them. Their customers are all going to get pitched Bitcoin as soon as they get it all together. But right now, they're still about 2 months away from having it all done. Just in case you didn't know that. 688. All right, everybody. 2.23% up today. Is this it, folks? Is this the beginning? Is this the beginning of the run back over 10 today? Is this finally the race, the flag is dropped and the race has started? Yeah. Laptops help because you can take vacations and you can carry them with you. You can trade while you're on the road like I did on my trip down to Florida last time. I love them. Get a tablet and do it. You can trade very nicely with a tablet. Just bought 20 shares of NVIDIA. Okay, folks, this is your last chance to get NVIDIA, from what I understand, and get in on this split that's coming. Today's the last day is what someone told me. I may be wrong, but Panda Inc. says, don't buy a laptop exclusively for trading. You get the same market data on your phone. I don't know how I got on your channel, but I like talking my talk. Thank you. Thank you, Damac. Well, we're talking about Sofi that I've been telling everybody about now since May the 18th of last year, when the price was $4.66 that day. And I was telling everyone to buy the crap out of this stock because it was going to go up over $10, and it went to $11.70. A lot of them cashed out then on that day with me when I sold 3/4 of my Sofi position. At 30,000 shares I sold that day. Now I own over 55,000 shares. It is my bread and butter, and I'm going to become a millionaire because of this stock, and many people here know that. In case you're wondering, we are looking at the #1 digital bank in the world. And in case you didn't know that, I'll show you right here. Hold on a second. Bookmarks. I don't have it yet. Hold on a second here. Let me do it this way. Top 10 digital banks, fintech. All right, so we're coming down here to the list of the top 10 digital banks in the world by total funding, okay? And I'm going to go past these fast. There's number 10, Current. Number 9 is Starling Bank. Number 8 is Atom Bank. Number 7 is Vero Bank. Number 6 is Monzo Bank. Number 5 is N26. Number 4 is Revolut. Number 3 is Chime. And here is number 2, Sofi. But things you must be aware of, folks, with $3 billion in assets, already $3 billion in assets, I want you to know that Sofi has risen to number 2 among digital banks, but they've risen to number 1 when it comes to people most interested in buying them, and I mean institutions. Sofi is way outperforming Nubank, the number 1 bank. Here's the number 1 bank right here, Nubank, with $4.1 billion in total assets. But Nubank is trailing Sofi by 5 times lower the institutions coming in. And I'll show you here now. Here's Nubank right now showing the number of new long institutions coming in here, longs only, at a rate of increasing at 2.52% over the most recent quarter. How does Sofi compare? Can it stay in the ring with Nubank, with institutional ownerships increasing? Not only does it stay in the ring, but it freaking knocked Nubank out of the ropes. Because Nubank, SoFi here, folks, if you look over here at SoFi, that's what I'm on here now. SoFi has seen new long institutions coming in at an increase of 14.82% over the most recent quarter. You see that? The number one bank has an increase of 2.52% institutions in the most recent quarter. And the number two bank, SoFi, has institutional increase of 14.82%. Thank you, Damak, and I hope you'll hit not just the subscription button for my channel to subscribe to it and help it grow in that way, but hit that notification bell, because when we buy stocks like these during the day and they skyrocket, I notify people. I notify them. I go, hey, man, get on here, man, get out. Sell this thing. When they skyrocket, these stocks like MLGO, they could go up 30% this evening after this manipulation and accumulation today. This one here, it could do it too. CCM. Any of these stocks could pop at any moment. And there goes, I was right about SOBR, folks. Take a look at that chart right now on SOBR. That was my number one to buy right now at this time, folks. This is my biggest stock that I'm picking right now to buy, SOBR. And I just purchased it at $33.49 and $33.99. And it's at $34.82 right now. And the reason I'm saying it is because of this chart right here. She's breaking over the 200-day moving average right there on it. You can see it right there. Boom. And look at the green candlesticks coming in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One down. 5. Bigger. Big. Man, these are nice candlesticks, folks. They're coming in right there. They're coming in. Look at that 10-day moving average crossover, the 200 right there. Boom. Man, that's nice. Now it's at 35.43, folks, and we're not the only ones looking at that. There's big whales. Look at that thing, folks. Congratulations if you just bought this with me at 33.49. All right. Looking at MPW, looks very strong today. Paul, thank you for that call. Looking at PLTR, wow. I told you to buy this 2 days ago. It was down 3%. I told you they were manipulating it to get in, to run it higher. Look at what they did to this. Look at that big drop down all week long, and now look at it run. All just to get in, folks. I told you right there. You heard me say it 2 days ago. Get in on Monday. GameStop now just under $30. We bought it at $19.77. And some of you sold the dang thing on the day it ran up 90%. BITF, folks. Gorgeous. Go, baby, go. AMC pulling up nicely today. Back up over $5 and showing strength. Lucy in the sky. Oh, we're not done yet. We're looking at some other stocks here that have been recommended lately. And you know what I told you about AMD 1 week ago at 161 where I bought it. You can see right here where we bought AMD right there. AMD, buy 161.37 and 163.66. Nice. Next. NVOS is about to go green, folks. Bought that at 88 cents a share. And 98. Look at that. There's the second buy I made. 6.3, 98.05. I didn't buy a ton of it, but I'm up on it. We're watching our top picks for today that were the biggest runners yesterday that we've got on our list to be watching closely today are these stocks right here. MLGO, this stock was up yesterday an unbelievable amount. 300+% and 300% in after hours. This stock was up 600% yesterday, folks. MLGO. And we just bought it. You can see all the prices that we bought: 666, 688, 729, 737, 755, 720, and 761. So you can see where we bought all those shares today of MLGO. And another stock that we're watching that was up 300% yesterday is this one, CCM. And I told you 131 would be a good number, or 133 on this one. Either one of those two numbers I like to buy, 133 or 131. NVVE. Let's go look at that. Thank you for telling me about that. I'm glad I didn't miss that. NVVE. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good price, too. I like stocks that are over $1, so you don't have to worry about them doing that reverse split to get back over $1 on you. Now, they could do a 20 for 1 to get over $5 or something, or 10 for 1 to get over 5, so they could get institutions in on them. Let's look at the long-term chart. Oh, my God. Has that thing been worked out? I mean, milked out completely. What happened for the good news? 13 days ago. So there's no breaking news on the stock, and it's up 131%. Well, this is a great one for tomorrow morning. NVVE. NVVE goes to the list. We've also got another stock, ASNS, that we're going to get tomorrow in the morning. Now, guys, I'm not going to be with you tomorrow morning. I'm going to set up a big garage sale here. But we're going to be putting this one right next to this one, which is up right now, 548%. ASNS. We want to see this thing get spanked down tomorrow and shake out those newbies good tomorrow morning. And that's the one we're going to be on tomorrow. So all these massive runners that went up like crazy yesterday, see what happened to them today? Massacred. And I tell you, I like MLGO right here. I can see some interest coming in here. The cork is bobbing. The cork just started bobbing right there, and she just broke over the 45 and 50 day. Look at that, folks. MLGO right there. She just broke over the 45 and 50, the 10-day moving average did. Now, will they come at it real hard and try and stop that from happening? Sure, but they're going to try it harder when it gets up to this number right up here. And that number's at $7.40, folks. $7.40, $7.39. You might want to sell some there if you buy it. Day trading, folks. Day trading 101. Look at Sofi, 686. Does anybody pay any attention to historical data and see that yesterday's high was 686 and today 688? And by the way, a massacre for the shorts to see the low today higher than yesterday. They do not want to see that. They don't want to see a loss on the high and on the low. They couldn't get to either one to fall lower today. Yesterday's high dominates. Today's high dominates over yesterday's by a fraction, and we are not done yet, folks. This day is far from over. This day is far from over, people. What I suggest people do, I do not have any tutorial videos on how to get started, but you can start your own account. If you look up here in in the comments, I left a link to a Charles Schwab account that you could sign up to if you wanted to. It's up there. It says, Rupert, man, South America, Africa, you're doing stuff illegal. Or doing stuff illegal, are you? But right up there, you'll see I have a link to go to Charles Schwab if you want to start with them. Start your Schwab account. Or you can start up your account with Sofi if you want to try using their platform right now. But Sofi does not allow for level 1 options, and there's a lot of traders who are not interested in a platform that won't allow yet. They've got it coming, and they're outsourcing. They don't want to outsource that. They're trying to develop it in-house, and I just hope that when they do come up with the level 1 option trading that they have, that it just blows away all competitors, and I think it could. But Sofi does not want to outsource level 1 options. They could do that, but they want to do it on their own. And they're going to do it on their own, and we're just hoping, fingers crossed, that it is an optional performing format and software. So we'll see. When they get level 1, when it's launched, it's probably going to be sometime next year. We're hoping for that anyway. They've been putting it off, but they said they're going to do it, and they've done everything they said they're going to do so far. I want you to look now at these stocks that we bought today earlier, and one that's top of the list to buy tomorrow. This is top of the list to buy tomorrow. It is moving up again now. You might want to dabble in it now for a quick in and out this afternoon because she looks like she might make a run, but then again, that could also be a head fake. The price is up 619%. I saw no news. I can't figure out why it's up. I could not see a story about it, so I don't know what's going on with it, but I know what will go on tomorrow. The same thing that went on today with these 3 stocks here. They're going to knock the crap out of them. They're going to knock them down, 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 down. And they knocked this one down 40%. That was up 300% yesterday. They knocked this one down 34%. That was up 300% yesterday. And they knocked this one down, but it's recovering. And I told you to buy. This is my number 1 buy-in. I just told you a half an hour ago, this is the number 1 best looking chart for advancement and to get SOBR, and I've been buying it. And folks, I'm going to buy it right here too. Because this is a short-eating porpoise right here for me. That's a short-eating porpoise right there, folks. What it really is the 45-day moving average crossing up over the 50-day moving average, the shorter term rising faster than the slightly longer term. And I like when I see that. So I'm buying here, 0.3610. As far as Sofi, the reason I suggest now is the time to buy Sofi is because, for one, Sofi's institutional ownership is where all the big money is flowing into, and you can see Sofi has increased from 700 institutions to now 824 in 6 months. All of them taking up long positions, and in fact, the shorts going from 27 short only, 27, and reduced all the way down to now only 24. And I want you to see something, folks. It's not just the big money you should follow, but look at the price changes on Sofi in the last year, folks, and it will all become very clear why it's a good time to buy in this price range. Here they are. On May the 15th, a year ago, the Sofi price was $4.45. 29 days later, it was at $10.23 on June the 14th, almost a year ago. That's a rise of 125% in 29 days. The following day, these 3 downgrades came out from Oppenheimer. And I'm glad you asked this question because here they are. The following day, 5 big analysts downgrade Sofi, and what do you know? The price has gone from $4.45 a share to $10.23 on June the 14th, and here comes the big analyst downgrades the very next day. What a coincidence. This one here raising their target price to $8 from $6.50. Piper Sandler raised its price, but they called them downgrades. They went to $8 from $6.50. And this one down here, Bank of America, went to a price of 10 from $9.50, people. That's an upgrade. This is an upgrade, and this is an upgrade. And they didn't even show Oppenheimer's because they went up so much in their price. But they said 5 big analyst cuts, a big lie. There were only 3. Here they are, 3 downgrades, and that's another lie. They weren't downgrades. But they had to have that, folks, because on that day, the share price and shares available to borrow on May the 15th, when they downgraded it with David Chiaverini's help, this guy right here, folks, this clown right here with a 0-star rating, downgrade SoFi to a price target of $2.50, making the SoFi price drop on May the 15th to the lowest it's been this year, $4.55 a share. But after that, SoFi's price went up to $10.23 a share over 29 days. And on this day, they were completely out of shares to borrow almost. You can see on June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow at this brokerage. And what did they have to rely on? 3 downgrades that were all raising their target prices. To make SoFi's price fall, they couldn't just rely on one downgrade from KBW or Morgan Stanley. They had to have 3 people agree to raise their target prices and hope nobody noticed they were raising their target prices because they called them downgrades. And you guys all need to know this is the trickery that's happened surrounding this stock. It's all just one big fat freaking lie, folks. This downgrading here by 5 big analysts is a lie. There were not 5. There were only 3 to start with, and every one of them did not downgrade, but in fact upgraded their share prices. So I'm here to expose that on this day, the only reason they could make the price from June the 14th drop back down into the 7s was because they got 3 manipulating downgrades from a big fat lying headline, okay? And I share it with everybody so they can see how desperate these people get when the SoFi runs. So tomorrow, folks, now that they've completely run virtually out of shares again, and I want you to notice last year when the price was running from May 15th and the price ran on them, they had 6.2 million shares to borrow on the 14th. And so on the May 15th downgrade from David Chiaverini, they borrowed 3 million shares that day. You can see it drop, how many they had. And then look, they tapped out all their shares, all of them, to keep the price from running up. But it kept going up, and the price kept going up, and the price kept going up and up and up till it hit 1023 on that day, June the 14th. Here it is. You can all see it. June the 14th, a year ago. I'm going to show it to you right now, where SoFi's price had gone up and up and up and higher and higher and higher. 1023. Look at the volume that started coming in. Freaking 58 million, 60, 66, 84, 117, 128 million shares. They were piling in on this thing. Everyone was going SoFi mad. And they had to have that downgrade, folks. They had to have all 3 of those lying downgrades. They had to have this, everyone. This was an absolute must. They had to have these downgrades. They had to have them. And that's the only reason they can make the price fall, because of that deceptive headline that was posted everywhere saying that there was 3 downgrades. All a big effing lie, everyone. June the 16th, and the date of the article was actually June 15th that the downgrades came out. This article is a day later. But what a big fat freaking SoFi lie this one was, folks, to save their shorty asses. All right? But I'm here to expose it. And now, by the way, while these prices were rising on them and they were borrowing every damn share they could, and they got down to 350,000, they had this big, thick support underneath. You see how solid that is? Look now. Look now. That's all gone, folks. Now it's just a house of cards that they're on here, folks. It's just a limited house of cards, man. They're borrowing from Peter to pay Paul right now. And I got news for you. They're naked shorting the crap out of it, not returning shares. If you go over here to SoFi's institutional ownership and you click here on short interest, fails to deliver, that's catching up to them, folks. It's catching up to them. They can't return shares now. Look, they just failed to deliver $3 million worth. They failed to deliver $15 million worth. They failed to deliver $2 million and $1.2 million and $2 million again. They failed to deliver $1 million there, $7 million there. They failed to deliver $40 million that they failed to return to the brokerages, folks, because they had a plan on this day when they failed to return those $40 million worth. They sold them back and forth to each other to run the price down from 678. Did you see where it was here? 771, 758, 748, 738, 7. They were selling those shares. That's why they did not return those $40 million worth of shares. They sold all of these shares to drop the price all the way down, and then they failed to deliver another $7 million worth on that day, which was March the 19th. When Sofi, folks, coincidentally on that day, hit the lowest price it's ever been. And I'm going to show it to you right now. March the 19th. Look what they got the low down to on March the 19th. Oh my gosh. Folks, here it is. 682. See that? The price had gone from 761 to 738 because they were returning no shares. They were selling them to each other, naked shorting it, down to the 19th, and the price hit 682 on the day they naked shorted another 7 million shares. But then look at the price. Look how fast it recovers. Look how quick it goes back up. And there's nothing they can do to stop it, folks. Because at that point, folks, everybody, I don't know, it's just buyers want it in there. Oh, whoa, whoa, what in the world is going on here, everybody, with Sofi? We are Aboriginal people of Turtle Island. Know the difference. Tom Lamore, thank you very much. Yes, Sofi opens up, folks. Is the lid coming off finally on these shorts? Is the lid coming off? Did they play this string, this instrument too long? Hello, new to your channel. Like the way you explain the trades with facts and charts and stuff. Yeah. Holy smokes. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. And I want to show you guys what's been going on with the channel analytics. Yesterday, we hit 10,000 subscribers. And today, we're at 10,169 subscribers on this channel, after breaking over 10,000 just yesterday. And we have had a channel increase of 1,050% more people in the last 28 days. And to those of you who have been helping here, this has got to get bigger. So help you God for helping me, guys. I'll help you if you help me. If you're making money, send me a little bit today. Send me $5. Please help me out. Let's get to 100 again today. It'll be 3 days in a row we've gone over $100. If you guys can do it, it'll be a record all-time record. If you guys can pitch in a little today, you should be making money on these stocks that I'm telling you to buy. You should be making big money on this stock right here. You should be making on Monday, tomorrow, and you're going to make money on this one, folks, today. 713 now. Beautiful. This is the biggest one, though. Yes, SOBR. Folks, we just bought this stock, SOBR, right then at $33.49 and $33.99. SOBR. This stock was up massively yesterday, folks. I want you to see what it did yesterday. This is what it did yesterday. You see that? Up to 66 cents. It's lost 50% of that high, off that high right now. That's why I'm buying it here at $36.29. Buying more of it. I already bought it at $33.49 and $33.99, and now $36.29. And please don't tell me that you bought in 50,000 shares of this stock right now. I don't want to hear you say that. I'm buying little tiny amounts, man. I'm buying 100 at a time. I'm spending $360 here. Next, let's go on in. I'm going to go in there at 36.29. GPCR, congratulations everybody who bought that yesterday with me, day before yesterday when we bought it. MPW, as Paul said, was a good buy this morning. Congratulations, Paul, and everybody on that. PLTR is looking absolutely fabulous. Congratulations. I told you to buy this 3 days ago when the price was down 3% because they were just accumulating it because they were going to run it up, and they have. GameStop now at $28.81, pulling back a lot. I'm still up $10 a share on those buys. BITF, folks. How do you like that? 246 now, 247. BITF looking good. Congratulations if you bought at $1.06 with me. AMC up over 5 now again today. Nice. I like it. I bought at 470s and I bought at 501 one time. And my first entry into that was 501 again. AMD. Oh, yeah, baby. She gone. NOVO. NVOS. Look, folks. I told you. Look at that thing. I know some of you still own NVOS. We bought this. You guys know that. It was up 140%. And when we bought it the next day when they ran it down. NVOS, and there's our buy-in on NVOS right there, 98.05. 98.05 on NVOS, our buy-in. And she's gone. NVOS. Nice. Someone told me about this one this morning, TSSI. It's very, very low volume, folks. I'm not a proponent of this stock, but someone asked me to look at it. FFIE, someone asked me to look at this today. I said I'll look again, but I didn't like it last time. And after I told someone I didn't like it, it dropped 38%. And here we go, ADRT, folks. You guys know how much we made on that stock. I'm only watching it to see if anybody else is still holding it. I don't know if you are or not. CLSK, man. Boom. This company is now creating Bitcoin at the rate that BITF is about to be doing it. And BITF is priced way, way lower than this stock. So keep your eye on BITF. I've been telling you, I thought it would go to $10 and it could be a 4-bagger. Look at this Sofi, everybody. Welcome to the channel. I want to ask you all to do me a favor. The time right now, we're coming up on 1:40, and I'd like to ask you a favor. At 1:40 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you all to think about the shorts and their suffering today and hit the like button at the same time. So at 1:40 and 08 seconds, from 1:39 and 58 seconds to 1:40 and 8 seconds, we're going to think about the poor shorts, and then we're going to hit the like button. Here's the countdown coming now. Ready? Here we go, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there, and in memory of the poor shorters that are losing money. 29,833 views of the channel in the last 48 hours. Subscribers has now jumped up massively. You can see the difference of streaming from my phone, everybody, even though it's not as nice as the full screen that we had yesterday. We've had another 176 subscribers today to this channel. And look at Sofi, folks. Shorty, here's a little song for you that you might want to pay attention to because it goes like this. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding Ding dong, the shorts went long, and they found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho. So this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ha ha. Yes, today is the day that these shorts give way to the longs who come play here with me every day. Sahi Forisser, hi AG. NVVE for tomorrow. I've already got it written down. It's right there. NVVE. Along with another one called ASNS. And folks, this Sofi done jumped on out of here. Don't know what be going on with it, but it must be lots of people then paying attention to Catfish Tide over here. Y'all happen to be down from Louisiana. Y'all know what I'm here to talk about. Catfish. Catfish Tide. I'm talking about Sofi stock here on this here channel with y'all every day. We want to thank you for coming in here to the swamp with us in the gator tank. Each and every one of you all here enjoying this and happiness, enjoying the fun. I have, oh my God, a donation? No. I thought we had someone offering some more money for me. Thank you for those donations. XAU, man himself. XAU. XAU. We'll take a look at it. XAU stock. I've never looked at this before. XAU, which is a gold and silver sector. Is that what this is? XAU? If it is, I like them because I like silver especially. I've been telling everybody to accumulate silver since the prices was in the 17s because silver is very, very rare above ground right now. There's hardly any left. We don't have a storage supply of silver like we do other materials. Okay. Yeah, I like it. If they're mining silver, I like it. Can't find any information about them, but I like silver. I'll just say that much, okay? Someone else here asking me to look at MTDR. MTDR. Matador Resources Company. That chart today looks very good, strong, stair-stepping up very nicely. Uh-oh, that does not look good. Where's it going to fall to? Where's the fall point over here on this side? Where can it stop? There? Does it fall to there? Does it fall to there? Or does it fall all the way to there? I don't catch a falling knife, folks, and that looks like a dropping knife to me, so I would step away from that and stay clean away from it because it has no... It could easily fall to that number there, easily fall to that number, easily even fall to that number. So I would wash. Yep. I have talked about Sofi. I've been talking about it all morning long, and I love the stock. I, in fact, was showing everybody how many times this stock Sofi has gone so low and gone so high again. And it's part of the reasons that I love this stock so much. It's part of the reason that I like this Sofi stock so much because of how much it's gone up and down. And for those of you that don't know, you're going to learn now. A year ago, it was at 455, and in 29 days, it was at 1023. Almost exactly a year ago to the day. The next day, 3 downgrades come that were all raising their target prices, and SoFi's price fell to 771. But 27 days later, it was back over 10. 9 days later, they ran it down to 894 on a Morgan Stanley downgrade, but 3 days after that, the price was at 1170. 19 days later, it's down to 789. They run it up in 27 days to 918. 66 days later, it was at 641. And we're not even close to that right now, folks, and we're not going there. 29 days later, 1016. Same day, they ran it down to 923, and 7 days later, 1049. So, folks, in the last year alone, SoFi's been in the 6s and 7s and back over 10 5 times. And that's why I tell everybody about it today to buy it here at this price. Because if it's down in the 7s, where's it going? Chances are it's going to go to the 10s, to the 10, to the 11, to the 10, to the 10. It's just the history of the stock over the last year, folks. Year and 4 months, year and 2 weeks. Institutional ownership going from 644 long to now 772 long. Oh, God, dogs, people. 138 institutions coming in long in the last 6 months. Follow the money, people. Follow the money. I was showing everybody here just a little bit ago that this stock right here is rated in the world right now. And when you look at the top 10 fintech banks, Nubank is rated number 1 with 4.1 billion in total assets. And SoFi is rated number 2. And SoFi is rated number 2 with 3 billion in total assets. So we're 1.1 billion below in total assets. But let me show you the difference between interest of institutions in their stock and in ours. So the difference is Nubank has had longs coming in lately, and the increase over the most recent quarter, which is right there, the increase in the most recent quarter on Nubank, the number 1 digital bank in the world based out of South America in Brazil and Colombia, and the number 1 bank in the world digitally has increased in the long positions by only 2.52%. How does that compare to SoFi? This is Nubank that I'm showing you just so you can see this on Fintel. But look at SoFi. Take a look at SoFi, folks. I'm going to get up here and show you SoFi Owners Institution. Look at the increase of longs coming in on SoFi. An increased percentage of 14.82. The number 2 bank worldwide, digital bank, is seeing an increase of longs flying in here at 14% in the last 90 days, whereas the number 1 bank in the world has seen an increase of only 2.52% in the most recent quarter. Where's the money going, folks? Where are the institutions going right now? I'll tell you, they're coming into SoFi, people. And this chart is proof of it. There's no denying it. This is Nubank. Look at the last institutional month. They dropped. It actually pulled back here recently. This is Nubank. Look at SoFi's chart. Do you see any drop here? Does that look like a pullback to you right now in institutional ownership coming in? God, no, it's spiking up big time right now. Let me show you something, folks. Let me show you something here. When it comes to this institutional ownership, and I say follow the money, you better realize when someone on February the 13th, right here, one of the biggest money makers in the world, Vanguard, when they come in on February 13th and increase their price from their value from 68 million shares plus to 81 million, this company knows what we need to know. All right. They're buying that because they know where SoFi is going. And all these banks coming in now, Deutsche Bank, another German bank buying into SoFi today. Another German bank comes in. This insurance company is not an ETF coming in to day trade it. This is an insurance company. They're long forever. All of these new ones coming in. And the folks, this is the biggest difference between today and 7 months ago. I'm going to show it to you now. 6 months ago, on December the 20th, SoFi had one institution interested in them. The next day, they had one institution interested in them. The next 5 days, they had none until the 27th, and they had one institution come in. And on the 28th, they had one institution come in on December the 28th, and they had two come in on December the 29th, and none came in after that for 12 days until January the 10th. So virtually no institutions were buying SoFi shares in December and January. And now let's go forward to the file date recently of May the 15th. And by the way, I want you to all be aware that this special day, May the 15th, was the anniversary date of this dipshit's downgrade. David Chiaverini, 1 year ago on May the 15th, downgraded SoFi with a half-star rating, this guy, and made the price fall to the lowest it's been all year of $4.45 a share. This guy right here was the cause of it. A guy who's right 150 times out of 335 times. Folks, you could flip a quarter and be better than this guy. Yep. You could flip a quarter and be better than this guy. All right. And what I want to point out to each and every one of you is, coincidentally, on May the 15th last year, when SoFi hit that $4.45 a share, I want you to see what happened this year on May the 15th with institutional buyers. Look what happened on May the 15th, folks. This year, on the anniversary, and I just got through showing you, just in December, there was one institution or two institutions or no institutions buying. But this year, on May the 15th, for some reason, 10 institutions came in there. Then 20 institutions came in. Then 30 institutions. Then 40 institutions came in. Then 50 institutions. Now, some are puts, but most of these folks. Then 60 institutions came in. And then on the 15th, 70 institutions. Why? Why on the anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade did everybody, 80 institutions coming in now if you count all these, and now you're up to 90 institutions on May the 15th, the anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade. Look at all those institutions piling in on SoFi. 1 year anniversary. Congratulations, David Chiaverini. And what you should all realize is the reason that they all piled in on May the 15th is because if you look at the price on May the 15th, it hit the price that they came in on the convertible notes, $7.27. This is when they had bought the convertible notes. They got them for a price of $7.27 each. And on that day, they came in on May the 15th in huge numbers, hundreds of institutions buying in because the price was from there to there. And those convertible notes are at $7.27. And that's why I think so many institutions came in on May the 15th. But I just wanted to show you, it's kind of an interesting thing, isn't it? That 1 year to the date from SoFi hitting the lowest price it's ever been, over 100 institutions bought into SoFi on that day. And I want you to know, folks, they are getting in and averaging down, dollar cost averaging down. Yes, sir. I hope you enjoy this information that I'm sharing with you. And now I'm going to take it a step further, and I'm going to show you guys something else. I want you to come all the way back here, and I want you to look at how many times SoFi has closed near the high of the day. And I want you to see what happens the next day. So let's just go back here to October the 10th. Okay? Here it is, October the 10th. SoFi hit a high that day of, let's go look here. Hold on, I'm going to find it. We want to find days when SoFi ends at or near the high of the day. And I want you to see what happens the next day. All right, I'm going to find one here. Okay, very soon I will find one. Just give me a moment to do it. And we will do it. And you'll be amazed to see this because these are the highs, these are the lows, and this is the close. All right, but I want to point something out to you. Here's one right here. On October the 31st, SoFi's high was 757 and it closed at 755, 2 cents off the high on 63 million shares traded. But the next day, look at the price. It closed at 755 and went to 764, then 790, then 828. So these days when SoFi closes near the high, and I'm pointing it out to you now because today SoFi looks like it's about to close near the high. So I'm showing you some history with SoFi that on days when SoFi closes out, there was the high right there. You can see it closed out near the high and the next day shot up. Now I want you to see something, and it happens more than once, okay? So there you can see proof in the pudding that I'm trying to show you here. When SoFi closes near its high, it rockets the next few days. What price did you buy? What price did I buy which one? SoFi? $4.60. My lowest buy price on SoFi was $4.59. So let's go look at some other history of SoFi closing near the high and see what happened the next day. All right, we're back in October now, and we're going to find a day when SoFi closed near the high. And here's one here. See this one? The close, the high was 775 this day, or 757. I'm sorry. The high was 757 on October the 31st. That was the high of the day, and it closed at 755, 2 cents off of the high, folks. And what happened the next day? The price spiked up, and it went up and up. All right? So I love it when SoFi closes near the high of the day. All right? I'm going to find another one for you so you can see that it's not just once, that happens repeatedly, folks. I'm going to show you. See right here, the high of the day was $6.95 a share, and it closed at $6.94. Look at the next day, $7.11, then $7.53. Are you seeing this? I'm going to show you some more examples. High of the day was $6.72. Closed at the high, $6.72. Next day, $7.03, folks. And then on up to $7.20 and $7.35 and $7.73. So do you like, now that I'm showing you why I like to see SoFi close near the high of the day? Even on this day, we closed 11 cents off the high, and it shot up the next day and next day. I love to close near the high. Look at this day here. The price closed at $8.96 for the high and closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day, $9.57, $9.99, $10.16. So now do you like that I'm showing you this? When SoFi closes out near the high of the day, $9.99 was the high here. It closed out 3 cents off of the high that day. 3 cents off the high, and the next day shoots up to $10.49 a share. Yep, he's been buying a long time, Grasshopper. Yep. I bought SoFi 1 year ago on May the 4th at $4.59. And then I bought on May the 15th, and the May the 16th, I bought at $6.67 and $6.66. $4.66 and $4.67. So I'm going to keep going down here because I love showing people this. I love when SoFi closes near the high of the day. That's all my point is. And I'll keep showing it to you if I can find some other ones where it closed near the high of the day and then just skyrocketed. We love to see SoFi close near the high of the day. You see this one? High of the day, this day right here, folks. $7.50 a share on January the 19th. Closed at $7.49, 1 penny off the high, and jumped the next day to $8.33. Folks, that's an 84-cent pop when we closed at or near the high of the day. So be very strong feeling about this SoFi closing now near the high of the day today, because I have a feeling if it closes near the high of the day, it will go up 32 to 50 to 80 cents tomorrow. All right, because of history. I'm just using history here. Come on down here. You can see, you guys need to learn to pay attention to these things, okay? Because they can mean a lot to you, a lot of gains to you. They can mean a lot of gains to you if you pick up on these subtle little hints, folks, that I've learned over the last 25 years of trading. And the interesting thing is here, folks, when we get up in here to February, here's another one where the price closed, hit a high of 788, and it closed 8 cents off the high, and 2 days later was at $8.50 a share and went on up to $8.55. All right. I'm going to keep coming with this, folks, because I'm going to repeat it over and over and show you what happens when we close near the high. See this one? 904 was the high of that day, and it closed 5 cents off the high, and the next day, 913, boom. We can find it over and over, folks, where we close near the high of the day. And we're going to do that today. Now, it doesn't happen every single time, folks. It doesn't happen every time, but it happens 9 times out of 10, folks. I can assure you that. 9 times out of 10, closing near the day's high will result in a higher high the next day by 30 cents to $1 even. Look at this one here. 722 was the high. Closed the day at 720, 2 cents off the high. Next day, boom, 758. And then 771. And then 777. And then 794. Look at this one here, folks. Now this is, and again, I want you to pay attention to these because they're important for you to understand what closing near the high of the day can mean to a stock the following day. See this one here at 760, where it was for the high, closed at 1 penny off of the high that day, and the next day, 30 cent, kaboom. See, this is about the average gain is 30 cents on these days when they close it near the high. 30 cents is what they like to run it up and stop it at. I'm just showing you this, folks. You can pay attention to it or you can pass it off as just coincidence, but I don't think it's coincidence. I don't think it's coincidence, people. When you see a close at the high of 692, close at 694, and it's up to 732 and 764 the next day, it's just over and over, folks. Just watch it. Here's another one. Closed high of the day, 685. Closed at the high of the day. The next day, 693, 699. Folks, this is going to be good to close today near the high of the day. And I believe it will. I'm pretty sure it's going to close a lot closer to the high than it did the low. I'm pretty sure of it. Well, congratulations, everybody. You weathered the storm. Buy ASTS. Yes, my friend Double K told us about that this morning. But the stocks that we've been buying today are right here in front of us because they were up so hugely yesterday. And those were this stock. We bought MLGO today because it was up massively yesterday and I expected it to be knocked down. So you can see where we bought MLGO this morning. Congratulations if you bought MLGO with me at 666, 668, 688, 729, 737, 720, and I did get it 755 and 761. So I'm down on 2 of them, but I got a lot lower. And now we're going to look at this one. It is still falling. CCM. I bought a fair amount of CCM at 145 because I thought it might be at the bottom, but it wasn't. So This stock yesterday was up 300% CCM. And don't be surprised if they don't run it up here tomorrow after they accumulate it all day today like they did Lucy. This is the way they'll work it sometimes. Lucy did the same thing that this stock is doing right now, and the next day, boom! She just rocketed. So tomorrow morning, folks, I'm going to be watching this at 7 o'clock in the morning, I guarantee you. SOBR today, I told you, would be another one to pick up. We bought SOBR at these prices. $33.49, $33.99, and $36.29. She's at $35.97. So two of those are good positive buys, and the other one is not. GPCR, I told you about this one 2 days ago. Some of you bought it and sold it with me yesterday and got out and made a little money. I think we made about 10%. But today she's up another 1.72. And this one here, MPW, was called out by Paul. If you bought some of that, congratulations. PLTR just escalating, like always. Gorgeous. GameStop, going to go back over 30 right now, folks. There's the washout on it, a double bottom afternoon washout right there. Boom, boom, out went the lights, and now she runs into the night. BITF, folks, how do you like that? Those of you that bought that at $1.06 with me, congratulations. It's a two-bagger. AMC, how do you like that? We bought this first at $5, and then we added in a lot more at $4.70s. Good job, everybody. Lucy, Lucy, Lucy. HKD still not moving, Paul. That's why I'm glad I didn't buy any more than I did. I bought 200 and stopped. AMD, oh, gorgeous, folks. Look at that move. You know, I've been holding this stock for 24 years, people, in the 80s. It's a two-bagger. And I sold some when it was high to help buy my house. Oh, there she goes, folks. NVOS. NVOS. You guys and gals may not know about this NVOS stock, but I'll tell you a little history about it. NVOS the other day was up 140%. Up 140%, and I said we're going to buy it when they knock it down the next day. And we did. And we bought NVOS at 98.05. 98.05 NVOS. She's at 116. Oh,
that was easy.
Yeah. Awesome, everybody. Congratulations. Someone told me about this stock yesterday. I'm just watching it. I did not buy it. TSSI. I do not see that as a very good perspective because it has no volume on it. None. Virtually none. Someone asked me about this again today, and I said, no, don't buy this. And then, by the way, you guys know a week ago someone come on talking about FIF, FFIE. I said, no, no, no. And then it dropped 38% the next day. 38% the next day. Look at that massive drop that it made the next day after I told them no. Stay away from it, I said. Don't buy it. Sell it, I said, that day, because it didn't look good to me. ADRT, I'm just watching it to keep an eye on it. You guys know we made an 80% profit on that stock. That was a killer deal. CLSK, folks, 1666. Normally I would sell at that number, but I'm so confident she's going to keep rising with Bitcoin, I won't sell it today. Normally I would sell some there and take it back at 661. 1661 to 159, 1659. Oh, man, don't catch falling knives. LPA. Well, that's a bottom feeder, and there's no volume on it hardly. And no, I don't mess with charts that look like that. And no, oh, no, 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 no. Stay away from LPA. Stay away from LPA. She's got no revenue or earnings to show over here at all. I cannot see if there's any analysts covering the stock at all, and I would say absolutely not. I can't track it. For that reason, I pass on LPA. But I would suggest you get some of this CLSK right here. Next to SoFi now. Back to watch SoFi continue the bloodbath of the shorts this afternoon. That's very cool to see that happening. And I want you to know, by the way, everyone who bought these stocks with me, I'm going to sell them, some of them today and some tomorrow. All right. I'm having my garage sale tomorrow. Having a big garage sale tomorrow. No, NVDA, if you want to take a risk on that, I'm not going to. I own a few shares of that, and I'm just going to hold it through the earnings. I usually don't, but I'm just going to hold it and wait and see what happens. And maybe if it pops, I'm going to, this is the last day to buy NVIDIA and get in on this split, folks, from what I understand. The final day to buy NVIDIA to get in on the split. And so those of you that are on this channel here with me now, what we do on this channel is people supply me with stocks like this one here, ASNS and NVVE, when they're majorly up, and the next day we buy them in the morning when they drop on fear sells. That's what we do on this channel mostly. And as a matter of fact, yesterday, these are the two big gainers today now, up 700%, folks. ASNS, that's our number one pick for a rundown tomorrow. And this is our number two pick for a rundown tomorrow. And that is NVVE. All right. Those are our biggest picks for tomorrow. But these were today's picks. This stock was up 600% yesterday. They've run it down 38%. And we bought it. We bought this at 166. We bought this at 666. We bought it at 688. We bought it at 720. We bought it at 729. And we bought it at 737. And I bought my first buys at, believe it or not, 761. So I still am down on the 761 buy, but all the others I'm up nicely on. Yep. Rigidity. Beautiful, beautiful gain for SoFi today, and I like the volume being at 21 million. It's not over the top, but it's a nice amount to push it right on up. And there's no reason for it not to keep going up, folks. Everybody knows the accumulation's been going on, and they're finally one of these times going to just totally let it go. SoFi institutional ownership, I was showing everybody, has been growing at an amazing rate. And the most interesting thing about all this accumulation of SoFi shares is that it happened on the 1-year anniversary of the downgrade by David Chiaverini, this guy. On May the 15th last year, he downgraded the stock price to $2.50 price target. And he's the cause of the reason going down to $4.55. But folks, exactly 1 year to the day later, on the 15th of May, 1 year to the day later, I point out that for some reason, institutions, quite frankly, just couldn't get enough of this stock on May the 15th. And look who one of them was that bought in. Look, folks, Wedbush. David Chiaverini, on the day of his 1-year anniversary, target price $2.50 a share on this stock, his company, Wedbush, on that anniversary buys in and takes up a long position. What a coincidence. And they were not alone on that day, folks. What I want you to all be aware of more than anything else about what is changing right now with SoFi is the institutional ownership. You've got people like Vanguard increasing their position massively by 19% over the last 2 months, going from 68 million shares to 81 million. And you've also got this interesting bit of information. If you go back to December the 20th, there was one institution who wanted to own SoFi shares. And the next day, there was one. And the following 5 days, no one came in until the 27th. And then there was one on the 28th. And there was two on the 29th. And then no institutions came in until January the 10th. 12 days without an institution entering SoFi stock. How has this 1 and 2 per day changed to more recently? I'll show you. Look how many are coming in per day now. Look on the 29th. Look on the 28th. Look how many. There's not just 1 or 2 coming in here on the 23rd, the 21st. Look at how many came in here, folks, on the 15th. Right there, from there to there is 10. Go up here, from there down to here, from here down to here is 20. From here right there down to here is 30. From here down to here is 40 institutions. And then you got 50 institutions on the 15th. And you got 60 institutions on the 15th. You got 70 institutions on the 15th. On the anniversary of David Chiavarini's downgrade, 80 institutions, 90 institutions, 100 institutions, 110 institutions on the anniversary day of David Chiaverini downgrading SoFi stock. Massive amounts of institutions bought into SoFi. Yep, I'm happy to point this stuff out. But I'm also happy to point out that 1 year later to the day, everybody started buying in, including the ones responsible for the price falling on May the 15th, David Chiavarini's Wedbush group. That's who he's with, folks. David Chiaverini, Wedbush. Ludlow, thank you very much. Oh my God, Cat. 5 days ago, CAMP was at $3.15, now 77 cents. Thank you for that heads up. That's a mash down price. But I just want you guys to all see this deception that's gone on around this stock so much. And I'm so glad to see. And you might be wondering, why the hell did so many come in on May the 15th? What was the price then? Well, the price was a high of 763 and a low of 721. But look at where it was at the end of the day. The exact price of the convertible notes that they just all acquired. All those institutions might have wanted to make sure this price stayed here, and that's maybe why so many bought between 763 and 721 that day on May the 15th, folks. I don't know for sure, but I know for one thing, a boatload of them came in with the price here to here, so I have a feeling she's going to go back there and beyond. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's a good day in the neighborhood, folks. Cat Ledlow, thank you for getting me up a little bit higher. Yesterday, folks, I want you to see yesterday we hit 10,000 subscribers on this channel, and now we are at 10,198 subscribers. And folks, thank you for helping me make that happen on this channel. I appreciate it. And I told you guys earlier, every time I've bought this stock at $6.88 a share, I've sold it over $10 in the last year. Every single freaking time, everyone. Every time. Every time I bought SoFi in the last year at $6.88, I've sold it over $10. 5 times. I think I'm going to do it again. Yeah, I think I'll do it again. How do you like that? Good old Wedbush coming in on their anniversary to buy some SoFi stock. They had a target price of $2.50 on it, but they decided to buy it at doggone $7.21 to $7.60. How do you like that? I'm here to tell you, folks, Wedbush coming in, buying SoFi on the anniversary of their rundown last year. Yep, that's what he did. He downgraded the price. He slashed it. He mashed it. And now it is 3 times the amount he said it would be. Almost 3 times. Ladies and gentlemen, today the stocks we're buying are the ones that ran up big time yesterday. This is one of them. This stock was up 300% yesterday and was up 300% more in the after hours. So we bought it today at 666, 688, 729, 737, 755, 761, and my last buy was at 720. And we are about to go over 10,200 subscribers, so 200 more subscribers to the channel today. The next stock that we're buying today is this one, CCM. It was up 300% yesterday. We're looking for them to totally tap this out by the end of the day and maybe run it up tomorrow. SOBR, I told you this was my favorite looking one today, and we bought this at $33.49, $33.99, and $36.29. We made 3 buys on this stock. Hi from New Zealand, new subscriber, Julie Russell. Thank you for being here. And it turns out from time to time, I like to try to talk like people from Australia or New Zealand. I'm not real good at it, but I do give it an effort once in a while. For all those of you who are here that happen to be from Australia. And I know we have folks who come in here to the tank from Australia. So, welcome to the channel here with Catfish Tyler. Bro Edits. Welcome. CAMP is a no. I don't know yet. I haven't looked at it. But I'd be buying SOBR right here, folks. Look at that thing right there. Well, I told you, I looked at the chart a little bit ago, and I said, folks, I love this chart. She's breaking over. And right now, we got a porpoise-eating, short-eating porpoise growing. This blue mouth opens up any bigger from the gold bottom lip. This thing is a short-eating porpoise, folks, and it's going to explode. SOBR. I would highly encourage you to consider it, considering 9 of the last 10 candlesticks have been green, and they're getting bigger and bigger and bigger, these green candlesticks. Julie laughs, so terrible, LOL. I know I'm quite ill at times with my attempts to talk like the people from Australia, but I do give it my best. Let's throw some shrimp on the barbie today. Right now, you can see Sofi's at 688, and I've told people before when I bought here at this price that she's always run over 10, so I like to buy it. This is one of my favorite numbers. Good time. Ludlow, thanks for the donation. Yes. Ludlow is going to be put at the top of the tank again for donators, right next to JP Panek. Everybody, I want to let you know, that today we're going for a record. We could see if we get enough donations from people making money on these pops. If we see these pop, I hope you'll take care of me, and let's try to get the third day over $100 in the till. Hi, Kat. Where do you want to sell SOBR? I'm just going to be selling it today, no matter where it is. I expect this will be the one good day play to pop. The other two, they're just accumulating on, so I might wait to sell those tomorrow like we did with Lucy. I think they're going to keep monitoring those other two very closely and keep them red. But this one is making a play, and I'm going to sell it today and get out of it because it's making a play. The other two have not gone up enough for me to sell them, and I think they're just being accumulated for a run tomorrow. We'll see how it pans out. I don't know. We don't know. For those of you that are here with me right now, we now have 10,206 subscribers to the tank. Welcome for your presence here and your subscription today. And yeah, I tried to do my other stream this morning as well. I did simultaneous streaming this morning, but that stream, my computer shut down. Probably because it's a dinosaur of a computer and doesn't have the capability. Ludlow, yeah. We make sure that everybody who donates to this channel is aptly rewarded by being mentioned many times over. We appreciate it. All of those who have given to this tank. And I want to show you right now what's been going on, folks, during this time. Hold on. Let me get over here. So OBS is already running here, it's saying. There it is right there. This is the screen I had up today. And I want to show you something right now. This is for all of you people who have contributed to this channel. J.P. Panick, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy, and I have your name spelled wrong, Tracy. I just noticed that. That's not right. Delete. There it is. Enter. Uh-oh. Comma. Oh my goodness, Catfish. What in the world are you doing here? Jeepers creepers. This is getting horrible, folks. Just give me a second, folks. I got to make changes. There we go. So these are all the people that I'm very grateful for your participating in this channel. J.P. Panick, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 0133, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, Ascension 191, David Westbrook, Inept RC Enthusiast, and Good Time, all saying Catfish will be back in 5 minutes or so. And so there you go, everybody. You're all in the tank there. Thank you for being here on this channel with me and helping me make it grow. I'm very, very grateful for you all being here and helping me make money on the channel, because it's all about everybody having a good time, but also the channel has to perpetuate itself, folks. The channel. Look up the damn stock for Ludlow. CAMP. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Sharp. See that he's throwing at me? The muscle's going to push old Catfish around. Going at it, man. Don't worry. We'll do it. We just want to show people what's going on here on this channel. And so there you go, folks. I'm going to cancel this launch of this program, and I'm going to look at CAMP. Because I was commanded to do so by the Almighty and Powerful. He has spoken. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. CAMP. Well, here we go, y'all. You asked for it, you got it. Take a look at that one day, and they sure as hell shook it out good after they're fleecing the crap out of this. And you're asking, do I like it here? I do. I might even buy this right here. But see, God didn't want me to come in on it too soon. He wanted me to look at it for the turn, and there is the turn. Look at that abrupt change on the 90-day moving average right there, folks. See, usually this 90-day moving average is a very smooth and curvy, like a nice smooth roller coaster. See over here? See how nice and curvy and smooth the 10-day moving average is, which it should be because it's a longer term. It shouldn't be herky-jerking around like the price is regular, but look at the abrupt change in it right there, see? That's what you're looking for. Where it snapped right there. There's the snap right there at that point in time. Right there, folks. The all-powerful Oz fish. Oh, yeah? Well, I'll take care of you, good time, and your little dog, Toto. Good time might kick me out of the tank. What would happen if good time was to moderate me out? Please don't kick me out. I got some people that are liking the channel right now. Good time, you're in for a bad time. No, he's not. He just wants me to take a look at CAMP. It's all right. I take a good look at it. I hope I still have a volume. CAMP, I like it. I like it a lot. Notorious. You guys are all so mean and pushy around here. I don't know, down south, we more cordial down there. We don't have it like y'all do, pushing people around. Where y'all coming from anyway? New York or New Jersey? Is that where you're from, is New Jersey? Come on, man, bring it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, people. Guy goes in the gas station, pulls in, he's got his wife here next to him. Can you guys still got a phone call? I don't know whether you can hear me or not. But I'm here to tell you. Oh, goodness gracious, folks. So the guy, he pulls into the gas station, you see. New York is harsh. Yeah, very. I'm going to tell you a little story. Okay, you listen close, all right? Open up that little head of yours and get ready, because I'm going to bring you a freaking joke, make you laugh yourself out of your pants. Okay? So guy pulls in the gas station, right? Got his old lady over there in the passenger seat. And the guy who's the attendant comes over and says, hey, would you like me to check your oil for you? And the guy says, yeah, go ahead. And he goes, all right, I'll do that. So he goes over to check the oil. While he's checking the oil, the guy goes, the wife goes, what did he say? And the guy says, he asked me to check the oil. So I said, go ahead, check the oil. He's checking the oil. Don't worry. I got it all under control here. So
He sits there for a little while, and then the guy comes back around and says, you want the premium or regular fuel? And the guy says, I'll take the premium. I got the money, man. I bought Apple a long time ago. So, anyhow, he's putting the gas in. The lady says, what did he say? And he goes, he asked me, should I use premium or regular? She goes, you meant with the premium, right? He goes, yeah, I put the premium in, darling. So a little bit later, the guy comes by and says, now, how about I take the bugs off the windshield? The guy said, yeah, it'd be very nice of you. Please take those bugs off. Thank you. And then the lady's like, what did he say? He says, yes, to take the bugs off the window, miss, okay? Don't worry, all is good. I told you to leave it all up to me. I'm the one here behind the steering wheel right now, okay? So, anyhow, the guy who's the attendant, as he's wiping the windshield, he looks over and he sees they've got a New York license plate. So he comes and he has to tell this guy. He walks around to the window where the guy's getting the guy's there with his wife. And he says, I see you guys are from New York, huh? He goes, yeah, we're from New York. You guessed it. He goes, well, I want to let you know, no offense to you by any means, but man, I've spent the worst week of my life in New York City. I would never go back to that place again in my entire life. And I tell everybody to avoid New York all you can. And so I just wanted to share that with you. I would never send anyone to New York because I had the worst time of my life there one week. And so he says, oh, don't worry, I'm not offended. He said, I know, it's not for everybody. The guy says, well, thanks, I just want to pass that along. The lady goes, what did he say? And the guy looks over and goes, he said he thinks he knows you. All right. So there's my joke of the day. Notorious says, how do I get to be a mod? You have to give a $500 donation. New York City is a dump. My humor is limited, and I see I just lost 30 people on the channel by talking like a New Yorker. I have to be careful because some people come up new to the channel. They don't know I'm just messing around. Get in line, Notorious. Jeff Presley. You guys had never heard me do that one before, had you? I brought that kind of right out of nowhere. You guys just caught you right off, I could tell. Their loss, says Vector. That's right, my friend. If they can't stay in the kitchen, get your ass on out of here. We'll need you around. Listen, I want you to know, all of you friends from New York, I know that there are many, my number one most listened to city in the United States is New York. Kind of ironic that I've got a Red Sox thing up here, but I'm not from Boston, folks. I'm from down south. I'm from Florida. I'm from Winter Haven, Florida, where the Red Sox used to spring train when I was a little kid. My dad was a ball player, played for the Philadelphia Athletics. He was in AAA and had an ankle injury on his heel, and it took him out of the game. But man, can my dad play. Go Braves! My grandmother's favorite team, the Atlanta Braves. She's looking down and smiling because you just said that just now. So I'm also a major Detroit Tigers fans because my dad was born in Lakeland, Florida, where you may know the Detroit Tigers spring train in Lakeland. And my grandfather used to cut almost every one of the players' hair. And I sat in the barbershop and I met all kinds of famous Detroit ball players, including Al Kaline back in the day, and all of them, Gibson, Kirk Gibson, all those people. I knew them and spent time in their presence, and they're good guys. All those old Detroit Tiger players, I met them all. And so I'm both Detroit and Boston. Good time coming in with helping me get to my 100 today. We've got a long ways to get to 100, but I got news for you. It doesn't matter. We hit over 100 2 days in a row. And folks, that is a major, unbelievable accomplishment because of the gifts. I guess you guys are making some money on some of these picks.
I guess some of you are up a big time today on some of these. But CAMP, they did force a resistance at that chart. You can see when it started to break over, they come at it big time with big red candlestick right there. They did not want to see that thing cross over where it was about to cross over CAMP. So they've pulled it down now here. They've come at it hard. And they've oversold it, by the way. You can see the RSI hit the very bottom right there. But boy, this CAMP right now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it here. From seeing that counter effort they made to smash it back, and they did indeed, and they're driving it further down here. So be careful, folks. CAMP, she did not push on over like I was hoping to see that, but I do like the 200-day moving average going this way. That looks good, folks. And if you look at the 1 month chart, what's it doing there? Well, she's really been dropping here recently, so I'd have to hold off on CAMP right now. I'm sorry. No, I still own SOUN. I've been holding this stock a very long time. Yeah, no, I'm still there. I'm still with you guys. Holy crap, I wish you would have asked me when the price was all the way up to 509. I trimmed some when it jumped back to 6. Hey, Cat, are you out of sound? No. SQQQ, 1 year low. Wow. See, people have been talking about SQQQ, and I just said, no, I'm not in that. I'm not doing that. And people have been asking me, was I into it? And I said, no. I've been asked many, many times about SQQQ, and I've said, no. But I own a lot of this. I own a lot of this, folks. And you guys know it, man. You've been watching me buy this dang thing every single day on its low. You've watched me buy this stock. Every day when they run it down, you know that Catfish is there to be found. I'm going to buy it when it hits the ground. When it makes that clunky sound. When it goes bloop. And it falls slowly down. I catch that thing right there at the ground. Like we did with Sofi when it was 459 and 466 and 467. And we bought it at 513. And we bought this stock in the 640s. And we bought it in the 7s and the 8s and the 9s and the 10s. And we've sold it at $10.13 5 times in the last year. 10.13, you guys know I always tell you to sell it there. Sell some anyway. It won't affect you. We're not going to affect the market if you and I sell. If I get up to 10 million subscribers, maybe that would start to affect the market, and I might be accused of somehow manipulating the market, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I'm only at 10,209 subscribers right now. By the way, that's jumped up quite a bit to 10,000 from 10,000 yesterday, so 209 people that are here to hear what I'm saying about this stock and about other stocks and when to buy them. Now, I want you to see something. The time now, 2:45. At 2:48 and 48 seconds, 2:48 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button. All right? At 2:48 and 48 seconds. CCM now, thank you for bringing that to my attention. No. 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 Cup. Folks, this is a pattern that I often call the cup, the handle, the drop, and the pop. But until I see someone else moving in here on it, I see a big washout effort there to sell right there 45,000 shares. Someone wanted to stop it at 2:26 p.m. And they ran it down on that price from 132 all the way down here to 116, folks. That's a big drop. And they're trying to keep pushing it below this trending line of the 45 and 50 day right now. So I do not like this one here still yet. Nope. No, sir. Not time yet. Let's wait till we see some green candlesticks coming in on this, okay? Watch this chart with me. And if you guys don't know how to make these charts, go up to indicators and click on that and click on moving average. And then it shows you the day you want to pick. You can pick 10-day like mine and change it to purple. Make it the color purple right there. 10-day purple. Hit save. And then you'll have a purple 10-day moving average line. Come back over here to the indicators thing. Click on it. Change it moving average. Make it what color you want. And make it the day you want. Make it a 45 day and make it blue like mine is. Change this color to blue and you'll have it just like mine. Hit save. And then you got a blue line right there. Right there, blue. 45 day moving average. And then that gold line I have there is a 50 day. And my 200 day is green. So that's how you do that, folks. That's how you create your Yahoo charts if you wanted to. A lot of people ask, why in the world does Catfish use Yahoo? Well, because Yahoo is the #1 most watched on of all by retail buyers. I don't really necessarily like Yahoo and their platform, but they are the #1 most viewed among retail buyers. There's no question about it. They rule when it comes to the most watched source for retail buyers. The time is now, folks. Oh, it just started pouring here, folks. I mean, the bottom is coming out of this thing. The clouds are letting loose on us. I will say where my moving averages are. I have a moving average set that is purple, the color for my 10-day moving average. I also monitor a 45 and 50 right next to each other. The 45 is blue, the 50-day is gold, and then my green is the 200-day. So what you're looking at there is a gorgeous chart of Sofi riding right along the green 200-day moving average right now, and a great place to buy it. It looks fabulous right there. And there'll be buyers coming in here when they see it hit that 200, folks. Barcoding at the 200-day moving average right now, Sofi. I love it. You just barcode there for us. We've seen what you did over this long barcode right there. We saw how long you held it right there and what happened. Boom! So go ahead and barcode there. You see what happened here with the manipulation effort? Now you're going to barcode there. You barcoded there. You barcoded there. You barcoded there. Now you're going to barcode up here. Nice. Right on the 200-day moving average. Perfect. Watch what happens next, folks. Because this right here, folks, that's called capitulation. And 9 times out of 10, that favors longs, not shorts. We'll see what happens here in a second. You watch. You watch these entries start coming in. I'm trying to refresh this right now. Just give me a second, everybody. Somebody says TUP. TUP stock. Tupperware. I think this is I'm pretty sure this Tupperware play is one of our friend, Mr. Motley Fool. He's into this one real big, I think. Jim Cramer. Well, oh my God. Why do you want to sit on this sleeping slug? This is going to be like watching paint dry. You'd be very, very, folks, that doesn't look good. Look how long it's just petered along. And everybody who's retail that's in it will eventually throw in the towels and they'll wash it down even further. This is Tupperware, and someone asked me to look at it. Going over and look at their earnings and their they missed the street. They missed the street again. Their revenue is dropping. Their earnings just went negative. Absolutely not. This is the opposite of what you're looking for. That's not growth. That's loss. Next. Sorry, that is a very weak link. That is a weak link. I'm over here watching this stock because this chart is just going boom, 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 up off this 200-day moving average. You saw what happened when it hit it down here, didn't you? Look how far it dropped down below it here twice and then shot off. And now they're trying to hold it. They can't even get it to go below it right now. They had people freaked out with it run down way below the 200-day moving average twice already today. There's no one getting shook out here this much higher. Who's scared? Who's scared here? The scaredy cats got out right down there, folks, right there. That's where all the fraidy cats left Sofi today at that price right there, $6.71. $6.72 right there. That's when they all got out. And look at them now trying to hold it sideways here. And they all got out at $6.72. They're trying to hold it now at $6.86. And they're going to try and hold it at $6.88. That's why it's at $6.86 now. They want to close it at $6.88. That's why. That's what they want to close it at. I'll just tell you now here with an hour and 6 minutes left. But wait till you see what happens here at 3:06 p.m. or even right now. Watch and see what happens here at 3:06, folks. Watch and see what happens at 3:06. Now we're going to take a look across some of these other ones that we've purchased today and the ones that we're going to buy tomorrow. This one we're going to buy tomorrow. It's up 765%. We're going to look for a pullback at 940. You guys are going to buy it. I won't be here with you. I got a garage sale. Now it is pouring outside, so that's why I didn't set up my garage sale today for tomorrow, but I'm going to be setting it up tomorrow for Friday and Saturday. But look at this, folks. NVVE. She's starting to make another move. We're going to be watching this one tomorrow morning. This is on the top on the list. It's one of the top ones on the list to buy tomorrow. You can see it on my list right here. NVVE. And this one here is the top of my list, ASNS. I want to catch the quick drop tomorrow to shake out any newbies. And there's a lot of newbies on this stock today. A lot of them, believe me. And then today, the reason we bought this stock here at these prices at 666 and 688 and 729 and 737 and even a little bit more is because it was up 300% yesterday. This stock was up 300% yesterday. At 3:06, it's going to be 84 degrees over here in California. Very bearish on a Thursday garage sale, just saying. I set it all up Thursday. I put my sign out Thursday evening for Friday morning early. It'll be ready for Friday and Saturday, folks. I'm setting it all up tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. I start putting it all together. I got to put all the shelves and the tables and all the crap that's in the basement. Half of a pawn shop going out on the street. Oh my gosh. Y'all are going to see some neat stuff that I'm going to be putting out there for sale that will pull a lot of people in. I'm going to put the listings on Facebook, and you'll see people coming over from Facebook because last year they poured in from Facebook on my artwork. I would not buy NVIDIA here. I like to just I'll have a chance to buy it sooner or later when they wash people out from it too. They always wash people out. They always do, folks. They're going to wash them out. Now, I'm watching this MLGO very closely here because she's been going sideways an extremely long time. I've been watching what is this? What is this? Oh. Wow, I was on CCM for a minute and I thought, holy cow. So folks, again, this is very, 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 very similar to what we saw with LUCY. We saw this same thing with LUCY after it had that massive day up. And we saw them do to LUCY all day. And we did not see a move up until the last 10 minutes of the day. And the next day in the pre-market, Lucy was skyrocketed, folks. So I want you to be aware to get up tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock and check out this stock. Set your alarm to get you out of bed at 7 and go to the bathroom and see where this is. Yeah. CCM. I did buy this at 145 and 166 already because it was down 30%. Now it's down 41%, and now a 10% loss on those two buys for me. But again, folks, are they just still washing it out so that they can run it up tomorrow and just really milking it out for all that retail can take before, like they did with Lucy? Is it going to be the same story? Just one big, fat, freaking accumulation move and then blow it up tomorrow like they did with Lucy? This looks exactly like the Lucy day that we bought it. And remember, we didn't even buy Lucy until there was like 10 minutes left and it started to make that little move back up there. That's when we bought it last week. We waited till the very end of the day and it started to show some improvement and we picked it up there. And the next day in the morning, it was up freaking 80%. I'm just saying, folks, it could be repeat of history. Watch what this does. It could also drop tomorrow, so don't tell me, hey, that's a good idea. I bought 10,000 shares of that. Thanks, Catfish. I don't want to hear you say that. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that. Whoever the letter P is for the icon, hi there, welcome. I just see you joined the tank. And Raheem Neal, hello there, welcome to you. Soraya Lopez, muchos Muchos buenos, todo es bien aquí no hoy, Kupala, Pradeep, Kumar, Reddy. CCM now? No. CCM now is still not yet. We're going to wait for other people to come in on this. We need to see some entries by others. See, when we started coming in on this SOBR, it was because we saw others coming in. We didn't come in alone on it. We've got to see others coming in on it. Now, I need to ask you all to do me a favor. I'm going to take a quick break here and go fill up my water. So hold on here. I'll be right back. I will return in a moment, everyone. So please hold while I go get some more water. Thank you very much. All right. We got us a nice jumbo-sized glass, Sofi mug. Welcome, everyone, to the tank. Thank you for being patient with me while I took a little bit of a break, and I hope you like the new break time screen with everybody who's been donating. Thanks a lot, Catfish. Bought 1 million shares. Yeah, they should have a cup of coffee and chill. Yeah, relax. They should coffee up and relax, like Catfish Tyler does. So let's put this screen back down here now and get back to the main screen. We're watching these stocks very closely today that we want to make money on, including SoFi bouncing right now in the afternoon, going right back up. I say we should maybe get the guitar out and push it right on up over. For each of those of you who have not hit the like button yet, we were going to do it a little bit ago and I forgot all about it. So we'll see if we can remember to do it at 3:08 and 8 seconds. That would be cool. So 3:08 and 8 seconds, folks. I'm going to ask you, if I miss it, to hit the like button, everybody, on the screen. And if you are making money today, I ask you to send a little bit my way, just a fraction of what you're making. I know there are many people on this channel who've been buying these stocks and seeing 60% gains, 80% gains, 40% gains. I know they're out there. I know you guys have been here on this channel. We got 10,000 subscribers on this channel for a reason. You guys are making money. So help me help you, all right? Help me keep this channel going. Let's get this let's hit this up. If we can get SoFi to 7, folks, it'll be because of what you're helping me with. I'm going to help get it to 7 and 8 and 9 and beyond. I'm going to help make it rise. I'm going to help make the price go up, folks. You guys know I'm doing that already. You guys have seen me talked about already on by the guys at Wall Street Bets. They're talking about me. The guys, somebody, Charles Schwab, the Schwab report. They're talking about me on the Schwab report, and I'm going to help make this price go up, everybody. If you'll help me with some contributions when you're making gains, I'll help SoFi get to where we all need it to get to. All right? I promise you, I'll never quit. You'll never see me put up this Frady Cat Tanner face. So, right down below there's a dollar bill sign. And if you don't want to send me any money, just go over and just listen to my music on Spotify or any of those other places that music's available. Apple Music, iCloud, Google Play. Stream it, man. Subscribe to my channel and help this channel make more money for everybody every day. Each day, folks, and we're going to see these things hopefully blow off. Look at that. SoFi is exploding now. 690 now. I just talk about singing and they already start going off. Oh, yeah, baby. You know what time it might be? You know what time it might be right now, folks? Does anybody know what time it might be? Yeah, you have to tolerate all things that I do on this channel, even when I break away from stocks, folks. They have halted LPA like 5 times today. Can you please do a week chart? That is when they rang the bell. Well, I would never buy it today anyway, no matter where it is. If it's done that 5 times, I wouldn't be buying it. It's too volatile for me. I appreciate you telling me about it. LPA, I'll get it added up. And everybody, as you can see, look at this massive. I must have 60 stocks across the top of my page because everybody wanting me to talk about one or the other. Well, thank you, though, because hey, we've made a lot of money because of your suggestions, people. We've made a lot. Well, it's getting massacred. Well, all I can say is thanks for letting me know it's down 82%, but I'm sure not going to try to catch a dropping knife. I'm going to wait and what's the bad news? What happened 6 days ago? No ring, no news, just bam, no news at all. Just a drop of 82% on no news that I know of. So you can just watch it, but certainly not a buy. Certainly not a buy. Look at the 1-year chart. Oh, no, man. Geez, that looks like a total pump and dump. Wow. Let's do it, man. Let's break it out. Let's break this thing out of this rut it's in here. Let's get it over 7, all right? We're going to break out a song for you. Yeah. You guys got me inspired. And SoFi's inspiring me just looking at that chart. SoFi's inspiring me. Let's turn this around. And then you guys can watch it rise on your own screen. Yeah. Let's make a little rock and roll and make this price go up. Going out of control. I like to dream. Yeah, right between the drum machine. Like a cloud outside in the thick of the night. I think down to SoFi's right. Might fly from here, might be away from here. So you won't Sofi with me. You can see our fantasies will set us free. I'm sorry, you don't know him, how high she'll be. Well, why don't you buy Sofi with me? Our fantasies may set us free. Oh, let's go bye-bye. You don't know how, there's no telling how high, girl, this thing might just fly away. Last night I held a Aladdin's lamp, and so I thought that I must say, but before that thing could answer me, well, someone took the lamp away. I bawled so fine, then I saw the light. You don't know if you don't buy. You gotta try Sofi, my friends. Let's see how high she'll fly. You won't know how high she'll be. In order to buy Sofi with me, our Sofi trees could set us free. All right, folks. That's it. A little bit of Sofi inspirational music for you. I hope you enjoyed that. All right. We have our dedicated music lovers out there, and so they have to have a song coming in for them. We do songs occasionally on here, so don't be surprised if I break out a guitar every once in a while. Just deal with it, and we'll get back to Sofi. Yep, Sofi will make us all happy, folks. Well, let me tell you something, man. Happiness is something you have inside of you. And you need to let the happiness side overcome any of the sadness side. There's plenty of sadness out there in the world, but you can always look to the bright side of things if you have that mentality in your head. Yep, we do songs. Yes, we do. We have a good time here on this channel, and we like to share in good, prosperous ideas like investing in Sofi stock. And in case you hadn't noticed, I was just showing people earlier today, anytime Sofi closes at or near its high, which it's about to do today, love you from Cambodia. Oh, good. Gonzo, love your positivity. It's not just mine. Soul makes me high. Bye, 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 Sofi. Yeah. You guys like my music, huh? Thank you, Carlos Roman. I have a lot of music on around the world that's being played right now. You might not know this about me. I know a lot of you don't know this, but my music is currently being played by my record label, which is right here. I'll show you my record label. It's called Distro Kid, and I am published all over the world. And my listeners are indeed everywhere around the globe. And I invite you to please take a moment to consider going over to my music provider, yours, if you happen to be with YouTube or any of these music providers here, then I'd appreciate it if you'd go over to your music provider, which you can see right here. I have people listening on YouTube, Spotify, and people are listening to my songs right now all over the world. And I'm going to do a shameless plug here and ask you, this is what I get paid. Hey, look at that. I made 21 cents because someone downloaded a song. Someone downloaded a song. And so if you download songs, folks, you can really help my channel a lot. But if you're just streaming the songs, and you can see the songs, how many times some of these have been played. Cat, gotta run soon. Broke foot and cast and writing coming. Sell those today. At what price? Just sell it now and take whatever profit you made. Just get rid of it. If can't, buy at what and today and or tomorrow. I'm going to watch Camp Close, but I'm not going to be purchasing it yet. We'll watch it in the morning at 9:30 to 10:30, sometime around there, probably best, maybe even as late as 11:20 or so. So we have to watch it cautiously, and even when you buy it the first time, please come in very cautiously, lightly. Do not dive in ever. So I want you to know that I'm showing you this about my music, because thank you very much, Carlos Roman. I appreciate it. So come over and listen to some of these songs, man. I'll tell you something right now, man. Let me just show you of these. If you like risque and you can handle a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, this video on YouTube, don't play it around your children, okay? On YouTube, Santa's Little Helper, hop on over there, and that'll give you an idea of the kind of music that I like to write. It's very wordy stuff, folks, man. I like to write stuff with innuendos and and I think you'll like that. This is obviously one of my favorite songs that people like and down and listen to over and over and over, around the world. Around the world, and as you can see, this one here is a very popular one. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing. And this is a very, 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 very that's probably my most listened to song, along with one called gosh, I have to look at it. But folks, I have lots of songs here, folks, about everything you can see under the sun, and people are listening right now. And I'd ask you to help promote this channel by going over and subscribing to my music channel and listen to this song about me and my wife. Or go watch the video that's on YouTube called Cheryl Marie and enjoy it. And then I'd appreciate it if you'd like it and if you'd share it or whatever. And but at least if you subscribe to my music on the server that you have, whoever your provider is, that'll help me out as well with a little bit of helping this channel keep going. It's just an indirect way of helping me out on this channel. So this is a very I think this could be actually a hit song one day on the radio. I can't say anything more about it, but I am going to leak it before I have to sell the rights completely, and I can't get any credit for it. That if you soon hear a song titled this that pops on the radio, that you will know who the artist was. I know it sounds like a very uncommon title, but just in the future, there might be a chance that I'll be able to tell you people that, do you remember telling me? And then I'll be able to point out that titled song. We'll see. I can't say anything more because I just can't. That's all. But that song there, you might enjoy if you like religious music. But there are many songs in here, folks, that I think you'll have a good time with if you like and can handle just music. This one here is a big played song, Mary's Tears, and Down by the Riverside is also. All of these folks really are listened to all the time, every day. And this is just one list of them, folks. So I'm just telling you a little bit about it right now, so you know there's a musical part about Catfish Tyler that many people don't know about. And so it's being played, my music's being played right now somewhere. These are the countries that I'm in, and they're obviously mostly in the U.S., but there's a lot in the Philippines and Great Britain and Mexico and India and Denmark and Norway. And I mean, really, folks, just everywhere, all over the world. Spain, I think ES is Spain, and IE. Someone told me what that was. I can't remember now. But anyways, there's listeners all over the world that are listening to my music, and you might become one of them. And so I invite you to come into that part of my life and get to experience a little of my music, which is, most of it is studio done. Some of it's just done with me whistling with a guitar or something, but most of it is all studio done. And that's the reason so many people listen to them, is because they're good songs. I mean, they're listened to because people like them, obviously. And I hope you'll like them too. I hope if you're traveling on a road trip sometime, you'll come over and check out my music, okay? It's not all about stocks on this channel. And also, if you want to read something I've written, it's on Amazon. It's called The Cube. And I am a published author. And this is these are my CDs. You know what? I ought to put up a posting. Would you be interested in one of my CDs? That's what I'm going to put up. Let's do a poll right now. Is anybody interested in one of my CDs? Let's see. We're going to add a poll down here. Thank you, Ludlow. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that donation, my friend. I appreciate that. I really do. Ludlow right here, folks, coming in big time into the tank. Boom, with that big donation. Says, gotta run soon. Broken foot and cast and ride coming. Wow. NVOS today at what price? Just like I said, get rid of it there. But anyway, that's it, folks. We got a run going on Sofi, folks. We got a special right now. It's the afternoon special, the blue light special. Pick up SoFi right now at below $6, and you'll get a 2-for-1 coupon in the future, meaning that what you bought for 1 will be worth 2. So if you buy it for 6, it'll be worth 12. And that's what I honestly believe. If you're a true long and you want to invest a large amount of money in a great stock with a company that proves itself, has a proven successful management and leadership team with a great track record so far of accomplishing everything they've said they were going to do to this point, except for the one drawback at this stage, I would say the most, no level 1 options trading yet, which they're addressing and are going to come out with. And I hope to see them really rock it if they come out with a platform that's just unequivocal to anybody else. I want to see SoFi come out with something that just baffles people when they come out with theirs for option 1 trading. I really do. I don't want to see them just go at this half-ass and just say, okay, here it is. I want to see them just really come out with this level 1 options and be way beyond what else is out there. That's what I want to see. All right. But at any rate, right now they don't have it. Wow. Listen to that thunder outside, everybody. SoFi doesn't want to do crypto. Yeah, no, SoFi didn't want to get into the complications of having all of the legislation involved around crypto. They're too afraid of the government. And by the way, at the time that they decided not to do that, crypto had not yet been given the okay to go into all the banks like it has now. So they made that decision right before. So it might have been just a bad timing situation where they did that, because they did then remove that and let crypto go into the banks. But part of the reason that they didn't want to was because there was a difficulty of being a chartered bank and being involved with crypto at the time that they didn't want to deal with. That's my understanding. That was their executive decision. And by the way, crypto was a very, very, very small percentage of their income at the time. So was it worth the effort? They didn't see it worth the effort. That's what I understand. That's my understanding. But what I understand right now, too, is that this doggone SoFi is about to close near the high of the day. Do you think they'll change their stance on that? I sure hope so. They're going to have to keep up with the Joneses, people, man. They're going to have to keep up with the Joneses. I sure like to see them do that. Well, I can tell you one thing, though. Folks, these institutions right now, they're coming in right now, folks, like they never have before. And I keep telling you, this is the biggest catalyst that's going to push it up, institutional ownership. Huh. Enya Soul says, BMO won't let me buy crypto. They pissed me off. Oh. Switch to SoFi. Switch to SoFi. Just give me a second here. All right. We're just going to take a brief break here while I do something I need to do. Hang with me, folks. Okay, I got this. Thank you for giving me that moment to take a brief break and put something in my Rolodex I need to keep in there. And we're all set. Ran into a complication earlier. All right, so we're going to go over here and we're going to do a channel. Wow, listen to that, folks. Uh-oh, in your soul. Also, the SEC put me on a timeout. Uh-oh. You went into stocking out of 5 times, or sometimes they have even 3 as a limit in one 5-day period. You can't go in and out on the same stock. Is that what it was for? Cubs, is that a stock? Or are you talking about, you're a supporter of your Cubs, of the Chicago Cubs, Tracy? Yep, they will do that, and I've tried to warn people about that. You cannot do exactly what I'm doing, and I have it in the description. If you don't have 25,000, and it says, "Ask me how to day trade if you don't know how." When do we buy? We buy on these lows when they've been worked down after a big run up. So the key word, number 1, we look for big run ups. And the day after, we look for washouts on them. This stock is a perfect example. NVOS was up 140%. The following day, we bought it when they ran it down and shook people out at 98.05. NVOS at 98.05. And now if you go over and look for NVOS that we bought for 98.05, you'll see this, that it's at $1.11. So that's a nice little move up, because they get shook out the next morning. This stock right here, ADRT, was up 400%, and the following day we bought this stock, ADRT, at this price right here, $18.89 at 10:15 in the morning. We bought it at $18.89, ADRT, and then we sold that when it hit $33.39 yesterday. We bought it at $18.89 after the washout and sold it at $33.39. Wow, folks. Unbelievable. There's another one that we just absolutely made a fortune on this past week. This stock here, BNAI, it was up 88%. And when it was up 88%, the next morning we bought it here at these prices, $239, $235, $231, $234, all down here in these twos. And then we sold these at these prices, $388 at 11:80 a.m. And then we bought them back here in the 340s during the day. Back, we bought more when they dropped the price back, and we sold them again at $6.33. Sold all. Then bought some back in again. I mean, folks, this has just been a dream stock, this BNAI that we made so much money on. And this is the process, by looking for stocks that make massive moves up. Then the next day, we look for the bottom on them to buy in. And yesterday, these were the biggest movers yesterday. These were the biggest gainers of yesterday. So they're on my list to buy this morning at 10:30 in the morning. And some of them we did buy this morning at these prices. I'll show you what we did this morning, because these were up huge yesterday and dropped like a rock. This one was up 320% CCM. But here's where we're trying to get in on these. On MLGO, we bought in at these prices right here that the check marks are by 729, 737, 688. That's where we bought in on MLGO. And let's go have a look and see were those good buys or not right now. Were we wise or were we foolish to buy at the rundown price? And there they are now at 729. Well, at least we were able to pick up. And I decided to put them more on a cleaner piece of paper so you could see them. This is what I did, was put them down so you could actually see the buys in the format that they were bought. But MLGO today were bought at 666, 688, 729. So half of these I'm below right now, but half of them I'm so we're averaged out here, probably close to where the price is now. I would guess. I don't know for sure because I bought another 50 at 720 as well. So we'll see though. We did all right. I got at this stage of the game, I've got 1, 2, 3 positions below it, and I've got 3 positions above it. And but this one, folks, is doing very much like what Lucy did the day after it made its massive run up. They worked it down all day long, people. And the next day, the dang thing shot up like a bandit the next day. And I'm telling you, folks, this looks like manipulation and accumulation to me. I have to be honest with you, folks. This chart looks almost identical to Lucy's chart that day before the next day's run up. Watch this one in the after hours. I'm telling you, MLGO, you better have your eyes on it in the after hours. And you better watch this in the morning at 7 o'clock. Get up and see where this thing is because you might be able to take advantage of a very big push up in the morning. I'm just telling you, I'm going to be up watching it at 7 o'clock before my garage sale tomorrow starts. My start of putting things up out in the yard. Good thing we got the rain out of the way today. That was good. That was a good thing for us. Got the skies clear for the weekend. So when do we buy? We like to try to buy each morning at about 9:45 to 10:30 is what time I've been buying each day because they typically wash the tub out in the morning early. The newbies that came in on these run up prices, they wash them out in the morning. And you can see even here on Sofi, see how right there, how they washed them out right out of the beginning today? They washed them out right there. And that's what they do with all of these stocks that go way up but they'll wash them out way more than this, folks. They'll wash them way down to here. They'll wash them out. These stocks that have gone up massively today, they're going to wash them out tomorrow. I guarantee you, NVVE will be washed out tomorrow morning, drop down at 9:45 to 10:30. NVVE. And this is the second place one to be looking at, ASNS, tomorrow. And the reason I say that is because they're massively up today. Take a look at this one. It's up 802%, folks, right here. Look at that. ASNS up 802% and rising. You think they're going to wash out any of those newbies tomorrow? Or will it open up tomorrow even another 200% higher? I don't know. But I can tell you one thing for sure. I wouldn't touch this thing here. I don't even know what the dang news is. You know, I want to tell you something. Usually, if you can't find the news breaking here, because the last one was 23 hours ago, come up here and click on the conversation board, people. And then you'll read the conversation, and then it'll tell you what's going on. The number one top reported thing will be the story problem. Maybe. We'll see. Holo went up 3,000% in one day. Wonder if this can top that. Let me see if I can go to the top comment today, and maybe it'll be up here today. Maybe it is today. 3 hours ago. How many times are they going to halt this? Ridiculous. They don't halt stocks when the shorts are destroying. That's right. They sure don't. But whatever helped the billionaires, the SEC doesn't care about retail. And this is very true. This is such, I believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Low float stock traded at this volume. Simply buy and hold. Good news announced Wednesday after the closing bell and pops 40% overnight. Then opens barely up and drops to its 52-week low. And now it's running. Am I missing something? Yeah. I don't even see what the news is on this. Even using this, I'm not able to find out what the frick is going on with this thing, this crazy stock. And whoever you are there that just made that last comment, you have been tossed from the tank. See you later. You're in a timeout if you want to come back again after 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Weck on Weller sober hit 74 around 10:20 a.m. today. Right now it's floating around 33 to 39. Yep. Oh, you can bet I had my eye on that thing, man. You bet I did. I'm looking for B bottom, 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 bottom. I want to see the various bottom on this SOBR. I bought it already at 33, 20, 33, 33.49 and 33.99. I've already bought it there. Pizza party. In your soul, yeah, she's a freak. That's okay. There's plenty of them out there in the world. But she wants to play nice. She might just be looking for attention. Or she might be 12 years old. Or 13 at least, I hope. At least we're PG-13 here, folks. We try to stay PG-13 here, folks. I know I was a little out of bounds with Dickertown yesterday, but anyhow. I was going to do a thing, a poll, start a poll. And I was trying to figure out how to start a poll. Yeah, I just said, boot, man. He just was just getting too much. You know, he's just getting to be overbearing. And I also didn't want to have him come send me a bill because he was helping me with the channel because I told him how much he was helping. So I didn't want to get him. I didn't want him to send me a bill. Because, like I said, I was glad he was there because he was really helping with the channel chat in a way because he kept chatting. But after a while, it was just getting kind of sensical, you know, what he was saying. And it just, if he's going to say stuff and he's got some logistics behind it and he's got some knowledge behind it and he's got some merit behind it and he's showing you some facts, the reason why he's against Sofi, and he's got countering what I'm saying with something that he feels in a different, that's one thing. But if he's just going to sit there and rattle off with stupidity, no. Boot was his name. Levin Hindley. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. You know, guys, when I first started this channel a long time ago, I used to respond to every single comment. That became impossible when we started getting into the thousands. Boo boot. Well, like I said, if you want to come in here and you want to counter and you want to sway the audience in a different direction and you want to make them maybe not make a mistake and invest in something, you don't just sit there and hack away at me and say condescending things. You prove your point by making arguments that are valid in one way or the other. And my proof is here. This is pretty much my proof right here. The stock is up 2.75%. We're starting to get closer and closer to the next earnings call. And my proof is in these other stocks that I've bought today when they were run down, and my success rate in buying these rundown stocks. And I'm going to keep buying stocks that get run down after the day after because they have, well, they have a lot of upside potential. Let's just put it that way. They're washing this out good and good. Lucy did the same thing, went up 40, 50, 60, 70% the next morning. So I'm used to seeing this, and I'm used to seeing that flat line there, which is accumulation, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I think 16 million shares are going to now run this thing through the roof tomorrow. Big surprise coming for you, folks. Because look at the freaking NASDAQ today, up 302. The Russell at 2,061. The biggest gainer that SoFi is in, the Russell index, that's us, people. We're the biggest index gainer today, right there. The Russell. And one of these days, SoFi is going to lead the Russell into a real run. They're all going to come in on the tails of this thing on an announcement of an Apple partnership coming up. And some people think I'm crazy for saying that, but wait till it's announced. And wait till you see what the price does in. And you damn sure better have your sell orders in at $40 a share on that day. Up to $39.98 with me if you can do it, if you're trading over $25,000. If you're not, right now, the limit, I believe, is $24.99 to put your sell orders in. But put them in there. Put them in there for that announcement. And one day you might just go over and you might see the price at 17. And you'll go, my God, why did it jump to 17? And you'll look and you'll see shit. It went all the way up to your sell order and sold and went back down to 17. That's how fast it can happen, folks. In one day's time on one announcement, it can happen. I'm not the only one saying that this can happen, an Apple partnership. Yeah, I'll show you right here. See right here? There he is right there. And I want to do something else here. Hold on. This is the guy who says it, that it's going to happen, or could happen. He doesn't say it's going to. He doesn't make any assurances. This is posted on YouTube, and there'll be no volume, of course. You won't be able to hear this, but I will enable the dialogue so you can hear it, watch it. And are you ready? Action. Good to be with you today. I'm sure it is extra good. How does SoFi look for 2024? Well, they moved into the mortgage loan business, and they have a big student loan business. 2024 looks great for SoFi. This is the first year in the 12-year history they will tiptoe into profitability, which is a huge deal as far as courting institutional investors, but a big deal from the regulatory perspective to reduce capital reserve requirements, which will allow them to expand into places that have not been able to go to yet. Here is another question they said. We asked for another pick and you said, no, I'm sticking with SoFi. Why are you so bullish on SoFi when there's so much competition in the space? And he says, well, one thing about SoFi is that one of the pie pieces with mortgages and student loans and offering deposit products, he says, This one thing that goes under the radar is the banking sector that allows others to white label their banking service. I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into the fintech space without taking on the infrastructure required and getting the permitting. Somebody like that, maybe not Apple, but somebody like that, I see them looking to partner with SoFi in 2024. And there it is, folks. Now, this guy here, he's a go-to many times. You can go and see CNBC uses this gentleman quite often to go to for as like an expert, okay? And there he was talking about the good possibility that SoFi could partner with them, okay? Not a buyout. But I bring that to your attention because it could easily happen. They could do that in a heartbeat. And Apple moved right into the fintech space, fintech space, folks, without having to go through all of that work and hassle to get there. So that's what I'm bringing up. And I think it is a very, very good possibility that that could very well happen. And I don't have to say anything further on the matter. I'm just showing you what this guy, who is used by CNBC as someone in the know, thinks about SoFi here back in December. Now, I know that seems a little bit old news, but 5 months ago is not long ago when things move in the business world. They could be acting on something right now that we have no idea about. And the thing I like the most about it, I like that CNBC, which is broadcast all over the United States and around the world, is telling everybody that Apple might partner with them because that gives us any good news is good news, and that's very good news. And this is something that could actually come to fruition, people. And if it does, this price could jump instantly and be halted 7 times, just like we saw the other haltings today on that other stock. On ASNS. So, folks, there it is, right there for you. You can look at it on YouTube yourself. SoFi will become profitable the first time in 2024. And now they're profitable for the second time, and this was going to be their third earnings call profitable. And it might explain why SoFi has had this massive number of institutions just buy on the anniversary date of David Chiaverini's downgrade. I am very pleased to report that on the 15th of May last year, David Chiaverini downgraded the price, but on the 15th of May this year, over 120 institutions added to their portfolios with SoFi stock. And it can be found here on Fintel, and you can look at all of the institutions on the 15th, which is right there over on the left, folks. You can see the dates right here. These are the 14th, and here's where it started on the 15th. And folks, there were tons of them. And look who is in one of the earliest ones, Wedbush. Wedbush, folks. What do you know? Wedbush. This, you know who Wedbush is? This guy, David Chiaverini. The guy who downgraded SoFi exactly 1 year ago with a price target of 250 suddenly steps in on the anniversary date and buys SoFi stock on the anniversary of the May the 15th. Isn't that ironic, everybody? Don't you find that ironic that on the 15th, exactly 1 year after the day that moron downgraded us, that they would buy shares of SoFi stock at almost 3 times the price he said it was worth? I like that fact, and I'm glad I'm showing it to you guys and gals. Pizza party, hodl, that's right. Por la vida, mi cana. Yep, I own GameStop. I bought it because I wanted to. And look at that thing, folks. Boom! And now at almost twice what I paid for it. Well, it's getting there. It's not that near that yet, but it's making a nice move today. Thank you for letting me know. And take a look at this BITF today, breaking over 250 right now with 9 minutes left. And where the hell is Sofi since I started singing earlier? Where's it now? Oh, push it on up with another song. What do you say, everybody? Holy smokes, everyone. So there you go. There's that video. I'm glad I could show it to you. I appreciate your asking me that question, and I'm happy to prove it to you right there. Why did they keep borrowing shares of Sofi? They're trying to run it down. They're trying to hold the price down. It's not working too well today, is it, folks? That strategy has failed. Even their attempt to get people out even this afternoon was just completely and awesomely, totally defeated. And I expect to see the price continue rising after hours, just like it's been doing every single day lately. One of these days, folks, this thing's going to uncork on them, folks. And it could be, like I said, on an announcement like Apple. Keep your eyes on the fact that back a year ago, the date, 1 year exactly to the day on June the 5th. I want you to see how many shares they had on June the 5th. They had 2.9 million shares 1 year ago on June the 5th. How many did they have to short today? $1.3 million. But you want to see the difference? Here on June the 5th, when it got to June the 5th and they had that many shares on June the 4th, I want you to be aware of something. Look down below here. Look at all that support that was there. A solid wall of gold right there because the price they'd never borrowed so many shares. And so to make the price fall to $9.15, they borrowed $3 million. And then when it on the 15th, of May, to make it fall to the low of $4.45, then they borrowed all the rest of the shares because the price went up to $10.23 and borrowed all of them. When they did that, folks, look at how solid it was over here. They had a lot of support. This is gone. That's all gone now. Look at this. Look how thin it is. Look at now how thinned out this is. With each of these widened candlesticks getting lower and lower and lower and lower, and now this wide candlestick right there. I'm showing you the wide candlesticks. This one was higher than this one. This one was higher than this one. This one was higher than this one. And this one is much lower than this one, folks. This is where they start to run into, well, they run into things like this happening to them. Look at the cost to borrow. Boom. See, the cost to borrow went up big time because they're out of shares to borrow. They're running out of them everywhere. And folks, I can't wait to see this cost to borrow line just keep rising and rising when these shares are completely gone. I really believe that is about to happen. And when the cost starts to hit them in the pocket, folks, look at this. This is a 3 times increase from right where it is right there to this middle point here is a double, and from that point there again is another doubling. All right. So cost to borrow has doubled and then doubled again on this stock recently. Whether it is that still right this very moment, I'm just showing you. Cost to borrow, folks. Right now, they're showing it back down a little bit right now, but she's definitely made a big move here recently, folks, and I like that. I like seeing that. I like to see the cost to borrow jump way up. And I think it's going to keep rising because I think shares of Sofi are going to get thinner and thinner to group. Look at this, folks. We're going to close at the high of the day. We're going to close at the high of the day. And if you don't know what that means for Sofi stock, You haven't been tracking its history like I have, folks. And I'm here to explain to you that almost every single time SoFi closes at or near the high of the day within a couple pennies, every time the next day the price rises about 30 cents. And it can go up as much as 98 to $1 almost. I'm serious. I've seen it before. And it won't necessarily do it in one day. It'll do it in 1, 2, 3 days. Go back and look at the history, how many times SoFi closed right near the end of the day at the high, and the next 3 days it made a run up. I can show you if you don't want to do it yourself. Okay, we got to look at these other stocks that we bought earlier today. NVVE, we did not buy this, folks. And look, they're already attacking it down right now. Profit taking coming out of it. How about that other one? How about that? Oh, she's still holding up. 744% gain. 744% gain. This tomorrow, folks, for the washout in the morning at 9:45. Tomorrow morning, washout, 9:45. Maybe 10:30 even. Or even 11:30. Or maybe they wash it out all damn day long like they washed out this other one today, CCM. All right. Now, we're going to go over here. We're looking at MLGO, still over $7. We bought some of this at $6.66 today, $6.88. Going over here now. CCM, just constantly all day, see? And this is what I said. If you go back to the very beginning this morning, I said, I've seen this with Lucy, folks. This is just like Lucy. Now, what I would like to see in the last 2 minutes is some volume come in on this right now to give me the idea it might pop like Lucy did, because that's what Lucy did that day in the last 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm going to look at this. Okay, here we are. I'm watching this CCM to see if we see any big greens or if we just keep seeing massacres of these big red candlesticks like those two to run it down. Will we see them make a move right here in the last 2 minutes or not? It's at CCM, and they're going to try to close it at 113, folks. I just noticed it's at 115 a share right now. So, yeah, they're going to take it down to 113 close most likely, if they can. That's what they're going to aim for. But it jumps to 117.50, and there's the 113. There's the 113. And they're going to try and close it at 113. That's why it's at 109 right now, in fact, and 106. They're going to try to close it at 113, and they may even go for 97 cents. But they're going to try and close it at 113. Meanwhile, SoFi is indeed going to close at 2 cents off the high of the day at the closing, folks. At the closing bell. Congratulations, everyone. This is the kind of day we needed to see today on this low volume of 29 million shares. This is the beginning, folks. She's going to close 2 cents off the high. And I honestly can't wait to see what happens at the very end of the day here. Let's get in on this a second. 692, folks. 692, and look at those greens coming in. Nice, everybody. Very sweet. SOBR, I'm waiting for the move on it tomorrow. I decided to hold on to it because I didn't see it make the pop today, so I'm going to hold it. I'm going to be watching all of these very closely in the after hours. You can be assured of that, my friend. Every one of them I'll be watching very close in the after hours. Especially this CCM. I'm going to watch the crap out of that, baby. Yep. And they're going to try and hold there. 113, folks. What a coincidence right there. They've got it sitting at 113 at 4 p.m. Well, that's no coincidence, people. Trust me. But watch what happens here now. Without them there, when the MMs are gone, who knows what will carry on. Sofi, a very, very solid performance today. I'm very happy for all of us. SOBR. Well, I'm watching this thing in after hours. MPW made the nice move today, and that was called out by Paul yesterday. MPW. PLTR. Oh my gosh, loving it, loving it, loving it, everybody. Cha-ching. That's my fourth highest position that I hold in my portfolio is PLTR. GME 3143. We bought it at 1977. If you bought it when I bought it. When I recommended it be bought. Look at BITF close out even over 250, folks. Good job, everyone. AMC at 512. Nice. Tried to close it at 513, I'm sure. HKD, Paul, your call on that one has not made any fruit yet. That fruit is not fruition. That fruit is not ripening. Oh, AMD. Oh God, yeah. I told you to buy that at $160 with me. 160 and 161. We just bought this. AMD. I knew that was the time to pick it up. I told you that was time to get in on AMD right there. There's the buys right there for on AMD on 6.3. We bought them at 161 and 163. No, I'm not watching ChargePoint. I haven't been looking at that one. But man, if I got 100 others on here, I would love to see Sofi even launching from now. Let's see where it is. Well, that's the typical 1 penny. But what a way to close the day. 3 cents off the high. Tomorrow she's going to rise. And 691, that'll be 701, 711, 719 tomorrow, folks. Set some sell orders in if you bought in those low sixes at 719s. Oh, man, that's a lot of tabs. Oh, my God, yeah. This one is going to be your biggest play tomorrow. It was up 691%. Watch that one very closely. I will not be able to trade with you tomorrow. I'm having a setting up my garage sale here for the weekend. And my garage sale will be on Friday and Saturday, and I will not be available tomorrow. Maybe I'll come up early in the morning before I start setting it all out. But tomorrow's setup day for the garage sale for Friday and Saturday. See, this is it. You get 47 people on my channel throwing stocks at me. They all want me to look at. The next thing you know, I got 47 tabs running across the top of the page. They're open up. Everybody just keeps throwing them out. And as far as CELH, yeah, I've been telling people to buy this stock for freaking maybe a year. It's right here on my list. I was telling everybody to buy CELH at $49.50 a share 6 months ago. And it went as high as here, 96.09, where I sold it. So it was at 49.50, sold it at 96.09. Then I bought it back in the 60s, folks. I'll show you here. If you look at the 1 month chart, it was down here 71. So yeah, I've been on this one a long time. Boom. And by the way, when I sold it at 96.09 CELH, it went that day to the high it shows here on of it at 96.94. That's the high it went that day, CELH. But I like it, yeah. I'm a proponent of CELH, and they've been working it down big time over the last month. You can see on this chart right here. Really washed it out. And now we got a nice cup and a handle formation going. And she's popped off of that handle now. A little drop this morning and pop. Cup, handle, there's your drop, and then pop. Boom. There's your drop there on the cup and handle right there. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Boom. So I like it. CELH, I definitely do. I've been telling people about it even more recently. I've mentioned it here during the last week a couple of times. And what I'm looking forward to seeing here this evening is continued interest in this stock. I'm very pleased to see the volume has increased massively today compared to yesterday, because yesterday we saw the volume level of 27 million, and that's a nice increase on the volume to see that big of a run on just 4 million shares. That's a very nice increase. The volume moving in slowly and steadily as shares got shifted from people that didn't want it to people who do all day long. You just think about that, folks. From the very first of the bell that rang this morning, every share went from the hand of someone who didn't want Sofi to people who do want it. And then it closed near the high of the day. So what do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Would you like to look at a little history to see what might happen tomorrow? I'll show you. Let's scroll back to October and use a little history to figure out what might happen tomorrow. I want you to notice that today's high on Sofi was $6.94, and the price closed 3 cents off of the high. This is the number one lesson. The number one point of the lesson is that Sofi's high was $6.93 and it closed at $6.91. That's what I want you to be aware of, because when we come over here, we're going to look for days when the closing price was near or at the high of the day. Okay? That's what I'm looking for. I want to see days when Sofi's price was closing at or near the high of the day. And then I'm going to use that to try to tell what it could do tomorrow and the next few days. So here's a day to start with. This would be on this September the 7th, just for your interest. The high of the day was $8.58, and it closed that day 1 penny off of the high. And the next day, the high went to $8.67, then $8.92, then $9.19. Okay? Now, let's go up here and look a little further. Where do we see the Sofi price closing near the high of the day? Okay, that's what we're looking for again here. So let me just scroll up and see if I can find a place where it closed at or near the high of the day. And I want you to see what happened, okay? Here we go. This day, the price was on September the 27th. Sofi's price for the high of the day was $7.66, and it closed 6 cents off the high. And the next day, the price went all the way up to to $7.84, and then $8.30. Now we're going to go forward to other places where SoFi closed near the high of the day. Here's one. It hit a high of 749. It closed out 2 cents off of the high, and the next day, boom, 771, 803, 820, 853, 870. How do you like that? Then we're going to go down here. Let's go look at other days where the price closed near. Here we go. Looking right here. See if we can see any that were similar or close. And the reason I'm showing you this is because you can learn from this. That's why I'm showing it to you, folks. This is why you guys tip me and send me little money every once in a while, because these little things like this, they can make a big difference. So here we go. See this day when the price was $7.57, closed at $7.55. Look at the next day. Look at the next day. $8.20, $8.48 for the high. Let's look for some other ones here. Closing near the high of the day and launching the next day. And it happens more often than not, people. And that's why I like seeing highs of the day of 672, closes at 672 for the high of the day. And look at the day before, 661, closed there at 661. So here you have the high of the day, 677, 661. The next day you've got the high of the day at 672, closed at 672, and lo and behold, the next day is at 703, up 30 cents. That's why I expect to see a 30% gain tomorrow. Because this is very common, folks. Closing near the high of the day and jumping up 30 cents. Look here. SoFi right here on November the 28th. Look here. 735 was the high. Closed at 734, a penny off the high. And how much did it go up the next day? 30 frickin' cents. 29 to be exact. So I'm trying to teach you how to learn from these little things like this right here, folks, that I've learned over the last 25 years of trading. Look up here. The high of SoFi on December the 5th was at 803. Okay? It closed at 799, and the next day the price was at 845. There are other places here, folks, where this happens often, and I want you to be aware of it. Here's the high here. Okay, the high here, 996 or 896, closed at 2 cents off the high. Next day, boom, 984, almost a 90-cent jump, folks. 88-cent jump right there, because it closed near the high of the day. Is this starting to look good to you? Looks good to me. I hear you. CELH is a great buy. AMC. Someone's alerting me to AMC. What's it doing? Well, I know it shot up today, and I'm glad because I bought this in the 470s. I'm glad it's not dropping in AH, and it looks okay to me. Yeah, I liked it, and I told you I bought this when it got to $5, and then they dropped it down to 470, and I bought a bunch there. My average cost is about 478, I believe, on this one here. And I own it, and I own GME. I bought this at $19.77, GME. And that's the only time I went in. I didn't feel comfortable to go in until it was down there in the below 20. SoFi, in the meantime, is being whittled around with little play toys, people with 1 and 3 shares in the after hours to try to make you think it's down a penny. But the fact of the matter is the daggum thing went up almost 3% today on a day when The markets look good, and everything was good. And I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. Went in here. Rigidity LPA is up almost 40% since closing. It's going bananas in after hours, dude. Okay. LPA. Well, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. I just wouldn't do it. You couldn't convince me to do that for anything in the world. The thing was down 82%. Do you see why these things can get played down like this and then turn and bounce? That's why I'm looking at this CCM. These ones we bought today. I'm going to watch these things. I'm going to watch these things that we bought today, man. I'm going to watch them close in the afternoon because they can turn in an instant, folks, and take off. Jeez, oh, Pete's, where are the daggum things? There we are. They can be run down and down and down, and then all of a sudden just mysteriously rocket, man. Rocket Man. Oh, folks, there's the #1 target tomorrow, ASNS. Let's see how much it's down. Well, it's still up, folks. It's still rising. But we're going to look at that one in the morning, folks. ASNS. Just broke over $4. I still couldn't figure out what the dang news was about this stock at all. Actel announces exercise of warrants for $3 million gross proceeds. Oh, jeez. It's looking to get money, and their price is up another 2% in after hours. Be careful of a pump and dump here, people. I'm telling you right there. They're issuing warrants to get money. And the market is just crazy sometimes, isn't it, folks? It's unexplainable. But watch out for pump and dump, people. And I could be wrong. I don't know anything about this market. Insane. But at this rate, I'm not going to touch it. I don't have the stomach for that kind of thing. Ah, there we go. Sofi green now in after hours, just as I suspected. The little tadpoles that were tinking around with it at 2 and 3 shares all got gobbled up by the Catfish. And the Catfish are buying this thing, continuing into the after hours. On up it goes. Watch it close right up around 6.98 or over 7 even. Wouldn't that just be fun? Well, and folks, we are just getting started, folks. I've been telling you this day was coming, and this is the start of it now. They're marching it up. Mysteriously, after all those institutions bought in, she starts to rise. Going right now, we're going to refresh the screen on institutional ownership and see what we got going on here. 824. And I'm just loving seeing the increase now at 14.82% longs coming in the last 90 days. Why in the world would there be 14.82 versus Nubank, which is the #1 bank in the world? Here they are. Why are they sliding right now? Why did they hit that top and pull back? This is the #1 digital bank in the world. Institutions starting to drop out of it. Did they move over to SoFi? What's going on there? Why has institutional increases in longs only on Nubank? This is a stock here, NU Holdings. Why has institutional ownership gone up only 2.52% over the last 90 days in this #1 digital bank in the world, based out of South America and operating in Brazil and Colombia and other? Why over the most recent quarter have we only seen longs coming in with that kind of enthusiasm? Why is there so much enthusiasm here on SoFi, folks? That's the question you should be asking. Why is there so many now coming in? You don't see that pullback like you just saw on Nubank, folks, on this here, do you? All you see is more coming in, more coming in, more, and a lot more recently. And this is the biggest thing in this channel is here to do is point this out to new people all over. Chrissy B, hi from England. I hope you're all having a blessed day. Well, thank you for being here on this channel with me where I'm talking about SoFi stock. And I'm explicitly explaining to everyone, you've never seen a growth in SoFi's accumulation like today. Look at this. We're at the most we've ever had right now. This is right now the most we've ever had, folks, in shares of SoFi ownership. We're going to clip this line right here next. In fact, I bet you we already have even. Hi from Antarctica. It's so cold here. How about there? Oh no, we've got a fairly decent day, around 78 degrees outside. Goodness gracious, folks. You see that? Antarctica. People here on this SoFi channel to hear about this stock from all over the world. And you guys know that I went over 10,000 subscribers yesterday, and now I'm at 10,241 subscribers. 241 subscribers today. Whew. All people wanting to hear about this stock. SoFi, people. The one that institutions are suddenly gobbling up like mad. Why? SoFi is a digital bank that everybody has in their hand. They do everything via the telephone. They do not have a brick and mortar building. They do not have any expenses for property and buildings and permits and everything that goes along with paying the taxes in each county that you're in and the state taxes of each state that you're in. They have none of that going on. SoFi has none of those expenses, but they are the biggest. Well, right now they're the number 2 largest digital bank in the world with over $3 billion in assets, and they gain every single day more money and more customers. As a matter of fact, during the last 30 days, SoFi have seen more website traffic than it's ever had in its 12-year history. Okay? Have a great night, everyone. Good time. Thank you. Thank you. I have to go. If I don't see you, good luck with the garage sale. Yep. I'll try to pop in tomorrow sometime during it or something, or maybe at the open. I'll come on right at the open and go for about 20 minutes or 30 minutes at the open. All right, everybody. I might come on with the stream early, just from my cell phone early. Probably initial bump up, but we'll jump up after fourth quarter earnings. Yep. Truck Monkey, hi there, sir. I'm from London. A new sub. I hope you're having a great day, sir. Thank you very much, Khalid J. And with that name, I don't know for sure, but maybe the appropriate thing to say would be As-salamu alaikum. But I do not know that for sure. I am not certain. And I mean no offense by guessing. I don't know. I happen to speak several different languages. You're talking with Catfish Tyler. I am 63 years old. 63 years young. I have a growing channel here on YouTube where we talk about, as a group of people, we talk about, as a large group of over 10,000 now working together, we talk about stocks when they're at their overbought prices, and we look for pullbacks to buy them at the bottom on pullbacks, and then we look for chances then to sell them at that return. Okay, that's what we do here. And I just subscribed. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Oh, no problem at all, Pizza Party. Thank you for subscribing. That means us up to 10,241. You're number 10,241. So thank you. You're not just a number. I mean, everyone here on this channel that subscribes to me, those have been donating lately. I'm very grateful for your donations. Thank you for doing that. Helping me get to 100 a day. Over $100 donations total 2 days ago, and over 100 yesterday. And today, well, not everybody's going to be. I mean, we're up freaking 2.8%. We've been down the last 2 days, and somehow people were still taking care of me. But I guess it's because you're making good money on those other picks that we've been picking. That some have gone up 80%, and so that's where that money must be coming. And just your love of me, and I appreciate it. People show that they do care, that I get love from my wife, and they send donations because they don't want me to get in trouble with my wife. Because they know that if I'm not doing 100 a day, my wife's going to chew me out of this channel and say, I'm done with this. You're taking too much of your life to do this, and it's not being profitable enough, and she's going to kick it in the can. So if you guys made some money today on some of these good buys and sold today and made money, then kick some to me, kick a little bit my way. 30,127 views of the channel in the last 28 hours, and that is great, folks. We have got a channel that is growing bigger and bigger, and it's not because of me, it's because of Sofi. Hi, I am from Detroit. Woo! All right. Sofi is a digital online bank versus brick and mortar. That's correct. That's what they do. They're a digital online bank that you can access all types of availabilities. You can do anything you want virtually in the financial world. You can put out an application for a home loan. You can do a student loan. You can do anything you can do at a branch where you go in and sit down with an individual. You can do it on Sofi. Except we're talking about cats. We're talking about Sofi stock and the fact that they don't have all this overhead. Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Sure. Should I call Dave Sunday on their phone?
Yes.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Michael Wellner, good evening. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate that very much. You have a great night yourself. Hopefully my friend will answer back, and then I can let him know I'm going to call him here in a minute. Wow, welcome to the tank, my friend. Sofi went up 2.83% today, finally.
Wow, yay.
It's starting to make the move. It's going to break back over 7, then go beyond 8, then 9, then 10, then 14. It's going to 14.54. Somebody says, stop yelling. No, I'm not going to stop yelling.
14.54.
That's the number it's going to. Yes, 14.54. But in the meantime, it's going to make a brief stop at $12.29.
All right. Well, hit it. Show me the money.
Hunter, if it's hurting your ears, please just turn the volume down.
Well, when I got all yelled and then you yelled back at me, that's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah, I get loud and excited sometimes. I get excited. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't want to hurt your little eardrums. Ed Hunter, turn your volume down, Ed says. There you go. Hey, anyway, so what are you up to, man? What are you doing?
Out in the heat, getting new tires on the car and just taking care of business.
Okay, thank you for
taking care of people's claims.
Ah, man, yes, folks. I want you to know that this person I'm talking to right now, if you have any hurricane, tornado, water damage, storm damage to your home, you need to know about this guy, and you need to ask me about him if you ever have that happen. If you have anything like that happen to your home, he'll get you. Unbelievable what this people does for people in his life every day of his life. It's insane what he does. He takes care of people and gets them what they deserve from instead of what the insurance companies try to give you. He knows how to. He knows. That's right. Yeah.
That's it. Call Ty.
Call me if you have at any time in your future with your home, any damage to it from any type of storm or water or hail damage or anything like that, folks. I promise you'll be glad you called me, and you'll be glad you spoke to him. I promise you that.
That's right.
Yeah, you will be.
Thank you for the plug.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was showing people yesterday, we went over 10,000 subscribers on this channel, Dave. And
nice.
And today we're up to, yesterday we crossed over 10,000, and today we've got 10,244 subscribers on the channel.
And
All right.
so we're growing at a pretty rapid pace, and the channel is really thriving, and everyone is enjoying themselves, and they like even hearing you. It's been a long time since you've spoken on the channel. You have spoken in the past, I know. And Sofi is even green in after hours, everyone. Going green in after hours as well. And I want you to know, Dave, something that I want to share with my people here on this channel. Dave, I got to congratulate your people at University of Central Florida for making the biggest advancement, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of aeronautics and travel. The University of Central Florida has just made the biggest breakthrough of all time. Listen to what I'm saying.
The breakthrough.
This is the biggest breakthrough that's ever happened. I saw the story on, I believe, just the news. It blew my mind, but they have figured out a way to use pulse. It's pulse propulsion, folks, which reduces the amount of fuel required to travel forward, to get thrust via pulse propulsion. And Dave, they have harnessed this thing and they have dialed this in, and the University of Central Florida has made the biggest breakthrough. And what it is they're going to reduce the time of travel with this new breakthrough from Orlando, Florida to Los Angeles, California in 18 minutes. And I'm not kidding you, man. This new thing that University of Central Florida has just done and done in the lab is going to change the speed of travel forever. Okay? This is the biggest breakthrough and leap forward in aeronautical history, what the University of Central Florida just discovered. And you people need to look into it and what I'm talking about. Do a Google search for it, and I guarantee you it'll blow your mind what University of Central Florida has just achieved with this rocket engine that they're using, and the speeds that they're going to be able to achieve, that they know that they will be able to reach. They know this. And you guys need to just look into it. It's phenomenal. University of Central Florida is going to put their
UCF.
That's
UCF.
right. That's right. Based out of Orlando, Florida, folks. The college is. This is where my buddy here is the biggest supporter of the college, and he just stands behind this school, and he's down on the field level with the daggum what do they call a guy that's oh man, it's on the tip of my tongue. But anyway,
The team.
yeah, with the team and the coaches and the daggum mascot and the sword guy and all this. I've got pictures. They've been right there with him. So I'm telling you, folks, this move by UCF, what's going to happen with the propulsion system that they've just discovered, is going to change everything. It's going to change it all, people. This is big news. I'm more impressed you get an Amazon Echo to work as a mic. Well,
Good news.
oh yeah, man, Dave, you need to look into it, dude. You'll be telling all your friends, holy cow. I mean, it's big news. It's big news. Big news.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I don't know. Let me just do a quick search here. I just want to look at something here. Yep.
I can come visit Ty in 12 and a half minutes.
Yeah, listen, man. Let me just see this if I can find this here. I just want to see if this is available here. You guys, give me a second here. Google UCF advances propulsion lab. Okay, let's just put that. High-speed propulsion and energy research. Let me change the tools to the most recent. Let me change the time, anytime, to most recent. What are you doing, Dave?
Driving.
Ah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay.
past hour, let's do past week. Past week. Here it is. Oh, that's breakthrough cancer. Man, dude, this is terrible. They don't even have this here on Google yet. This is such new news that they don't even have it on here on Google yet. I just saw the story on a channel like ABC or NBC News last night. It was on CBS, ABC, or NBC. The story about UCF and propulsion. 14 times faster than NASA's X-59. There you go. Ed has found something about it. Mach 6. Yes, Mach 6 to Mach 17. From Mach 6 to Mach 17. Let's go GPT 4.0 and find out. Okay? Find out. It is not, apparently it's not about by anybody else at this stage of the game, folks. It's not on Google. I can't believe that they don't have anything about this. It's such a big, big advancement. And this is news, man.
Send me a link.
If I find it, I will. If I find it, I will. I'm trying to find it right now. I really am, because, man, oh, man, I just was like, what in the world is this all about? And it was amazing, folks. And somebody already knows about it. Somebody's heard. Ed is on here, and Ed is already talking about it. He must have heard about it already. And I'm trying to find anything I can on it. And the guys that are here in the tank with me, the guys and gals, they'll come on Fox 13 Tampa Bay News. Fox 13 Tampa Bay News. Hold on. One day ago, Spectrum News 13. Doggone it. Why are they making this so hard for me to find? Man, oh man, folks, this is really big though. So, but you just got the link right there, or somebody just said it's on Fox 13 Tampa Bay News. Gosh, dadgummit, man. Let me just do this. Hold on, folks. I'm going to find this dang thing. Maybe somebody, here it is. Adam accused of running human trafficking. And then we'll try UCF right here. And propulsion. Come on, baby. Facebook. Hypersonic propulsion as seen in this Fox 13. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. UCF of Central Florida, revolutionizing photon detection. UCF researcher Josh Bush unveils a groundbreaking technique to detect photons. Nope, that's not it. Dang, man. Anyway, folks, I don't know why I can't find this, and maybe they're just going to try and hush this and don't want anybody to know, because it brings it's the cat out of the bag, man. I don't know, folks. Dadgummit. I've got another one here. Jeepers creepers. I can't find a doggone thing, folks. I'm sorry. But it's big, big, big news. Trust me, it is. It really is. It is big news. Very, very large news. I love the info from New York. I'm new. Spank SZ. Welcome, Spank Z. And Bartoli, welcome. What are we looking for? There's news that UCF College in Florida has now invented a new way, a rocket engine that will propel people from here to, which would be the East Coast to the West Coast in 18 minutes. The story was broken on Fox 13 Tampa Bay News. Fox 13 Tampa Bay News. And the story was about the University of Central Florida advancing jet propulsion to a whole new thing that changes the game in a very big way. And they even showed them operating the engine, and they showed the operational engine and exactly how it worked. And it was insane, folks. And you guys need to dial in on this, because this is going to change the world of travel forever. What UCF has what they've just achieved. And one of our listeners are here is saying that the story was, oh, we got a link. Hold on here. We got a link. Oh my gosh. Usually they don't let you provide links. Channel activity, copy. I see your link there on my channel right now. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can copy this. It's weird. I see, there it is. I see it now. Go to channel. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I think that's what I wanted to do. Wow, I'm on your channel right now, dude. I'll go ahead and subscribe right now. Subscribed. I don't know what in the heck I'm doing, folks. That's not the button I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Why didn't it go to it when I clicked on it? Channel, go to channel, remove, put user, remove, channel activity. I guess I'm going to have to type this in, folks. Just hold on. I'm going to just doggone it. Stinks I got to do it this way. I don't know why it won't let me copy the dang thing. Fox13news.com. So here we go. Fox13news.com. All right, we got that much. Next, what's the next part? Fox13news.com /news/UCF/news /UCF. Okay, got that. Back over to the channel. Develops breakthrough breakthrough. Hold on. Develops breakthrough. Breakthrough. Okay, we got that. And I'm going to send this to you, Dave, if you're still there. Develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion.
All right. Show me. I want to see that for sure.
In hypersonic propulsion. Okay.
All right.
I think I might have spelled propulsion wrong there, but we're getting very close here. We're almost done. Let's see. UCF develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion.amp propulsion.amp. Oh, I hope I have this right, folks. I hope I have this. And I'm going to copy this before I try it. Hold on, folks. Lord have mercy. There we go. I copied it. And now we're going to try and go to this channel. And we are on it. No, sorry, the page was not found. So I'm glad I copied it. Now we're going to paste it back in and see where I made my little mistake somewhere. So let's just confirm this out. It says right here, we're trying to get to this site. And it says, reading it again. Oh, man. Fox13news.com. Make sure this is right. Oh, man, sorry. Fox13news.com. I've got that right. /news/UCF develops. Hey, guys, stop typing. You're going to run this off the page. Please stop commenting. For a second, please. Doggone it. It went off the page. Okay, here we go. Fox13news.com /U develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion. Okay, I think I've about got this. Oh, God. Develops. Oh, I see the problem right here. Here it is. I put an E in on develops. Now let's do this. Let's copy this again. And also, I see I don't have an N there, so now we're going to do this again. I got this, folks. I think it's going to go this time. And this is going to be such a cool story for you guys all to get to see. Copy. All right, we're going to hit this now, and we're going to try and go to this. And we are on, oh, it says, sorry, the page you requested was not found. Shoot. Oh, my gosh, everybody, I'm sorry. All right. I know this is kind of boring you to death, what you're looking at here, but we're trying to show you something that is really is going to be a jaw dropper for you. And I can't understand why this silly thing just now won't go to the page that I'm trying to get to. Why won't you do it? Paste. Fox13news.com /news. Fox13news.com /news /UCF develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion.amp. What am I missing here? Doggone it. Fox13 /news .UCF develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion. The word doesn't look right. I must have that spelled wrong. Propulsion must be spelled wrong. Let's go see how that's supposed to be spelled. Maybe I got that part wrong. All right, hold on, folks. We're going to get there. And PROP, so you got prop, and then ULSION.amp. Propulsion.amp. Huh. I've got that link typed in here exactly the way that you've sent it to me, and I hit send, and I'm not getting there. Oh, I see the problem now. I just saw it. Propulsion is not with a T, it's with an S at the end. That's my mistake. And now we're going to it. Boom. And we are on it. Yes, we have a breakthrough, ladies and gentlemen. We have launched and left the pad. So thank you very much for sending that to me. I do appreciate that very much. And now we're going to bring it over here and show it to you all.
So Van Halen, jump. I
have no idea why I'm on that. This is what's supposed to be over here. What?
It's on UCF Today's website. New Department of Defense funding is propelling UCF hypersonic technology.
Yep, I just found it. I got the video streaming right now. It says breakthrough in science, hypersonic travel. And
more than 13,000 miles an hour.
How much?
From 4,600 to 13,000 miles an hour.
From 4,600 to 1,300 miles per hour, everybody.
13,000 miles.
13,000 miles per hour. Yeah, I tried that UCF propulsion, but folks, this is major news that there was this college that my friend helps out all the time and helps support. They've hit it big with this propulsion system, people. This is going to change everything. All right? And you should be aware of it. As someone used to say, the issue is between the computer and the chair. That's cool. Well, this is it, folks. There is the engine. They show it in operation. They actually run this thing. And here I can try to maybe get subtitling, change captions. I don't see any captions. But this is the story right here, folks, that you need to see on a breakthrough in science, hypersonic travel. And this is huge, folks. This is going to reduce. I wish I could get closed captioning. Where's the captions? There it is. Breakthroughs in science. Well, NASA's speed barrier, without a doubt, emitting the deafening supersonic boom that people are used to right now. They're not going to have that anymore. There'll be no more supersonic boom. In a generation, they cut passengers, but wow, that's all. Hold on. I don't know why this isn't showing up the words good. Every once in a while, it starts to. There it is. Students at the University of Central Florida. Hold on. We're going to show you the screen. Here we go, folks. This is the news I want to show to each and every one of you today. I'm going to show you on this screen so you can see it all right now. And if you're not able to hear it, that's okay, because if you don't want to hear it, we create a loop if we did that, and we get a major feedback if we were to do that. So what I'm doing is I'm showing you captions on this, and they're going to start right now. It's the secret to life, hypersonic travel. And Patrick explains their discovery at UCF College. In tonight's edition of Breakthroughs in Science, well, NASA developed the speed barrier without, zero, thank you, $0, very, very much. And right now, commercial airlines are producing a generation of supersonic jets to cut passenger flight times in half. But while that's all drawing a great deal of excitement, as it should, these students at the University of Florida, Central Florida, have taken a much greater leap, taking minutes to Tampa to California. Yes, they have done it, built such a jet. They have figured out how to stabilize the hypersonic engine in this lab. That's hypersonic as opposed to supersonic, folks. NASA's X-59. Supersonic jet can fly 925 miles per hour, but this one could fly up to 14 times faster, folks. 13,000 miles per hour was actually, it's hard to believe. It seems not unreal. Now, for context, powered through the combustion of more than 200 years, we have like a fuel injector on a car. It sprays mist into your combustor, and the fuel mist burns, which releases energy. Currently, ride or fly on comparatively slow reactions like a burning candle. But this hypersonic travel with this flame engines, instead of that, they have bursts. They set off a chain of powerful explosions, which drives much more motion. And that makes this a controlled explosion, highly efficient, and that energy compared to your car. So this thing is much more efficient fuel-wise, right? Oh my gosh, folks, this thing is just crazy. Powerful and efficient, and it is just crazy, folks. And here's the detonation process, and they show it running right there. There it is, folks. I'm just showing you this because this is big news about travel coming our way, folks. They're going to change travel as we know it in our lifetime. For many of you, you will be traveling to California in 20, 30 minutes in the future. You guys will be getting on a jet and travel to California in 20 to 30 minutes, folks. And this shows you the whole process right here. I'm showing you on my channel right now, folks, what's going on with travel. It's going to change everything, folks. It's absolutely going to change everything as we know it. The biggest change that we've had happen in our lifetime in travel, aside from the day Orville and Wilbur Wright took their first flight, in my opinion, is this change right here. This is the biggest change of all, and they've got it figured out at UCF, my friend. How do you like that, Dave? You didn't know you were going to get that information today about your school, did you?
It's a beautiful thing. Go Knights.
Yeah, baby. Go UCF Knights. And thank you for that contribution. Go ahead.
That's why they call us Space U.
Space U. All right. Well, man, oh man, can you believe that Elon Musk is probably freaking out right now and wishing he had come up with that first, but you guys beat Elon to the punch, baby. Woo! Man, that means can you imagine if they start licensing that out to people? NASA, I mean, just think about the money that they're going to generate. Wow. Go UCF Knights. And I wanted to share that with everybody on my channel today. There are now currently 84 listeners. Today, folks, we've gotten over 10,000 subscribers and leapt up to 10,244 subscribers to the channel who apparently like crazy stuff like I'm showing you right here and now. So I hope you enjoyed that. I really hope you enjoyed that, and I hope I don't get a copyright violation and they block me for that on YouTube. I hope they don't, because I don't want that. But there it is, folks. We tracked it down. We found it. Congratulations. Thank you so very much for providing that very cool information for everyone to observe on this channel. And it's just one of the parts of being subscribed to this channel that you can benefit from, everybody. Terrence Howard is googling to this news. Yep, if they make a penny from that tech, I'll get transgender surgery. Well, you just got a timeout. Welcome to the timeout corner. We're putting you in there for 5 minutes. Come back when you want to be nice. I don't want to hear anything about transgender on my channel. You can do whatever you want to yourself or with yourself, but do it to yourself and with yourself in your own self-privacy. Not on my channel here. Totally inappropriate. Totally inappropriate. Yep. But there are all kinds out there, folks.
To each his own, brother.
$0 Giro. Hello there, $0 Giro. Welcome to the channel. Gunner Punch Drunk. Welcome to the channel. Bartoli. Yeah, now just modified. Welcome to the channel. All these new people coming in right now. Welcome into the tank. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time is 4:58, and in 5 seconds, hit that like button together. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, everybody, and we're going to go crazy with likes right now. And if you do, you'll get a heart on from Catfish Tyler. And I have to make sure I enunciate. I have to enunciate that you're not going to get anything other than a heart on. It's not a heart on, okay? I'm not here. All right, everybody, just keep that in mind. I know that a lot of you like to think that's going to happen, and you'll hit the like button for that reason. But just thank you for not thinking those thoughts. Now, lastly,
I gotta go, Ty.
Hey, thanks,
brother.
Dave. Thanks, man. Isn't that cool news?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
man.
rocket shot I sent you,
What's that?
the text. I sent you the rocket ship launch from the Starlink. They finally got it off the Boeing Starlink capsule with astronauts in it. Launched this morning after about 5 or 6 attempts, and today it finally went off.
Awesome. Well, I will definitely look at those photographs.
That's the Boeing Starlink.
My friend Dave is right down there in the thick of it, folks. He's so close to Coco, he can taste it, man. He can just get over there and watch those things take off right in his backyard. And we have had many launch observations from there. Many indeed.
All right, brother, I gotta go. Take care. Have a good week.
All right, yeah. Hey, tomorrow is garage sale day beginning. I'm putting it all out there in the yard with all the crap we're selling, and a lot of it will be on Facebook, believe me.
All right, brother. Later.
Talk to you later. Bye. All right, folks. Alexa, hang up.
You've reached.
For those of you still here with me through all of that, we had that experience with our friend Double K, and he got me to talk about his college and jet propulsion. Anyone get any CCM? Yes, I did, because I expected to see it launch in the afternoon, and I told you I was going to hang around here to see what it did after I bought it, and it is down now 3.53%. So my feeling is the same thing that they did to Lucy, they're going to do to this one, and run it all day long down, which they did with Lucy. And then the next day, the thing freaking absolutely exploded to the upside. And they pulled the trigger on that one, folks. So look for the same possibility here on CCM. Yep. Yep. Watch for the very, very bottom. And remember, even when we bought some of this today, I said, folks, they may run this thing down all dang day like they did with Lucy, and they sure as crap did, just like it. They did the same thing with it. That's why I didn't buy too much. I made a commitment, but not too much, because I said they could run it down all day, and they did. Meanwhile, this one here, they took the steam out of it. It was up from where I bought it. And in the very end of the day, they decided to come at it and knocked it back down to where I bought it. But it's right where I bought it, so I didn't lose anything on this one. It's sober. But, folks, we're going to watch these in the morning, I'm telling you. We're going to watch these in the morning. And by the way, if you bought this GPCR 2 days ago, well, you got to be pretty dang happy. You got to be very happy with that over the last couple of days. I'm looking at the 5-day chart, and look at that pop, man. And it's rising again now even. So congratulations if you bought that GPCR with me. And MPW made a nice climb today. That was one Paul told us about. So congratulations if you guys were in on MPW. And look at PLTR. A very nice gain and closed at the high of the day. Just like Sofi did, closed right near the high of the day. Watch this thing pop tomorrow too, possibly with alongside Sofi. GME, nice day today, folks. We bought that at $19.77 together. I think some of you bought right along with me when I bought that. BITF, a view from the top windows of this stock, folks. And I told you this thing was going to be up to around $10 in probably a year. And the reason why is because they just ordered enough Bitcoin machines, miners, to equal the production of CLSK, which is now priced at $11.80 a share or so. So this stock here, priced at $251 now, is going to reach the Bitcoin hash rate capacity of CLSK, which is now priced at over $11, I think. AMC today, a little pullback in the after hour. LECY, forget about that right now. Nothing with HKD. It has not popped like we were told it was going to. So it, in fact, is now making a teeny move in the after hours. Next over here, AMD. What a great buy. I told you to get that at 161 with me and 163. We watching tomorrow? These are the stocks we're watching tomorrow for the biggest possible moves. They are ASNS and NVVE. ASNS and NVVE. Here's the ASNS, and they've already started taking it down. They're whittling away at it already and removing the weak hands. They're getting out now. And tomorrow morning, this stock was up today 691%. And tomorrow morning, look for a washout at 9:45 until 10:30. And they may continue to wash it out all day tomorrow too. Because when they go up that high, they like to wash them out all day, and sometimes for more than 1, 2, or 3 days in a row. They'll wash this thing completely out. And that's why I told anybody, if you bought this thing, you better freaking sell it right now, because they're going to wash this thing out for 3 or 4 days. Slowly every day, they might just keep working it right on down until it's right back to where it was. I'm warning people to sell this stock right now, ASNS, and be happy you made 700%. That was a one in a day. 9:45 to 10:30 washout, boys. NVVE, same thing. The thing was up 53%. And look, they already started in on it at the close of the day. So they're going to wash this thing out tomorrow morning, folks. They're going to wash this thing for sure. This is a better pick than that other one even. This one here is the better pick. In my opinion, this is going to be the better pick for the washout. And you might really be able to get it in the pre-market at the lowest. You might take your first dabble in the pre-market. Get up at 7 o'clock, man. Get up at 7. I know for you guys in California, that's freaking 4 in the morning or whatever, but still, pop your head up and make a trade, get in on it, just a dabble, and then see if I was right. See if this thing doesn't get annihilated in the morning. I can tell already they started this afternoon at it. Boom, all the way down to there. They're going to keep at it in the morning, trust me. They're going to work them out of there tomorrow morning. This is the best one in VVE that we're going to make money on tomorrow. Arm Light Stocks and Sofi. Yep, this channel is all about hypersonic stocks and travel. Oh, yeah. Hypersonic stocks. This channel is all about stocks and hypersonic travel, people. Today it is, because I just introduced to everybody, there's a whole new form of travel in the world. What we're talking about is this wonderful stock over here that we own. It's called Sofi. And we own a bunch of it. Matter of fact, I own $400,000 worth of this stock right now. Gunner punch drunk. Yeah. Stock trading the entire flight from coast to coast in 18 minutes. Yep. How you like that, man? You didn't even have time to drink a cocktail in that time. You better just do a shot. Hypersonic catfish. Yeah. Man, oh man, oh man. Hypersonic catfish. You ready, folks? Get ready. And I got a few bills in Sofi. Yeah, I do too. Watch this, folks. Ready? You guys aren't even seeing him so fast. Hypersonic catfish. Whoa, I didn't even see it. I know it. Catfish just comes trolling in. Okay. She gone. Oh, goodness gracious. Thanks for your response. So what are the relationships between them? I mean, stocks and hypersonic here. Well, my friend made me a phone call, and he happens to be from the university. He's in that area, and he's a big alumni and donator to the college. He supports it in many ways, and UCF just found the fastest travel that's going to cut down flight to get to LA. This new form of propulsion that University of Central Florida has just come up with. There's a link to it up above. You'll see it. There's a link to it that was provided by one of our channel moderators here, Ed, and you guys can find the link to this hypersonic travel. It's fox13news.com, and we did in fact find that link, and it is now on my history. So if you go now into my history tab, I will probably find something about this story. And this is the biggest breaking news to travel of mankind since Orville and Wilbur Wright. UCF develops breakthrough in hypersonic propulsion, not supersonic, hypersonic, that will increase travel from supersonic at about, I believe it was 795 miles per hour supersonic, to this hypersonic 10,000 miles per hour on this new engine that UCF has just developed, everyone. It is a breakthrough, and I'm here on this channel to make sure everybody knows that this is going to change the way we travel forever, what UCF has done at their college, my friend's college down in Orlando, Florida. And I saw this on the news yesterday, and this is the biggest news about travel that has been in years. I do not know why it's so hard to find on Google, but folks, this is big news about this hypersonic travel. Okay, huge news, and I might be the first to break it on YouTube. But make a great story to do, and just do a video on this and bring this to light so people would understand this is massive news. The Cash App is for people who made $2,500 today and want to send me $25. It's for people like the guy the other day that made $7,500 in one day thanks to my help on this channel, and he took care of me too. And as you can see, other people will donate to me just like that one, Notorious G, just because they like this valuable information. All right, Notorious G, See, this is something you guys can share with your friends, and you will be a genius in their eyes because they didn't know about it. You can become a virtual genius on this channel with Catfish Tyler today. I want to thank you for being here with me, all of you who've bore through another day with doing this old format. But gosh dang, folks, you can sure see what the channel analytics are when I use this. And I've jumped up to another 250 subscribers today. Just breaking 10,000 subscribers yesterday. And now we jump over 10,250 just here in the last minute. So I want you to, yep, thank you, Bishal's STJ. All right, I appreciate that very much. So you guys know about it. This is the place where you can find the story if you want to go up there. It is www.fox13news.com/news/UCF-develops-breakthrough-hypersonic. Oh man. It's too much to put there, folks. It really is. So if I copy this, we'll do it one more time. Hypersonic travel, and I'll put it down here in my stream. You guys just give me a second here. Sorry about the wobbling right there. And we'll put this down here, the hypersonic propulsion. Paste. There it is. So now I've put it in there twice. Notorious G88, I want you to know you are going to be added here in the Catfish Wall of Fame. And you're going to be added right now. And that is a long one there. Notorious. NOTORIOUS We reverse everything, so the G is going to be little. And there you go. Notorious G88. You are now added to one of the Catfish donors lists. And I want to thank you very, very much for doing that right there. And you are now in there, in the tank, to be recognized with all others who are the biggest providers of this tank's existence. And if it weren't for people like you and everyone else doing this every day, I would not still be here doing this, because what we're trying to do is to achieve a goal of $100 per day right now, and we've been well on that for the last 2 days. Today we didn't quite get there, but it doesn't matter, because every day we don't make huge profits like the days people come in with lots of big donations. But we did make, some of us made some good money, and some of us learned about something that we didn't know, hypersonic travel, that's been developed and broke through. This is the biggest breakthrough in travel, folks, coming down the pike that I just brought to your attention today. You're not going to learn about it anywhere else unless you learn it on this channel. So make sure you hit subscribe, and make sure you hit the like button so you can learn all these cool things about all this cool stuff, including breakthroughs in science. Meanwhile, those of you that are still here with me, yes, hypersonic travel, it is coming our way. And you can see the link to the story that I just provided, and it's going to move jet propulsion at a speed. Whoa, Gunner, Punch Drunk, thank you. Now that's what I said. Help me with stocks, brother. I trust you. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to help you with these stocks. We're going to buy them at the right time. And Sofi's now, folks. Right now, we bought it yesterday at 670s, and we did good. 672 yesterday. We did good, folks. We're going to see this continue to prosper. We will see the fruits of our labor come to us. God bless you, Gunner, Punch, Drunk. The revenue just on the channel today, for me being sitting here for 8 hours, $28.93. I can't brag about that to my wife, but I can show her the last 2 days when I was over 100 each day. And so that might help change your mind that this is worthwhile. 28.93 times 28.93 divided by 9 equals, I'm making $3.21 an hour. That's almost what I made when I was in high school bagging groceries at Publix in Florida. Then I'm swinging half of it. Oh my gosh, thank you very, very much, Gunner Punch Drunk, for helping me get a little bit more. MNDR up almost 60% today. Good jeepers creepers. I hope you owned it. Then I'm swinging half of it. Ask Catfish, somebody said. You're only going to grow from here, Cat. Yeah, I know. It is. It's a beginning. And folks, each and every day I have this concept. I know it sounds like a crazy idea, but I had this concept when I started this channel so fervently, doing it every day, was that I'd be able to guide people to stocks that were so beaten down that would make good pops that they could make so much money that eventually one day, and we will, it's working, it's happening now, it's happening every day. Where people are starting to make good money on the channel and they're starting to send money my way. And that's the idea I had behind the channel. It wouldn't just be worthless time. My wife says, you're wasting your time, Ty. You could just be trading and making this money. You don't need to be showing everybody how to trade. You don't need to be spending all that time in front of the camera. You don't need to be trying to convince people to buy stocks when they're at the low. Just keep doing it like you've been doing it. And let's just get back to our regular life. But I keep sacrificing because I think that this channel will guide people to stocks that'll help them make a lot of money with very minimal risks. But when they make that money, I think they will take care of me. I think a lot of people have already told me, Catfish, don't worry. When this thing gets to $10, you're going to be taken care of, and I know that you will. I'm certain of it. I just hope you can hold out until it gets there. All right, and it's going there. Andre, wait, do I have a group I want to join? You can click the three little dots down there in the corner, and then you can see subscribe, and you can hit the subscribe button. King Tobe, do you have a group? I do have one elite group of traders I've been with for about 20 years, but we are called the Knights of the Round Table, and we do not have others joining in on that trading group. But that is kind of but we share a lot of information with one another. They call in here all the time with stock tips like Double K. And hey, Catfish, where can I find your personal email? I have a question for you after the stream. What you want to do is you can find down here, my name is Tyler and my last name is right there, SELPH, self. And I use this mail format you see in the center of your screen. So hopefully that helps you figure out my email. And I want to let you guys know that I appreciate all of you who have been here for such a long time on this channel, for such long hours, and helping this channel grow. And your contributions have made a big difference to me being able to stay on here and keep doing this. If they don't come in and we don't get 100 a day in revenues, then it's going to be very hard to keep the channel going. And you guys really stepped up the last 2 days, having seen Sofi going down on both of those days and still coming in big time with big contributions. So I thank you from my heart. I want to say thank you for doing that. And so now I want to look at some of the other stocks. MNDR, a firm will be putting in 10 million. Too late to join this golden goose. Paul, all right, man. Let's go look at this miracle stock, MNDR, right now. Paul told us about LPA today, up 50% in after hours. Yeah, but all right, I'm in. I want to start trading with you guys. Which service app you guys using? I'll get it now. I'm sure someone can earn us both some money. Yes, we're earning money, man. I'm on Webull, Gunner says, and is a good trading platform. Use Fidelity, or you could use Charles Schwab if you wanted to. I have a way to get you a Charles Schwab. If you want, I'll give you a Charles Schwab referral. And if you use Charles Schwab, then I'll get a little bit of thank you from Charlie. So I can send that to you right now if you'll just give me a second right now. Just give me a second. And I will provide a referral link to you. And here it is right now. Refer a friend. All right. Referral code. Schwab has a great education tab as well. That's true. Get your unique referral code. I'm going to get it right now. Copy this referral code now. I have copied it now, and I'm putting my referral code in to use Charles Schwab right now here on the channel. And we're going to put that in right now so you can use this and make it all simplified. And here it is right now. We're going to put it in, paste, and there you go. Start your Charles Schwab channel right there, right there. Yep. It is free on Schwab. That's right. Sebastian BB. It is free on Schwab. Thank you for answering Sebastian and letting him know. There's how you can get into Schwab right there, and I will make a teeny bit of money if you do that. If you go over to Charles Schwab to get in and start trading with us on this channel. Yep, you're very welcome. And thank you for your contributions to push this doggone thing up to 34.25 today in contributions. And Sofi CFO Chris LaPointe will participate in a moderate fireside chat discussion at the Mizuho Technology Conference. Good. Thank you, Ed. Thank you. That will be pinned. That will be pinned. June 12th, 224. Let me pin that tomorrow. You need to come back here tomorrow, Ed, and remind to pin that, because I'm going to pin this Charles Schwab referral right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Don't let me do that. Hold on, folks. Hold on a second here. I want to pin this one. All right. So, folks, if you want to subscribe to Charles Schwab, there it is. It's pinned, and you can go right to the pin message. Andre, wait, thanks. You're welcome very much. Okay, excellent. Someone brought to our attention LPA, which is up big time in the after hours, and this might be another one to watch for a rundown in the morning. LPA. All right, it's up hugely in after hours, but they might wash it out in the morning, so I'm just letting you know. It's one to possibly put over here in the watch list with these other ones that is ASNS and NVVE. ASNS and NVVE. These are the stocks we're going to be watching tomorrow. This one here, which was up 691% today and is now up only 26%, down 26%. And this one, which was up 53%, is on our watch list to get washed out tomorrow morning. And they're already down 7% on it. And I'm saying get up at 7 o'clock and see if they wash this down to 6666 and buy it. All right? I'm saying, don't be surprised. NVVE, folks, 6667. Put in your buy order right now on it. I say buy this stock right here. Buy at 667, folks, is where you should buy this stock. Put in a buy order on it. Good till canceled. Wake up in the morning and maybe you filled it at 667. The thing's up 53%. It may even go down lower than that. So don't buy too many there, but put in one order there for a little bit, folks, because I think you'll see that tomorrow morning, 667. All right? Or maybe just 67. Don't be greedy. Just get it in at 67. MNDR, someone says to me, MNDR. MNDR. Man, look at that camp run down today. Look at that sell-off today. Look at that head fake. I told you, man. Somebody asked me to look at this, and they kept asking me about this. And I said, no, don't get it. We'll wait till tomorrow. Look at that washout right there. They're going to wash this thing out tomorrow morning, folks, to CAMP. They're going to come at this thing. This will be another one to get. They're going to wash this out just like they washed it out this afternoon. Big time. It's already started the rinse cycle. CAMP. Watch that in the morning, folks. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it. If they came at that hard at the after hour, I mean, at the end, right there at the close, man, oh man, and did they just try to scare everyone out? Well, it's up a little bit now in the after hours, but man, oh man, watch out for that one in the morning, folks, too. Meanwhile, we're going to go back over here. I got to close one of these 5,000 windows open up at the top. So we're going to start closing these. I want to see if any institutions came into SoFi late this afternoon. Let's go see if more institutions are now on it. We saw a new record high today of 824. As far as I know, that is the most institutions virtually that we've ever seen. And the reason I show you that is because I can go over here and show you the trading history, and you can see how high it was over here, and we are now surpassing that level now. Gaines Music. Why would you have a musical name and ask a question of that nature? I got in INTC late. New to trading, first winning trade, made $8. Can you talk about that sector? This is our number one pick for tomorrow. It was up 691% today, just in case you didn't know. We want to buy it when they wash them out in the morning. They must know something is about to happen with SoFi. Yeah, they do. And the interesting thing about this is, do you guys know that SoFi is in the top 10 banks in the world right now? SoFi is in the top 10. And not only is it in the top 10 banks in the world, it's sitting right now, not at number 10 and not at number 9 and not at number 8, but number 2 with $3 billion in assets. SoFi, folks, number 2. But the number one bank, Nubank, with $4.1 billion in assets, the number one bank based out of Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia, that bank right there is only seeing institutions coming in at a fraction of what they're coming in on SoFi right now. This bank right now is coming in at a fraction on this bank. Institutions are coming in at a fraction. I'll show you now. This is Nubank's institutional ownership longs coming in, an increase of only 2.52% in the most recent quarter. See that right there? This is the number one digital bank in the world. Institutional ownership is 64% compared to ours at 42%. But they've only had an increase of 2.52%. And if you look here, they've actually reduced on their very last one positions in this. Institutions have sold out recently on Nubank. Why? Well, are they coming over to SoFi? Because this company, Nubank, is only seeing a growth that I just showed you right there in the most recent quarter, 90 days, 2.52% growth in longs institutions coming in. Look how that compares to SoFi. Take a look here. SoFi is up 14.82% in the last most recent quarter. There is no comparison between how many institutions are buying into this SoFi stock right now compared to the number one digital bank in the world. And we're going to dethrone that number one bank. We're going to become number one because we're in the United States where most of the money is and most of the customers are. Far more than there are down in South America, I can assure you. I can assure you of that fact, folks. So which one of these two banks would you rather buy into right now? New Bank, the number one, or the one that has all the institutions pouring into it? That's a question you ought to ask yourself. That's a question you ought to ask yourself. Do you want to buy into a stock that maybe has a chart that looks like this over the last 2 years? Let's go look at this. Let's go look at SoFi's chart here. Let's dive into SoFi's 2-year chart and see what it looks like, folks. And I think you'll like what you see, because I sure as heck do. What I see is a stock on the run, and all she's doing is running up. What I see is a bunch of desperate shorters who are virtually completely out of shares to short, and I see the cost to borrow shares is going up. And I see over here this cost to borrow the shares going up like this because they're running out of shares to borrow even. This is very, very thin, folks, just like it was when they had to get the downgrade from 3 institutions last year on June the 14th. SoFi's price had risen from $4.45 a share here in early May, $4.45 a share up to $10.23 a share, and they borrowed every dang share they could. They were down to only, at this brokerage, only 350,000 shares left that day when they got the miracle of miracles the very next day. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi slashed with downgrades. What a coincidence on that very day, right? And they weren't downgrades. This one here raised its price to 8 from 650, and this one down here raised its price to 10 from 950. They weren't even downgrades, folks. They were upgrades. They were all upgrades. Oppenheimer raised its price so much on the stock they didn't even put a price on theirs. This whole headline here on this day was absolute lies that came out on that day, June the 15th. All lies, every bit of it, that came out that day, on the day they were completely out of shares. What a coincidence, folks. What a coinkydink. Red Squirrel, Catfish, I don't know if there's really a limit on selling shares, but I do have several sell orders over 29, 34, 43, 47, on up to 75, just in case. You up? Why not? Sure. Don't let them borrow your shares. Put them up. SoFi has a lot of products as well as brokerage accounts, mortgages, insurance, CDs, checking, and a high-interest savings account. They got it all, man. Are they going to make something big? Yes, SoFi is going to make a big splash in the digital banking world and become the number 1 top bank in the world because they're growing, and institutions know it, folks, and they're pouring in on this doggone stock right now. They're absolutely pouring in on it. And for those of you that are still sticking it out with me, there's 71 on the channel this afternoon. I want you to see, as you know, yesterday we broke over 10,000 subscribers. I just did some browsing on their app. Nice. And you help their channel by doing that. And they have the most in the last 30 days. SoFi has seen more people on their website in the history of the stock ever. I'm talking about regular people signing in to website to check out SoFi every day is at a record all-time high over the last 30 days. They're gonna break over 1 million customers, new customers, in one of these quarterly reports. The last time was around 600, 700,000. They're going to break 1 million in one of these quarterly reports. I agree with Cross, who's on Trading Fundamentals, that they will do that. SoFi is just that good at getting people to come to their doors, through their cell phones. Right? Angelo S.E. So, you guys, be watching this stock tomorrow morning, CAMP. I'm going to move it across the page into one of the top slots for watching it tomorrow. And we had some this morning that we bought that we were looking for a big washout, and we did buy them. But these are the top 3 or 4 tomorrow that we expect to see moves on. Tomorrow, this is the number 1 stock. It is up right now 691% at the closing today. It is ASNS. And then you can already see they're washing it out already, and they will continue to wash it out in the morning. Angelo S., good. Hello, welcome. So these are the big stocks that ran up today, the biggest gains today, and we're going to take care of it and buy them tomorrow when they get washed out. They're already washing this one out to the tune of 30%. So, folks, watch this one tomorrow, ASNS. The next one is this one. It was up 53% today. You can see it's already down 11% tonight. They're going to stay after it in the morning early. So HNVVE, that's probably going to be my number one pick for tomorrow morning. This one here, LPA, is up 35% in after hours. We're going to be looking at that one to pull back in the morning. And this one here, CAMP, was beaten down, all gains taken away tonight. And we're going to look for that to continue in the morning and catch a real deep valley there on that one. All right. Now, today, we bought these stocks. We bought MLGO. The reason we did is because this chart looks very similar to, oh yeah, she's starting to rise. And this chart looked very, very similar to Lucy to me right here. And we did the same thing with Lucy last week, remember? We waited till the very end of the day to buy Lucy, and we got it at the very end of the day, and the next day they ran this dang thing up like 80 freaking percent. Lucy. So, folks, you'd be wise to wake up tomorrow morning very early and look at MLGO. Get up with me at 7 a.m., folks, and be looking at this stock that could explode in the morning, just like Lucy did. And it could happen at 7 a.m., so I would suggest you look at it. Next stock that we bought today that was up, by the way, this MLGO was up 600% last night. And Abby, who just made a contribution here, Boogie, not Booty, Boogie. Big J Boogie. I'm sorry. I got it wrong. That's what happens when you get old and your eyesight gets bad. All right, Big J Boogie, and not Booty. Thank you there. That, we got it right now. All right, we got it right. Thank you. Oh my gosh, everybody. Wow. We are doing good here today with contributions, and you just helped me out on Cash App, 2 of you. Thank you very, very much. And make sure you let me know when you give those Cash App and send it to me so I can give you the proper credit. And thank you very, very much. We're now up to over $50 today on our way to 100. Yep, we're trying to get 100 each day, and we just crossed over because we got 15 there in gifts from the Cash App folks that just came in. I want to thank you. Yep. Thank you very much, Big J Boogie. And I know I was saying booty, but I meant, you know it was you, and I made sure and clarify, everyone. So thank you very, very much. Those of you that are on this channel, in case you don't know, some people say, "Oh my gosh, they're sending in Cash App." Why? Well, some people are making a lot of money on this channel. Some people are making a ton of money on this channel. They're making 80% gains. They're making 40% gains. They're making 38% gains. They're making 75% gains. And they're sending me money directly instead of letting YouTube get it. So for those of you who have done that today, God bless you for helping me out with this channel. Because it's hard to sit here for 9 hours a day. And you saw earlier I was only at $28. So you know what you guys just changed my revenue up to? We just went to 50. So now over 9 hours, $50 and divided by 9. And I'm now making, folks, $5.55 an hour. And I was making $3.20 until those 2 donations came in. So I just jumped up to $5.55 an hour. Thank you very much for helping me. I appreciate it. And by the way, subscribers today, we've had another 267 subscribers to the channel today after we reached 10,000 yesterday. So something's being talked about right here, and somebody must be making some money. right? And we made money in the last week on some incredible stocks. BNAI, we slaughtered it on that stock. CTNT, we slaughtered it. SLNA, we slaughtered it. JGX, we slaughtered it. You guys know that these stocks we've been killing. ADTR, we killed it. This stock here, we bought this stock at $7 on Danny Dimes 10's recommendation. In the sevens, folks. ADRT down 12% after we sold this yesterday at $33 a share, and we sold this at $39 a share yesterday. And we had bought it at $18.98. Folks, we bought this stock at $18.98 2 days ago. We sold it at $33 and $38, $39 yesterday, and now she's at that much down. Wow, what a winner that one was too, everybody. Now I'm looking at TSSI, and I told you I did not like this stock, you guys, and someone mentioned it to me, and boy, did it rock out at the end of the day. Goodbye. They tanked that thing out. Someone wanted me to look at that today earlier, and I did, and I didn't like what I saw then, and I'm glad I didn't tell you to get it. NVOS fell at the end of the day, but you know where we bought this, and we're up on this stock. Bought this, I think, at 89 cents and 90. But we're looking at some other stocks this afternoon. I want to take a look real quick at some of these other ones that we picked up today to see if they're not busting loose. I want to make sure we don't have any busting loose. Sofi right now, is it busting loose? 688. Oh, I know how they get to that number, folks. They onesie back and forth, and then 7:30 p.m. they come in and the whales just swallow these shorts up. They just completely massacre them, trying to sell it down after 2.83% gain today. Nice, guys and gals. Cha-ching. But I got my eyes on some other stocks, folks, including these. This one right here, now down 32%, to be definitely expected after it went up 691% today. And this is going to be a big one tomorrow, folks. ASNS. And if I'm telling you, if you decide to pick some up at 10:30 or 9:40 tomorrow morning, if you decide to get some of this, if they wash it down, don't go in heavy. Very, very light, because they could wash it out all day long like they did this one here. They washed this out all dang day today. This one, I'm sorry, not that one. The one that we bought that ran up so much yesterday. This one. They just ran it down all day long, and they may do the same thing tomorrow with that stock, so just be careful with it. ASNS. SOBR. Well, they finished it out right where I bought it today. They ran it down at the very end of the day to crush out people at the end of the day on it. And but this stock was up yesterday 70%, I think, or 58% or something, 57%. Boy, look at that move on GPCR for those of you that bought that with me 3 days ago. Congratulations. I sold it that afternoon because I just took a little bit of profit. I think I was up about 12% and I got out. But if you're still holding it, congratulations. MPW made a nice move today. This was a call by Paul. He says it's going to $7 or $8. Very nice. MPW made a nice move today. Good. They usually attack in after hours, though, so let's see if it held up today. Oh, it's holding up. I don't know what that is right there. They're trying to change me to a new format right there. Yahoo trying to force feed me that. I don't want it. All right, folks. PLTR, how do you like that? All you catfish that bought this with me at freaking $11 and $12 a share a year ago. Bro, loaded up on NVIDIA this morning. Okay. Good. Tyler, is tomorrow's live put the word the big short is ending? No, I'm not going to be doing, well, I might do a quick, that's a good title. I like it. The big short is ending. Let's do it. Let's just put that down. The big short is ending. I'll write that down. Thank you. Ends. The big short ends. Now, the big short ends now. I like it. Thank you. Arbitrage Attack, thank you for being here. Today, a very nice surge and yesterday and in the last 28 days, this channel has seen incredible growth of 1,050% more viewers. And as to you guys, I say thank you for your cherished gifts and donations today that have put me today up over $50. And by the way, over this past week, we're close to almost $300 for the whole week. I appreciate that, everybody, because it's just got to pay off to be sitting here for these hours and hours. It's got to pay off. William Johnson, first time here. Thanks for the info. You're very welcome. I'm glad you're here. And if you do hit that subscribe button, you better hit that like button because I will warn you guys. Yep. I'll warn you guys. I just spilled my water all over my shirt. But I'm a catfish, so water isn't going to hurt me any, is it? You can see it right there. Thank you for being here with me. And if you want to stick around on this channel, I think you'll learn a lot over the years. I'm sharing 25 years worth of trading experience with people on this channel every day. And one of them is that the main thing is there are no guarantees in this world of trading. And we must always keep a 30% of our cash of our total account value on the side for attacks. On devastating days, they can turn into very good days for you if you've got that money. Because people always oversell on bad news, folks. And you can be there like Warren Buffett to snag up those cheap shares. So, as a matter of fact, we all did that yesterday, buying up Sofi at the low. And you guys can see where we bought Sofi yesterday. Those of you that were here, you know where we were buying it, and you made money on it today. So congratulations on those buys that you came in on Sofi. In case you guys are not aware of where I bought yesterday, I'll show you right now. These buys were made on 6/3 actually. And you can see I bought 500 at 675, 200 at 676, 100 at 677, 100 at 678, never filled. These three orders never did fill because it just kept rising after that. But you can see where I bought. You can see where we are now. So congratulations. And I want you all to know that what we do on this channel is we look for stocks like this that make massive gains in one day. And then we buy them back the next morning when they drop like a rock. And we buy the crap out of these. And we did, folks. We have made so much money on this BNA stock that was up 157% that day. And the next morning, we came in and we started buying the crap out of that when they ran it down. BNA, man. What an awesome day. BNAI. We killed it on that day when they ran that down in the $2 range, folks. That's right. This stock, BNAI, that was up 88%. And in the morning, I said, we're going to buy it at 9:45 to 10:30. And this stock that was up 88% dropped the next morning and let us buy it all the way down here, BNAI. And folks, we were stealing this thing. Look at the prices that we were picking this up in the threes and sold it at $6.33 a share. We did even better than that. We were buying this BNAI in the morning early at $2.30 something cents. All those shares we bought of BNAI that we sold here at $3.88. Then we bought back in this range and sold at $6.33. Bought back here and sold at $8.08 that day. Sold all at $8.08 on BNAI. Wow, folks. What a great day on that one we had over the last week. And that's what we do on this channel, folks. We look for stocks that have run up massively, and then we buy them the next day when they drop them down. And so yesterday, people told me about these stocks, and they were up big time. They were up massively, 300%. Some of these were up. And today we bought them when they dropped them down. And we're going to see now if they were good buys to buy MLGO today when the price was $6.66, 688. Good info, Paul. All right, Paul. PLTR adding new customers today. Nebraska Medical, Wendy's, United Airlines, and others. Nice. Very cool. RYCEY is the ADR for Rolls Royce. Fees soon, but good long-term buy after. Any thoughts? RYCEY. All right, I want to try and look into it here. RYCEY. Well, she certainly run up for the whole year. She's looking freaking awesome. So, dang, you can't argue with that. And she's building the shoulder right here, folks. See, what I mean by that, there's no spikes on these. There's no spikes. This is not a spiky chart like many other stocks that you might want to look at, like Sofi. If you were to look at Sofi, you'd see very spiky, spiky, spike, 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 spike. There's no spikes on this stock, man. This thing looks solid with every one of them a building rounded off shoulder going up. The little pullback there, but a rounded off shoulder and a pop. And here's another rounding off shoulder and a pop. I like the stock. I'm glad you brought it to my attention. Thank you. Let's go see if they're making any money. Oh, yeah. Their revenues and their earnings just went positive. Looks quarterly. Well, yeah, I like them. No analysts on this stock at all. No downgrades are going to be coming on this thing. Somebody's got an underperform on it, not one only. But I do like this. I do like the look of that. I like that a lot. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it. Yep. Does that pay a dividend? No. Yeah. Oh my God, they pay a dividend. Oh my God, yes, this one pays a dividend, has a great PE ratio of 15.57. Earnings per share is 0.37. I like them, man. I'm going to put them down for a tomorrow buy, maybe. RYCEY. Well, that sure looks good, man. That chart looks very, very strong, and there has not been anything bringing it down. Nothing's bore on it very hard. There's never been any hard slam downs on this stock. Just little, and you can see from 538 there, they ran it down to 484. So that's a 50-cent swing drop there, and a 50, what was it here? 270 all the way down to 238. So 240, 70, 30-cent drop there, a 50-cent drop there, man. But this thing looks good, folks. I'm just saying, RYCEY. I like it. Thank you for showing me that chart. There's the 5-day. It has been worked down into a hole and then up. And, man, she looks good. She looks like she's ready to break away from this. And, by the way, you can see where she was at 568. So just at 576. You know, this chart looks exaggerated like big, huge drops, but they're really not. This price here was 583 down to 569. So you're only talking 14 cents, but they make it look like $3. But be aware that looks good, folks. RYCEY. I like it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I appreciate it. Man, we're about to almost reach 300 new subscribers on this channel again today, folks. Because I guess people are starting to like what they see here on this channel. And, man, oh man, everybody, your contributions here today. I want to thank you very much for those of you that sent me money today. I appreciate it. 10-for-1 split, June 10th. Today's your last chance to get NVIDIA and be in on the split, is my understand. Today's it. NVIDIA. Let's go see how it did today. NVIDIA, what did it do on this news? All right. Well, you guys know the night that it, 2 earnings calls ago, Danny Dimes 10 jumped on here and told me, Catfish, go look at NVIDIA. They just beat the street and they knocked them down 10, 11%. I jumped over right then and I bought this stock at $980 per share. Because moments later, the thing took off. See, even when they beat the street, these damn manipulators will run a price down on something before they let it go. Boom. And on that night, thanks to Danny Dimes 10, who we also owe a big thanks to for telling us about CLSK, thanks to Danny Dimes 10, we got that stock price at $980 a share, and it's at $12.24. Thank you, Danny Dimes 10. I bet some of you people didn't even know I was holding NVIDIA, but go back to 2 earnings calls ago and watch my video that night, and you'll see me buy it. And it even went down a little bit more the next morning, but I was okay. I just sat with what I got, and I'm glad I did. So I'm going to get a little bit of this pie when they do the split. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it. Red Squirrel Paul, Carl's Jr. has been doing that for a while now. Okay, hold on. William Johnson, hey, first time here. Thanks for the info. You're very welcome. I appreciate it. Arbitrage to track, that's great. PLTR, adding new customers every day. Yep. Yep. Good info, Paul. I'm up 300%. LOL, still good value. Yep, good. Yep, new CEO, great turnaround. Very cool, very good. Thank you, Arbitrage. Yeah, attack. Yep. Airplane engine. Yep. Flight time. Wendy's customer drive-through. AI orders interesting. No. Used to. Coming back. Okay. Let's see. NVIDIA 10-for-1 split June 10th. Algo is catching. Big Mo. Okay. Paul, Carl's Jr. has been doing that for a while now. Customers don't like it. Too confusing if you need to make a change and they end up talking to a live person anyway. Wife bought 17 shares that opened today. All right. Okie dokie, everybody. PLTR is a great buy, folks. I love the stock. All right. I want to look at the stocks we bought today that had been run up big time yesterday, and we bought them today. These were ones that ran up a big time yesterday, and we decided to pick up some today. CCM, look at them slaughter that thing down the day after yesterday's massive run-up of 300%. And folks, don't be surprised to see this thing take off tomorrow. Don't be surprised at all to see a big surprise at 7 a.m. and this thing up to $2 a share or plus that. Now, I could be completely wrong, but I saw this same thing with Lucy, and that's why we waited so late on Lucy to buy it late in the afternoon that day. And the next day, the dang thing went up 80%. So I'm warning you now, you guys better get up early and look at this one in the morning and maybe sell it if it goes up 50% in the morning. And I'm not saying it's going to, but this chart looks just like Lucy that we made so much money on just a week ago. All right. And this one too. SOBR. Don't be surprised to see this thing make a move tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. And you can sell it. And if those things do catapult up, I might start at 7 a.m. just to let everybody know, hey, man, these things have exploded. Get out. Get out now. Like I did the other day with GWAV and the other one I told you, I don't even remember what, SINT, man, we made a killer on that. 38% profit, SINT. All right, man, it's been a long road I've been on here hoeing this one. GME today up to 31.57 after we bought that at $19.77 about a week ago. Going back right now here to SoFi, and I would not be surprised at all by 7 p.m. to 7:30 to see SoFi's price again green, because that's what they've been doing every day in the early after hours, but pulling into it in the later after hours. And I want you guys to know that virtually every time SoFi closes near the high, today it was 3 cents off the high for the close. Every time SoFi closes near the high, it usually goes up 30% the next day. My suggestion to you, therefore, is to have your sell orders in, some of them at $7.14 through $7.19, and look for a pullback from a $7.19 price or even $7.20. That's what I think is going to happen tomorrow morning. I could be wrong, but write those numbers down and let's see if I'm right. I say, I'm going to write it on the piece of paper. SoFi, tomorrow, I see a high of $7.20, maybe $7.19, and a place to sell some and buy back in at $7.01 to $6.97. Maybe only as low as $7.09 from there. I'm not sure, but I believe it will. They will come at it at that number. So we're just going to keep doing this every day, folks, because you can make money on SoFi every day if you sell 5% of your position in it and just keep buying it back at the lower price when they run it down. So tomorrow, I expect to see a 30 to 90% gain on SoFi. I don't know which one it'll be, but I think the minimum will be right around 28, 29, 30 cents, and the maximum right around 80 to 90 cents gain tomorrow on SoFi, based on history. And I showed everybody that earlier today. If you go back to the history of this stock back in October and November, every single time that SoFi closed near the high of the day, and I'll give you an example here, several examples. SoFi on this day, October 31st, hit a high of 757 and closed at 755, 2 cents off the high, just like today. And the next day it jumped all the way up to 775, then 820, then 848. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to show you another place where SoFi closed near the high of the day and then leapt up the following day. All right, so we're going to come over here and we're going to find a close near the high of the day and then the leap up. All right, and it happens all the time, folks. It happens all the frickin' time. When SoFi closes near the high of the day, it leaps up the next day. So I'm going to find one here. There's a 672 high of the day. There's a close at the high of the day. And there is a 35-cent jump. All right, or more. All right, the next time it does it, I'm going to show you again. Every time this stock closes near the high, 735, closed 1 penny off the high. The next day, up 40 cents almost. 38-cent jump. And there's a reason I'm showing you this, folks, because today we closed near the high. We were 3 cents off the high. All right? You can see this many, 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 many times, folks. When SoFi closes near its high, it flies after that. I like to show you this. Here's one here. 896 was the high of the day. It closed at 894, 2 cents off the high. And the next day it jumped to 984. And then take a look here again at what it did here. It closed, it hit 999, 5 cents off the high and jumped to 1016. Here, folks, it closed at 999. It hit a high of 999. It closed 3 cents off the high, identical to today. And then it jumped the next day, 54 cents. Golly, look at that. 1050 from 996. Wow. A 57-cent move because it closed near the high, folks. That's why I'm showing you this now. There are many, many times when SoFi gets to the high, closes near the high, and escalates big time the next day. And I'm pointing it out to you. Here's one here. The high of the day was 750. It closed at 749 and went to 833, folks. Is this starting to see a pattern that you might like? Because today we closed near the high. I'm just showing you, folks. It happens more often than not that the price closes near the high and jumps up the next day. More often than not. That's why I'm telling you about it, folks, because it's probably going to jump up tomorrow. Here you see, 843, closed 1 penny off the high at 842, and the next day it's up and up. Here we got a high here of, I'm looking at the highs, 917 high. Closed at 915. This is really almost an exception. It only went up 1 penny. That's unusual. But most of the time, folks, when she closes at or near the high of the day, you can look forward to a good day the next. 904 closed 5 cents off the high, went to 913. 705 closed 2 cents off the high, went to 711. It's not big moves, folks, but 758 closed 4 cents off the high, went to 771, then 794 a couple days later. $7.29 for the high, closed at $7.25, 4 cents off the high, jumped the next day, and then jumped more the next, and jumped even more here. Look at this, $7.59 for the high, closed a penny off of the high, and jumped up, boom, and then kept going. This is going to happen, hopefully, tomorrow, folks. So I'm pinpointing these things to you so you can see that almost every time Sofi finishes out near the high, it rises the next day. And it keeps going up. And it keeps going up. It's very evident here, folks. $6.93 for the high, closed $6.91, goes to $6.99. And I got news for you, folks. If you think the shorts today wanted to see this price be $6.94 for a high, freaking 8 cents higher than the high yesterday, you would be dead wrong. And if you think they wanted to see the low at $6.72 after it being down here in the 660s just last week, you would be dead wrong again. They're not happy seeing that. There it was right there, 661 2 weeks ago, 661. You think they're happy to see this now? Higher than yesterday's low, and this high higher than yesterday's high? I guarantee you they're not happy to see it. All right, I'm out. There's no sense in going on anymore. We've done enough for today. I want to make sure and look at the stocks we bought today that were beaten down big time. They have done nothing yet in the after hours. I just wanted to make sure I took one more peek at them before we leave in case any of them did take off. And we have not had that happen yet. But we might very well, folks. They could move tomorrow morning. You never know. So I'm asking you to please get up early tomorrow and watch these stocks that we bought today at those lows and see if they don't run up in the early morning hours. All right? So I'm going to get on out of here now. Congratulations if you bought AMC with me in the 470s last week. Congratulations there. And it looks like HKD getting a little bit of love in the after hours, but you know I bought this at $4 on Paul. Paul, what's happening to this thing, dadgummit? Man, what's happening to it? Momentum algo bots. Yep. Now, the last thing I'm going to look at today, I'm going to close out Galileo's homepage here. This is Galileo, and they are owned by SoFi, they just got the first MasterCard certification down in Latin America. And this is Galileo, owned by SoFi, and they are in all parts of Latin America, Brazil, Peru, Uruguay, Honduras, and Nicaragua, I believe, are the places that they went to. Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Peru, and Uruguay. There you go. Galileo down there. And this is Technesis, which everybody's going to be using for over 100 million banking customers in 16 countries. SoFi owns this company too, Technesis, in case you didn't know about them. This is my music all over the world. I want to thank you for tuning in to my music lately and listening. I see some people have been, Santa's Little Helper got up to 15 listens today. I mentioned it today, and it got a lot of listens after I mentioned this, that you might want to not play this around any children, and certainly do not play Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town around any children. But these are all my songs, and I hope that you'll come over and listen to them. You can hear them all on your music provider, whoever you're listening through. And my name is Tyler, last name Selph, right there. Tyler Self. Make sure you look me up on your music provider and enjoy all this entertainment that everyone else around the world is listening to, even right now as we speak. Someone's listening to my music somewhere in Australia or Great Britain or Trinidad. These are the places my music's being listened to now. Somewhere in France, Japan, Mexico, India, the Philippines. MNDR coming down some. We'll watch tomorrow. Okay, good. Just buy Paypans. Thank you very much, Ken, whatever, 21. This dude's still talking about SoFi. Yes, I'm talking about that and a lot of stocks here today. Many others. And what a great move on SoFi today. 2.83%. That's only the beginning, folks. If we can settle for that. Would you settle for a 2% increase of SoFi over the next month, every single trading day? Huh? Be up 60% in 1 month's time? In 30 days of trading, be up 60%? Could you handle that? And this is better than 2%, by the way. It's 2.83, to be honest with you. And this little Mickey Mouse game they got going on in after hours is the only thing they've got against us. Wait for low volume to try to run the price down. During the day, there was no way of that happening. You saw people pouring in at the end of the day on this stock. Pouring in big time. And they're going to come in more even here soon. You're going to see even more entering the fray, folks, the closer we get to this third profitable earnings call. And this chart pattern is not going to change. They cannot drive it down below like they did before. They cannot do it. They cannot get the price down below this line like they did before. It isn't happening, folks. This is where it was on the last low. This is where it is on the current low. This is where it was the low before. And the low before that was way down here, people. So this is SoFi. Lows getting higher and higher and higher and higher. And there's no denying it. Every single day, the lows are getting higher. And they may just continue to do that for the next 2 months until the next earnings call, which is less than 2 months from now, I do believe. That's right. We are less than 60 days away, probably about 54 days away from the next earnings call coming up with SoFi. DJT, what's it doing? Did it just go explosive today because of all the unjustness around this guy? Is it just blowing up? Look at that thing, folks, today. Boom! 5-day chart. They ran it down. Look at all those weak hands that got dumped out of it, and now she goes north. Folks, this thing IPO'd, I think, at $30. It's at $46.75. Take a look at the 6-month chart. It IPO'd at $17.90. $17.90, folks. That's where the price was 6 months ago. Looking at the year to date, you can see right there, $17.90 IPO, and look where the dang thing is now. Good for you, Donald J. Trump. Good for you. All right, thank you for bringing that to my attention. I am very grateful. Well, folks, been here a long time now, and I want to thank you again for being on this channel. And if you guys would all do me a favor, the time now is 6:18, and let's do this at 6:18 and 48 seconds. Would you hit the like button for me? Those of you that are here with me right now, I'd like to ask you at 6:18 and 48 seconds to hit the like button for me. All right, and let's see if we can get up over 100 likes today on the channel. Right now, we're sitting at, what, 80? I'm not sure how many it is right now, but please. Here we go, folks. We're going to count down to 6:48, 6:18, and 48. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button right there, please. And let's see if we can get up to 100 likes on the channel. And thank you for hitting all the hearts and the poppers and all that. I appreciate it. Everybody that just did that. And keeping the flow going. Thank you very, 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 very much, everyone, again, for your participation in this channel today in the old style format. I'll see you briefly tomorrow morning, right at the open. I probably won't be here past 10 a.m. because I got a lot of garage sale stuff to be putting out tomorrow. And today we got a bunch of rain, so I hope that all got out of the way for our garage sale. And I'm going to miss you guys for the next 2 days, but I'll try to jump on tomorrow in the middle of my sale, and we'll see how it goes, okay? But I'm going to thank you all for being here with me. Once again, I'm going to turn this camera around. And holy smokes, everybody. Yesterday, I just broke over 10,000 subscribers. And today, take a look at this number. 10,288 subscribers almost. As a matter of fact, if you hit that subscriber button now, you will be number 10,288. And you'll get to see yourself become part of the Catfish community right before our very eyes. And today, in the last 48 hours, 30,000 views of the channel. And I want to again thank all of you for helping it grow in many, many ways. All right. It's a very enriched community we have here, everyone. And I want to say thank you to you all being here. And thank you for the thumbs up that we just got. And I am going to be looking at these stocks tomorrow. This stock was up 691% today. It is time for me to say goodbye. ASNS. We're going to watch this for a washout in the morning. The thing was up 691% today. They've already started the water cycle. They're rinsing them already. All right, they're washing them out. And this one here, this one is the next one. It was NVVE up 53%. They're already fleecing these people out now too, as I expected they would. And this will be number 2 pick, or maybe even the number 1. I think this might even take number 1. And then the next one we're going to look at is LPA tomorrow, which is up 46% in the after hour. And the next one we're going to look at is this one in the morning that went up another, it was up 6% today, up another 4% in after hours, CAMP. And we are going to look for this to be washed out in the morning, and then put your buy order in at 0.67. Put it in at 0.67, 68, 0.69, because they're going to get it to 0.666 tomorrow morning. I believe that after this run up and the shakeout in the morning. I could be wrong, but I'm suggesting you put one there. All right. Okay, and this is pretty much all of them we're going to be looking at today. All right, all you MLGO buyers who bought this with me today. Wait, Catfish is still streaming. Yeah, I still am. 7:05 now on MLGO, folks. And you know we bought this stock today. Check it out at 666, 688, 720. So we still got to catch up to some of these, but we got these lower buys in here. We even got 755 and 761. So we've got to make this get on up here tomorrow, and I think it will. MLGO. So folks, I am going to be gone now. Yep, waking up for late show again, LOL. 24/7. 13 more midnight shifts to go. Oh my God. Holy cow, I haven't seen you in a long time, 24/7. 24/7, ladies and gentlemen, is once at one time the biggest contributor I've ever had on this channel who donated to my channel $200. 24/7 made a donation to my channel when I first started this channel of two $100 donations. 24/7. My biggest donation amounts ever were given by him. 24/7. The person that you're seeing right now on your screen. My two biggest ever received amounts paid in. 100 each came in together. $200. Rigidity, the legend. What app do you use to stock trades? You can see my Catfish highlighted thumbnail is the Charles Schwab account. And I have a link to the Charles Schwab account, which I have posted as my pinned most big message today. And you can see it if you just scroll up a little ways. You'll see Catfish Tyler and Charles Schwab client referrals. So scroll up till you see that right there, and you can click on that and get your Charles Schwab account today. All right? So, and I'll make a teeny little bit of referral money from you so doing, and I will be grateful to you for that, doing that. So, folks, that's how you can do it. And it is, as I said, the highlighted pinned message in my chat down here. And we can put it in one more time right here. Paste. There it is. If you want to get your Charles Schwab account, I will say thank you for that referral fee that you'll send my way. All right. The Bulls are in the driver's seat tomorrow. Yes, indeed. That's right, Rigidity. They are in the driver's seat tomorrow, folks. This thing's going to run. And congratulations, all of you that are with me. All right, let's get on out of here. We're going to close out a lot of these windows now. BITF is gone. AMC is gone. Lucy is gone. HKD is up 2.11% in after hours. They must have manipulated that down to get in on it. AMD, a very nice gain that we made buying that at 161 and 163 just 2 days ago. I told you when they ran it down, it was time to get in. And you can see that little niche where it was. Look at that. Good job, everybody. Nice. AMD. Next, goodbye to AMD. Distro Kids, say goodbye to my music page, everybody. Come listen to my music on your music provider, whether you're in New Zealand, like these people are, or Canada, or the Netherlands, or whether you're anywhere in the world listening to my music, I say thank you. To those of you listening now in CL, wherever that is, Chile, I think, in Sweden, thank you for listening. For those of you that are listening right now in Australia and Canada and Great Britain and everywhere around the world listening to my many, many songs, come on over and listen to one of my favorite songs you can see is I Can't Find My Pants. Many, many people love that song. And many, many, many of these songs is The Earth Really Flat? Thank you, Lord. I Can't Find My Pants. My Old Ray Trek Saved Christmas Day. Folks, they're listening to my music now. You come on over and listen to and enjoy it. All right, that's a little shameless plug there about my music that's available at all of these sources you see over here. Here are where they are available. You can find them on Apple Music, YouTube, ads, Spotify. I'm all over here, folks. Amazon, Amazon Prime, Amazon Unlimited Streaming. You can hear me on all these platforms, Apple Music. Come on over, jump in, start listening, enjoy yourselves, enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the music, and I appreciate you for being here. Folks, I ask you one last time, today I want you to have a very, very happy day, whatever it is you're up to. I hope you have great success in all of your financial ventures. I hope that you have, most of all, very good health in your life because it's important. Health is the number one folks, and keep that mental attitude positive. Keep saying, I do deserve everything I'm about to get. I am entitled to the things I'm about to achieve in life. Keep reminding yourself of what you're going to achieve tomorrow and what you're going to get done, and keep scratching those things off your list. Keep them on a piece of paper, keep them in a diary, keep them in a journal, so a year from now you can look back at all you've accomplished, because you're doing so much, everyone. You're doing so much every day. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep having faith. And let me get on out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow, everybody. And you're going to be the last one to leave a comment, Rigidity. Congratulations. And again, tomorrow I will be running 9:15 in the morning for probably 45 minutes, and then my garage sale all day long. Yep. I'll try to jump on early in the morning. I may even come on at 7 if one of these things pops that I think might pop in the morning early. I might come in on at 7 a.m. Yep. Yeah, 24/7. Nope, got in the last one. Woot. So look for me at 9:15 in the morning to run very briefly for just a short time. Burnett Ordy, thank you for that comment. Burnett Ordy, I'm appreciating you, and I apologize. Burnett Ordy, thank you for being here with me. Later, Catfish. Say you, Katie, and thank you for sneaking in here and saying bye-bye to me. And every one of you, I appreciate you very much for all of your long and all the 91 likes today on the channel, and the donations came in again. And I thank you for those donations that got us almost to $300 in 3 days. We had 100 and something yesterday, 100 and something the day before, and today we only had $34 in contributions. But that's okay, because folks, we made a lot. We made a lot in other ways, folks. And the richness comes from within, folks. The prosperity comes from inside yourselves. Whether you make it this way, it's more in here. This is where the true richness is. All right, everyone. Thank you. I'm out of here. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15. And bye-bye, Katie. And everybody else, toodles. I'm done.